Hey Katrina, what's up, square body? Hold on, let me get my mic on. Alrighty. Welcome everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the members only live here. I just started the public live. If you guys want to hit my page and hop over, you can jump into the actual live. Hey Real Midwest, good morning. I'm gonna kill this live, head over to the other one that just started. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll see you on the real live, the non-members only. All right, thanks guys. Howdy everybody. Audio all right? Picture okay? All right. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Saturday morning. We are here at a brand new water body for the stream, for the boat. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir, and good Lord, those are some big fish. 30 foot, okay. Look at that. Is that a fish on? No, I don't know what that was. All right, let's, I'm gonna bring it in anyway. I'm gonna put a snap weight on this guy. Good, one right off the rip would be sick, heck yeah. No, it was acting funky, it was hitting the surface, I think. Pulling up to the surface. Let me drop a snap weight on there. I'm marking some good fish. They're 30 to 40 foot down, so we need a little bit of depth here in the water. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let our line out about 30 foot, and then we're gonna throw a couple ounce snap weight on there. Stopped in to say hello, have a go picking up friends. Go pick up friend's grandson who has autism soon. Oh, okay. Thanks for stopping through. We'll be here all day. It's gonna be another marathon stream. We'll be here till sundown, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how the fish bite is. All right, so we got 30 foot out, a 2 ounce snap weight on, and then we're gonna drop it down another 60 to 70 foot. Oh, Lord, them are some big fish. How's everybody morning going? I'm so excited to be after kokanee salmon, rainbow trout. We might get into some pike or walleye, but that's not really our target for today. Although I am always happy to catch either of those. Really what I would like to get into today is the walleye, or excuse me, the kokanee. We need to get a kokanee on the line. All right, so we are running on the rig over here our cowbells. They're a brass cowbell, which is an attractant. Behind that we have our same, if you guys were at the Holter stream a couple of weeks ago, worm harness that I had tied up. So that is what we are running on this pole. And on the pole off screen behind me that you can't see, we are running a pink and silver UV Dodger. And behind that, another worm harness that I tied up. That's called a wiggle hoochie. It's cold there. It is a little chilly. Yeah, 32 degrees. Gusts up to 8 miles an hour. Not too bad, but yes, definitely a little chilly. Alrighty, hit that like button, everyone. Heck yeah. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hopefully we can catch some fish. It is absolutely gorgeous out here. Wind is supposed to pick up a little bit this afternoon. I think it's going to get a bit choppy, but for right now, it's perfect. It is absolutely perfect. A little bit chilly, but bearable. Not bad at all. Here it's been nice. It's been 60 in hunting season now, so we've been hunting. Got a little buck yesterday. Nice. What whitetail or a muley? What kind of deer you got over there? We only have whitetail, okay. Yeah, I got whitetail and muleys around here. Whitetail are much better eaten in my opinion anyway. I like their antlers more as well. Muleys have nice antlers, but I prefer the look of the whiteys. You guys, the audio and picture quality all right? Everybody seems to be bailing. Did the whitetail get big? Oh yeah, our whitetail get absolutely monstrous here. Some of the biggest in the US from what I understand. Sorry guys. Woo! Blinker. I get occasional lag and lower quality picture, but it could be my data connection. Okay. Yeah, well, it should be. It looks like Starlink's up and running. Should be good to go. We are kind of in a valley here, so the ridge is on the edge. I would imagine if I get closer, it will probably impact the signal. But by and large, we should have a pretty decent signal here today. You're naked watching. You do you, buddy. You do you. We need to hear about it. Whatever floats your boat. You ain't getting in my boat, though. What up, Rod? How's it going? Doing good, Lake Erie, Lee. How you doing today, my friend? We just got out here. We've had poles in the water for about 10 minutes now. We're catching the first light of the day. We're fishing a brand new water body for me. We have a few big whitetails from where I am. We've been having a nice 10-point run around, but we haven't got a chance to shoot them yet. Have you been getting any snow lately in Montana? Well, where I'm at in central Montana, it sprinkled and it melts. It sprinkles and it melts. We haven't had anything that's stayed more than a day so far, thankfully. We definitely are cold as heck. We got the temperatures for it. It's, 30, I think it was 20, 20 degrees yesterday morning when I woke up. Today, right now, I think here it's 32 or 34 degrees. All right, marking some fish. Let's go. Let's get some. We have a double wedding ring over on this side behind a brass cowbell lake troll, and then on the pole behind we're running a pink and silver spade dodger with a wiggle hoochie behind it. This one's got a snap weight on it, 2 ounces, so we're down probably fishing at about 20 to 25 foot depth on this guy. Pole behind is just long lining out. It's subsurface, within 10 foot of the surface probably. We'll run these for a little bit, see what gets bit, what doesn't, and we'll go from there. Do you guys prefer a more straight on, like you get to see more of the sky? Would you prefer to see more of the boat? What do you think? I kind of like the sky back there. Sky will probably draw more people. True. Okay. Alright, that's a bit more straight on shot. Isn't it pretty out here today? All right, so let's head down towards the. Let's troll down towards the dam. We can come back up and play closer to the boat launch later in the day. It's much wider here. I want to get down towards the dam. The reservoir gets real skinny. It gets like river skinny, and fairly deep. And I feel like it's kind of like a cattle chute. I think there's going to be a bunch of fish down there, and they're just going to be piled up. Are seeing some really big things on the bottom though. There's some fat bastards hanging out here. 40 foot right on the bottom. Wonder what those are. Quite a view there. Oh God, it's just, that's breathtaking here. Wait till I pan around here, we'll get a better shot of the sunrise over here. Sorry, I'm just getting this GoPro set up here so we got some B-roll. Alrighty. There we go. Beautiful. Market some real nice fish. 30 foot. Just nothing seems interested so far. We're still headed in the wrong direction. Just doing kind of a big wide turn here. But again, welcome those that are just joining here. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys aren't stuck at work. What's up, William? We are out here today in beautiful central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir, Hauser Lake, just outside of Helena, Montana. It's a dam on the Missouri River system, the second in a series of 3. And then another 4 or 5 down by Great Falls. So we're technically on the Missouri River. We're just between 2 dams, so it is a reservoir. We're out here for kokanee salmon, rainbow trout. There's some brown trout in here. There's some mountain whitefish. There are walleye, there are northern pike. I believe there might even be smallmouth bass in here. There is barbet, ling. There's a myriad of different things that could be in here. This water body, I don't know how much fishing pressure it gets. I know that there's a fair amount of campgrounds around here. You have Canyon Ferry, which is super popular, a really big waterway just south of here, 1 dam up. And then you have 1 dam down, Holter Reservoir. And I think two are kind of more popular destination fisheries. I think this one is kind of more of a locals spot. I do know that there are some good fish that come out of here. I've never fished it before, so you guys are fishing with me for the first time at this water body today. I'm hoping we can get onto some fish. I'm guessing it should fish a lot like Holter Reservoir, the next reservoir down. Has many of the same species in it. And again, it's very similar as it is. They're both dams on the Missouri River system. But I'm hoping we can get on the kokanee salmon today. We are running our trolling rods here. We have the Akuma Classic Pro GLT planer board rods. These are not they're telescopic. I believe these ones are 7'6". They're paired with the Kuma Cold Water size 30 reels, the new ones, the Akuma Cold Water A. I'm really liking them. We're running 40-pound braid, Suffix Advanced. On this pole, we're running a lake troll, a classic Pops troll. It's a brass, hammered brass, with red beads on it. Behind that, we're running a orange double wedding ring worm harness that I tied up. On the pole behind me, same pole, same reel, same line. That one we're running a pink and silver UV spade dodger with another worm harness that I tied up last night. It is a wiggle hoochie, sorry. Good morning, Rod, chat mods. Hey, what's up, Saltwater Life? Are you trolling with hoochies or wedding rings? Both, Saltwater. We have on the pole that you guys can see is a double wedding ring rig that I set up that works real well for the rainbows, at least. I haven't caught any kokanee off of it. The pole that you guys can't see is a wiggle hoochie, a little micro wiggle hoochie, about 1.5 to 2 inches. And that one actually, on the trailing hook of the worm harness, I'm also running a wedding ring on it. So they're all custom trolls. Did you launch at the causeway? No, actually from Black Sand Beach, the state park over here. The causeway is actually, as we come over here, it's down this channel. If you were to go down the channel here, you'd hit the causeway in a fairly short amount of time. So right now we are headed north. We're a little bit south actually of the boat launch. I kind of made a loop through here, through the basin. And we're coming back up, headed towards the dam area. Okay, Popcorn, you ever fished this area? I've only fished it from the bank at the causeway. I've never actually put my boat in here. Do you ever put shoe peg corn instead of worm harness? Shoe peg corn, I've run with it for years. I just actually took it out of my boat. My problem that I've had with shoe peg corn is it falls apart and it's hard to keep, in good condition. My boat bakes out in the sun, then it gets cold, and the corn, it just deteriorates over time. So what I've actually switched to is gulp maggots and gulp worms. I mean, I do have some night crawlers in the cooler as well. But we're running right now just some gulp maggots, white. When you don't fish the lake, fish right below dam, you'll see. Oh, that's actually where we're headed right now, is down towards the dam. Only fished that once with my son. He was not having it. I think we stayed out there for a couple hours. I didn't manage to catch anything. I think the gal that was fishing down from us, her and her husband or boyfriend, they caught one small rainbow while I was there. I love fishing spillways. They're just, I lose so much gear when I fish the spillways. I always get my butt kicked. Hey David Standage, this is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir in central Montana. Just outside of Helena, Montana, the capital of the state. What do you have luck with when you're fishing the spillway down at the dam there? Are you just jigging with plastic? Are you running spinners? You're running floats? Curious what you're doing down there that works. I usually kind of do a combination of all of the above. I never have a whole lot of luck fishing spillways, but it does seem when you get on the fish, there are some big fish that just lurk those spillway waters. Some of the biggest fish I've ever had on my line came out of spillways. They're hard to land though. Tends to be super snaggy. You got that fast rushing current, and that is a fat fish at 45 foot. I think it's a behemoth. Another one on the bottom. That one's at 55 foot. You're in Old Town, Idaho. Nice. Yeah, I spent a couple of years in the Boise, Idaho area when I was in college. Wonder what them big ass fish are that are just laying on bottom. Wonder if those are rainbows. Rainbows, browns. They definitely look bigger than a kokanee. Could be some fat pike down there too, I guess. What's up, Shine On Crazy Diamond? Welcome to the stream. I'd be happy to show you how to fish it. Browntown Central right now. Big spinners, streamers, and hard baits. Okay. So you down there fly fishing? Yeah, if I wasn't in the boat today, I'd hop on down there with you. But you should hit me up sometime. Are you on FishBrain? If you are, find me a Vox, V-O-X. Send me a message. I'd love to fish with you sometime. Tomo Corbali. I just butchered your name, but what's up, Tom? Probably pike. Yeah, I've heard there are some good-sized pike that come out of here that they're just infrequent catches. I would love to get on the pike here. My only water body that I've really been successful pike fishing out of the boat this year has been Pishkin Reservoir. I do all right at the Missouri from time to time. They're few and far between. But I fished the crap out of Holter, Canyon, Tiber. I cannot get the pike to bite anywhere else. But yeah, there's some real behemoths that are just lurking down there. No fly fishing, I'll spinner and cast. Okay. Yeah, when you mentioned streamers, that's what made me think fly fishing. I'm not, that to me is a fly fishing term. I don't know what the hell, what a streamer, how you would fish it on a casting rod. I mean, to be perfect, I have no idea what it is. I'm assuming it is what it sounds like, some sort of attractant. You know, a series of flashers or... But I'd love to get on the browns. That's one fish I've never really... I caught them from time to time, but it's more so a bycatch of, you know, whatever I'm fishing for. I've never really targeted them specifically. Big sturgeon, maybe? I don't know. There's sturgeon are in the Missouri River. We have pallid sturgeon as well as shovel-nosed sturgeon, but you have to go about 2.5 hours, 2 hours south or north of here, more towards Loma, Fort Benton area. You got to get down below all of the series of dams. Right where the Marias River feeds into the Missouri River is a really hot spot for sturgeon fishing. In this particular water body, there's a myriad of different species that are in here, but I'm fairly certain that there are no sturgeon. fly gear with an egg sinker, ripping it through the water. Okay, so you're just robbing some fly fisherman gear. Nothing wrong with that. With an egg sinker. So are you doing like a dropper to a sinker, or are you running egg sinker in line? And so just using the sinker to get down and in the turbulence. That makes sense. Target the brown. They're currently spawning. Okay. Yeah, I know that they spawn this time of the year. I've never really fished the brown spawn though. Are they super aggressive or just hungry? I'm assuming it's more the aggression aspect than it is the hunger. Come on, fishy, fishy. All right, we ran out of fish. I don't know where they went. We're currently just east of the boat launch. My truck is basically back to where we started now. We're headed towards the dam. I can see it right in front of us. We're probably, I don't know, a mile and a half away from the dam. So we should reach it within an hour. Break out the whistle, it is about that time. Very aggressive, okay. Yeah, there are some beauties of browns that come out of this stretch of the river. I think the most brown I've ever caught actually came out of the Sun River, believe it or not. All right, we have blown the whistle. Control the right side near the dirt road. Okay, I'm kind of in the basin. Let me cut over that direction. I appreciate the tips. Again, brand new water body for me. I have studied a bit the bathymetric map of this water body just to get a general sense. Unfortunately, the Lowrance, the CMAP Genesis mapping does not have a map for this water body. So I am currently flying blind right now, making my own map with the CMAP Genesis Live. And we're gonna start doing more active S-curves here. Trying to get these baits moving up, our presentations moving more up and down in the water. What's up, Jackson? But yeah, I'm gonna head over towards the eastern shore here a little bit. We're at about 50-foot depth right now. We're kind of still in the middle of the basin. I do recall that the eastern side there was kind of more ledge-like, kind of a drop off there. I just don't want to get too shallow. Can you purchase maps and upload them? You can, yeah. You can put Navionics chips in the Lowrance, but typically most of the water bodies around here have maps. There are just a couple in the Missouri River series of reservoirs here. Holter, for example, has no map. Hauser has no map, but Canyon Ferry, the next one up, does. Most of my fishing in the Missouri River is not mapped. I've created my own maps. So the CMAP Genesis Live, it records your down scan, your sonar, structure, vegetation, and you can take and then upload it to the CMAP Genesis website, and you can either keep it as your own map, you can combine your previous trips into a single private map, or you can publish your map to the CMAP Genesis social maps, which then combines it with everybody else's recording, and then you can download that map back to your finder. And I did, before I came here, download what itty bitty little bit there was of a social map, but it's basically empty. I'm mapping it right now. And I do usually then take and re-upload my stuff back up publicly, so it's there for everybody else to use. I'm not a gatekeeper. I have whatever knowledge and information that I can to help other people out. So right now we're recording a very detailed map of the depth, the vegetation, as well as the structure that will then be uploaded back to CMAP for everybody else to use. But to answer your question, yes, you can download maps. There are other maps. I've just stuck with the CMAP. I haven't messed with any of the Navionic stuff. What's up, Kabu Tara Mash? Sorry, that was terrible. I have no idea what I just said, but what's up, Kabu? Hey, Matt, welcome to the stream. We haven't caught anything yet. We're still fighting for our first fish here. I feel it's coming on. We're out here targeting kokanee salmon, rainbow trout. There's walleye, there's pike, there's mountain whitefish, there's brown trout, there's ling, there's perch, there's a ton of crap in here. Right on, good luck. Thanks, Matt. Good to see you in here. Thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out and fishing with me today. It's always a pleasure having you guys along. We're gonna have another marathon stream out here, as usual. You guys know how I roll. We got out here, it was pitch black. We'll be leaving when it's pitch black. And sometime between then or now and then, hopefully we get some fish in the boat. Some big ones, some little ones, I don't care. Let's just get some fish. Pressure is a little high today. Wind right now is not bad at all, just a very slight breeze. It is supposed to pick up this afternoon, I think about 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's supposed to be in the 13 to 14 mile an hour gust range, which gets a little bit much, but we'll deal. We always do. We're rocking the little John boat here, the 16-foot flat bottom John. Trolling with Old Faithful back here. We got, you guys never get to see it, but we got old Bessie back there, the 1984 Johnson Evinrude, 75 horsepower two-stroke, converted to a jet foot, so it's closer to about 50 horsepower. So we're trolling with our old jet there, and it is an absolutely gorgeous day out here today. Cold. My fingers are cold. But other than that, I'm toasty. I got myself some fancy new boots. And I got myself these pants are water resistant, fleece lined, and they're toasty, they're nice. And I got on about 5 layers of jacket here. Jacket, shirt, thermal. So the only thing suffering right now is my fingertips. She's a wee bit chilly. I did also get some heated gloves. I have not yet tried them out, other than putting them on, and they're nice and fuzzy inside. That is also a big ass fish, giant fish at 45 foot right off the bottom. We are not fishing near deep enough for that. If that's where we keep seeing them, is way down there, we might drop in on them. But we're exploring right now. Like I said, this is a brand new water body for me. I've fished it once before, but only from the Helena Causeway, from the shore. And I am seeing a handful of fish surfacing. We're getting some topwater action here. So I might... Why am I not seeing them on the finder? That's weird. They're just kind of up there in the noise at the top. I'm thinking I might pull my drop weight off of this guy. Well, no, our other pole is at the surface. That we should be fine. I can feel a fish coming on here though. Any moment now you guys are gonna hear that hear the pole start screaming, the drag screaming. I think I'm actually gonna pull this Dodger in. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna switch on this off-screen pull. We're gonna do a switch up here. We've been on the water for 45 minutes. We haven't had a bite. I'm gonna put this same presentation on my lead core line and get her down in the water column a little bit. We're running a 2-ounce clip weight on the pole that you guys can see. The off-camera pole, we're just running a Dodger and a Hoochie. But it, without any clip weight on it, it sits real shallow. So I'm gonna move her over to our lead core rod to get just a little bit of depth and a little bit more movement on it. See if maybe that's the ticket. I do like, that's why I run options. I usually will run with my a couple of braid lines, a couple of lead core lines. We got dipsy divers if we need them, clip weights. It's good to be versatile. And we are also running a snubber on this, 8-inch. No, this one's 12-inch, which is basically just like a chunk of rubber wrapped around a leader inside, and it helps. See if it reduces our number of fish lost. So this is our Dodger that we're running, a Spade Dodger pink. And it's kind of got a UV glow on it, silver. And this is the Hoochie rig that I tied up, a Wiggle Hoochie. There. And it's got 2 orange beads and a wedding ring down there, and we got gulp worms, or maggots, sorry. What's up, Skip Deck? How you doing, Cindy? I have a Hoochie, but we don't use them here. Yeah, so this is a micro Hoochie, and wow, that's a lot of fish. Okay, that's what I've been looking for. Hold on a second, guys. I'm marking these beasts. There we go. So yeah, you call different sizes, you know, from an Hoochie all the way to 4, 5, 6 inches. And I'm using them mainly right now to target the kokanee. I suspect that the kokanee are not wanting anything big right now. The cold weather, in fact, 48.8. Quite chilly. Nerless, welcome to the stream. Wonder if we could use them for muskie. Oh, absolutely. A muskie would definitely bite on them. Muskie, pike, they're such voracious predators. That a fish like that, it's more about getting it in front of their face. They'll bite on almost anything. But the bigger, the flashier, the more movement a lure has, pike and muskie love that shit. But yeah, you could throw it on a jig, or some people will and put it on one of the treble hooks, so it gives, a big fat wobble. There are lots of things you can do with hoochies. But my intent and purpose with them is I'm just using a micro hoochie, just trying to get something in front of their face. With the right color, the right flash, and see if they'll bite on it. What's up, Grumpy Bass? Welcome to the stream. 30.9, it is chilly here. Water temperature is 48.8 at the surface. Been trying to get one of them the fish hawks, just the simple fish hawk TD. You drop it on your pole and it goes down, and you basically drop it to the bottom, you pull it back up, and it tells you at what depth the temperature is at every 5-foot increments. And they're sold out everywhere. I can't find them. Apparently they're coming out with a newer model later this year, and they're taking pre-orders for it, but all I can tell is at the surface. Do you have any plans to upgrade anything on the boat this winter? I know you were talking about trolling motor at one point. I do. I need to get, so I need better lighting. I want a light that mounts on my camera pole here that kind of shines back, but it's above my head, my line of sight, so it's not blinding me. I need a couple of, courtesy lights in here on the side. I have I bought, I don't know if you've heard of it, Starboard. It's like a thick, it's almost like the plastic cutting board material, but 3/4 inch Starboard to put in here to sort of stop tripping over these damn ribs on the floor. So I have to, yes, a trolling motor is on the horizon. I've not yet decided. I'm still trying to work out the battery situation for it. So that'll probably be either a winter project or a spring project for next year. Beyond that, I want to try and make modifications to the trailer to allow the boat to be shallow, to make it easier to shallow launch. I've run into low water conditions at so many places this year, and I've been researching and reading about the water levels in the central Montana area, and every year for the last decade, all of the reservoirs, the irrigation, the storage reservoirs up in the mountains around here have been just every year lower and lower and lower. So I want to put some roller bunks on instead of my flat plastic bunks. And I was looking at my trailer the other day. Earlier this year, in the spring, I actually replaced the leaf springs on the trailer. One had cracked. I replaced the wheels, the wheel bearings, the whole shit and shebang. And I was looking, and I have currently the leaf springs mounted on the top of the axle, which is how it was before. And I started looking at it, thinking about if I could move those down to the bottom of the axle, which would give me, another 2 inches of drop, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot when you just need 2 inches. Oh God, it looks, this spot, if we don't catch something here, there's something wrong. This is just fantastic right here. You guys have seen this shit? This is just beautiful. We glassed over in this little cove here. We are getting a little bit shallow. I need to come out of this. But this, if there's pike in here, they're sitting right in this belly. I guarantee you there's some fat bastards lurking up in here. It's a boat, it moves. What's up, toilet? You are absolutely correct. It's a boat and it does move. I'm sorry I don't have a cookie to give you. We'll give you a pat on the back for such an astute observation. What's up, Dejan? Yeah, I remember you. Beautiful view. It is. It's so pretty up in here. We're just right outside of... Man, I'm so jealous. I gotta drive 90 miles to get here. Helena, the capital, is a 15-minute drive, west of here, if that. I can't imagine having this as my my backyard, my playground. I mean, that's my local, the Missouri River where I fish is 15 minutes from where I live that I can drop my boat in. And this kicks the crap out of that any day of the week. Travis said, put pontoon tires on your trailer or lower it. That's another thing I was thinking about too. And one thing that I think I fucked myself on, because I did what I had an accident with the trailer last year. I hit a frickin' a pothole and it shot the ass end of my trailer up in the air, and when it came back down, it just shattered the leaf spring on one side. The trailer hit the ground and it's my axle and everything went all cockeyed, screwed everything up. So I replaced everything on it, but I replaced the wheels and tires too. And I actually wasn't thinking about launch depth. I was thinking, man, these fucking tires that are on here, or wheels, are tiny. I put 1 inch bigger on there, so I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept it lower. But yeah, that's another thing that I was thinking about. I could reduce the tire size to get it down a little bit deeper. But yeah, I think between moving my leaf springs down below the axle, which I think I can do, but I need to research it first, and possibly lowering decreasing the tire size and putting the rollers on, I think I should be set for next year. Well, I need to build a hitch extension for my truck, just like a 4 foot or 6 foot pole, that goes into my hitch, pins in, and then, has a ball on the end of it that I could just temporarily, when I get to the boat launch, throw the shit on, hook my boat up to it, and just punch it a little bit deeper. Because the problem I was having this year, and fish are jumping everywhere. Why aren't they biting? The problem I was having this year is it's so flat, to put the boat in, that I'm having to put my damn truck so far in the water that it's just sketchy. I'm gonna get stuck or fuck something up my truck if I keep trying to launch like that. Oh yeah, Lake Erie, my to-do list is years into the future. Just ask Mia. I got so much crap I gotta do to the house still, and here I am out fishing. This is so much more fun, right? And man, we got fish everywhere. They're from 10 foot to 50 foot to 60 foot. I don't know why we're not getting bit on anything yet. We're in them though. It's looking real good the closer we get down to the dam here. I like this little belly area here. But I do have a bunch of different things planned to try today. We've got some little trout spoons that we can try. We have dipsy divers that we can try to get down deeper. If we find it, the water's calm enough that if I find a good pile of fish, we could even potentially do a little bit of jigging today. Ooh, that hump there, I like that. But, oh man, it's nice out here. The rollers are the way to go. Yeah, so I have, again, it's just a flat bottom John, and it's got, you know, the plastic, the HDPE, like black plastic, and they're fairly slick. But when you just, I mean, there's enough friction there that when I get to somewhere that's, you know, just completely flat, it's got no angle to it, I have to, you know, manhandle it off. It's enough friction to, that it ain't fun. I'm gonna give myself a damn hernia. And it just ain't worth it. So getting some bunk rollers, they're, you know, they're two rollers, just a whole series of, you know, just smaller rollers that fit right at the spot where the bunks are. So instead of just being, you know, static, stuck, I'll at least have something to push on with a lot less friction. My Outback exhaust bubbles under the water at some of my launches. Only some of them. With the rollers, you have to make sure you can always hook up your safety chain. I've seen dudes lose. Yeah, no, I've watched a bunch of videos like that recently, actually. Yeah, no, I typically do leave my chain on until I get the boat down into the water, because I gotta hop on the trailer, you know, to crank it anyway. I don't ever back it and let it, you know, go out on a rope. I always leave it cranked on, and unless I'm at a shallow launch and I'm desperate, you know, Pishkin last time, for example. You know, it was so flat there. I was gunning it and slamming on the brakes, trying to, you know, shift the load off, and it wouldn't budge. But yeah, so next year I want to be better prepared for shallow water, because it happened not at of course my favorite fishing water, Pishkin. It's basically shut off right now because I can't get my damn boat in. And I would love to be fishing it right now. This is some of the best pike fishing time of the year. And that water body is just loaded with them. I mean, for those of you guys who were here on the last stream that we did there, we caught 32 over the course of like 8 hours, 10 hours. And we lost twice as many. Just a bonanza. I didn't know I wasn't. Yeah, I hear from a lot of people that YouTube randomly like kills their subscriptions. Like they're subscribed to people one day and then the next day they're not. And I always wonder how many, you know, how often that happens. Come on, fishies. We need to start thinking of next plans here. I don't know if it's a color issue, if it's a depth issue. We're definitely running it over fish. I expected we'd be bit by now. We've been live for exactly 1 hour now. 1 hour into the trip. Oh my God, it's beautiful out here. It's cold, but I am digging this. I love trolling through these canyons, you know, in the reservoirs when it's just calm water. I don't know if we're pulling a little bit too fast today. My motor's running a little, she's a little spicy today. We're at you know, hard back neutral, and I'm running 2.1 miles an hour. I mean, it is what it is. I could try and nudge her slightly into reverse. In fact, I should. Let's try that. Let's bump our speed down just a slight notch. Y'all ever heard of or use a drift sock? They drag them behind a boat to slow the troll. I've heard of them. I think I saw a video about it once, but I've never really super looked into it. I understand the concept of it. I'm just curious how much of a pain in the ass it is when you're reeling fish in. How often are you snagging this thing dragging behind you. Heard of them but never used them? Yeah, same. I don't know, I guess once I get the trolling motor, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I seeing bubblies. I don't know if you guys are seeing any of it in the background there, but there's quite a bit of activity at the surface. I haven't seen anything sizable come out of the water, so it could just be small fish, minnows, but even them little rainbow trout have big hearts, man, big dreams. I catch sometimes some of the smallest damn rainbows on some of the biggest redonkulous lures. It just goes against everything I've known about trout or thought about trout, you know, especially rainbow. I always thought they were finicky, you know, smaller. These damn little ones, though. All right, we're about, I don't know, quarter of a mile or so, it looks like, maybe from the dam here. So we're getting right down to the belly of the beast here. Baby turtles. I use a drift sock for catfish. It's not much different than having an anchor line out. Drift socks we use around here. So, I mean, is it like, I'm picturing like a hammock at the back, a parachute. Is it like that, or is it more just like a single rope and like a funnel, or, you know, some kind of just single thing that's dragging behind? What do they actually look like? And are they a pain in the ass? Do you snag shit on them? Use them for flounder and fluke? Be good for you when fishing the river, drifting. Baby turtles, maybe. Drop the bait down another 15 to 20 foot. Yeah, we might have to. I do have, in fact, I should dig those out. That's what we could prep out. The pole that we're running with the 2 ounce weight on it right now, we might drop a 3, a 4, or even a 5 ounce snap weight on it. I found them in my pile of shit and have now organized them into a spot on the boat that I will be able to find them again. But yeah, so we're targeting right now 2 different levels in the water column, just trying to see what might be biting. The lead core line that we have out on the camera behind us, I have about a little over 4 collars out. So that's 120, 125 foot of lead core line. That gets us down a little bit, and we're dragging the Spade Dodger and a Hoochie behind that one. So that one's kind of, you know, top of the water column. This one's got a 2 ounce weight on it. It should get us down, you know, 20 foot or so, 20, 25 foot. But we haven't hit anything deeper yet. There are a couple of spots I've run over that the fish look real good, but I wanted to come down into the belly here and kind of work our way back up. Not ideal, but different styles of drift socks. Mine looks like a big wind sock, okay? Oh, I think it looks like a long sock. I've known people to drag a bucket. I've heard that too, yeah. Looks like one of those wind socks they use for wind direction and pulls. Okay. What's the temp? Surface temperature of the water 48.7. If somebody types .w, it will tell you night will after in this general vicinity. It's just below freezing, I think, somewhere around 30. It's frigid. .9 feels like 26.1. Yeah, so the wind factor, they call it, when the breeze is blowing, especially when you're open over water like this, it feels colder than it actually is. So it's below freezing and feels well below freezing. But it doesn't bother me other than my hands, and I'm keeping them in my pockets for the most part. We're out here milking whatever time we have left of the season before stuff starts freezing over. And this time of the year tends to be a good time to fish. Fish usually, once the cold hits, they start feeding. They start fattening up for the winter. We're trying to. They know it's about to be a long, cold, hard winter. Somebody needs to ring the dinner bell for these bastards, though. Nothing's biting. I'm feeling it, though. This is... Man, even if I don't catch anything here today, I love this scenery. It's so pretty out here. And we're fishing. It's about 60-foot depth right now. We're kind of... I need to get more towards the shoreline. We're fishing a flat-looking bottom you can imagine. There's just literally nothing. It's just mud. Or I guess gravel. No, that's red. That's mud. Bitchy, not yet. We haven't caught anything yet. But when you're in my stream, you can just type .caught or .catches, and Nightbot will tell you what has been caught, if anything. You can type .where and it'll tell you where we're fishing. You can type .target, it'll tell you what we're fishing for. We're headed skipjack fishing now. Heck yeah, Cindy. Good luck, I hope you catch something. You would type .weather or .w, and it'll tell you what the weather is, the temperature. Yeah, I've never caught skipjack. We don't have them around here, but good luck. Hope you catch some fatties. .w. Yeah, period. Just like you did, period. I just say dot. .weather or .w for the short, the alias. Easier to type, easier to remember. Without the space. Oh, there you go. Stupid autocorrect always makes you think, or makes it into a sentence rather than a command. Let's see here. Gusts to 9.9 miles an hour, pressure 1021. Man, I'm just not seeing a whole lot of fish down here yet. I figured this belly would be full of them. There were some nice ones more towards the entrance. I guess we're still not. Let's wait down to the actual basin here. Do you have to be subscribed for that to work? No, you don't, Bitchy. I think it didn't work for you because it had just spit out that same information for Cindy right above. And it's got a spam protection thing in it that if you type it too often, it just won't respond. So you can't call the same command twice within 15 seconds. And I think your call for it was within 15 seconds of Cindy typing it. Now, almost all the commands anybody can do except for the catch-related commands that my mods handle for me. When I catch something, when I change the target, there are certain commands that only my moderators can do, but most everything else, the weather, the location, record fish lookups, all that stuff, anybody in the channel can do. But if you're enjoying yourself, you might as well hit that sub button, come back and fish with us sometime. We live stream as often as we can. Usually out here in the boat or bank fishing, or we do a little bit of everything. Oh, that's just for this channel and a handful of the other streamers that you see that come into this channel. Most of that functionality is I wrote for Nightbot. They're custom commands within Nightbot. You'll see other channels that run Nightbot and they may have their own custom commands, but most of the stuff that you'll see people typing in here are custom commands specific to my channel and or a small group like Skipjack Cindy. Her channel has most of the same commands. Thank you, Cindy. I don't know why I always forget that exists. Just type .help. Yeah, those are all the different commands that are available to anybody. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Skipjack Cindy with 30,100 subscribers, 5.7 million views, and just over 2,000 videos. Looking mighty fine there, Cindy. You are doing awesome. And if you guys haven't already, again, another great fishing channel. If you like live streams, go check out Skipjack Cindy. Her and Travis, they stream more often than I do, and they catch all sorts of fish. Like they had a 62-pound plus catfish the other day that they caught. Big old fat bastard. They're pulling some monsters out. So go check out, click on her name, or look her up at Skipjack Cindy. What's up, Danuche? You see the sun? A little bit. I guess different communities have different features for mods, and then I'm figuring out YouTube in general. Yeah, that's right. I think your rod is twitching or something. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to it. Some of these small trout aren't big enough to pull the drag out. I'm not seeing a whole lot of fish other than surface fish. Yeah, I'm in the shade here. It's not very nice. I kind of wish the sun was peeking over the top here. It'll feel much nicer. You guys can see in the background there, the sun is hitting that bank. But as soon as we came past that cove, now I'm being shrouded by mountaintop over here. And it's chilly. Well, so you'll also see anytime you're trolling, if you got a dead pole that's not moving at all, normally there's something wrong. Anything you got on the end of your line when you're trolling, it is typically going to have some movement, whether it be, side to side, up to down, or in this case, we're running what's called a lake troll. And it's a series, it's a steel leader that's, say, I don't know, 36 inches long or 32 inches long. And it's got a rudder at the front that keeps it from spinning. It keeps it tracking in line, and then it's got a series of blades on it. Colorado blades, I think these ones are, or some type similar to that. And they spin in the water, and they create, a thump as well as a flash. So these ones are hammered brass, but there's 4 blades in a series. And they create quite a bit of drag in the water. So as they're thumping through the water, you'll see the tip of your pole bobbing along with it. When there's a bite, you'll see the pole dip. There's enough action in these rods that they bend. I mean, if you get a big bite, it'll touch the water. I mean, they'll bend. And here we go. We're starting to see 10 to 20 foot. These are probably trout and kokanee down here. I think we might be getting into them here. And we're down to 1.4 miles an hour. Okay, here we go. 20 foot, 30 foot. This is looking more like schooling fish. We're coming closer into the basin here. How stiff is the rod? It is a Oh, what is the actions on these? Type dot Okuma, Okuma, and Nightbot will tell you the specs on my pole here. I think it's a medium, moderate action. Medium, moderate, fast. Looks cold, it is chilly. What are you using for baits or lures? Kicking, welcome to the stream. We are running a lake troll and a double wedding ring worm harness tipped with maggots on this pole. On the pole behind that you cannot see, we're running lead core line about 4 colors back with a spade dodger, pink and UV glow with silverback, and a wiggle hoochie, which is a little rubber squid looking thing with 2 hooks coming out the back, and that one's also tipped with gulp maggots. Yeah, so 8'6", 1 piece, medium, moderate, fast. Yeah. And this one, these poles actually, that's the pole that's running behind me. This one is very similar. This one is 1 foot shorter, still telescoping, still the same action. These are my braid rods. That's my lead core rod. And this one's got the same reel on it, the Okuma cold water, but it's the new version they just came out with this year, the A version. It's got a little bit different drag system in it. They're really nice. There's finally a good sized fish that just surfaced over there. And I'm seeing there's some stuff in the belly here. I think we're gonna run some patterns around the belly of the beast here. We'll do some mapping. Again, for those of you who are just joining now or who weren't here earlier when I was explaining, it's a new water body for me. I have not fished this yet. And unfortunately, the Lowrance CMAP Genesis does not have a map for this particular water body, so I'm generating. And it's basically every pass that I make paints a portion of the map. So we're going to be doing some patterns back and forth here. Mapping while we go over these fish. Now that we're in the basin here, right up against the dam, I am starting to see more fish than what we've been seeing on the way through the canyon here. So hopefully it's just a matter of finding the right depth to run at. We'll get them on, but I'm seeing them kind of all over in the water column. We'll run around here a little bit, and if we don't get bit in the next, say, 30 minutes, we'll swap out to another lure on one of the poles, and we'll just cycle through to see what works and what doesn't. Where are you fishing? Christine, we're in Hauser Reservoir. This is in central Montana. How many rod and reel combos do you own? Matt, oh God, probably 10 or 12. I don't use a lot of them though, to be perfectly honest. These Okuma rods and reels are my absolute favorite for trolling. I almost always have 1 or more of them on the boat. And then I use my ugly stick carbon for most of my casting. Most of my other rods are more specialty rods. I've got a tiger muskie rod. It's just overkill for 99% of the fishing that I do. I've got a couple of catfish rods that again are overkill for anything really other than when I'm river fishing for sturgeon or catfish. I have some other short stubby trolling rods that usually I only break those out if I have a second person on the boat. Those are my down rods. I've got a couple of other casting rods, you know, variations of ugly sticks that I went through till I found the ugly stick carbon, and I kind of fell in love with that one, and that one has been what I run more often than not when I'm doing casting. Do you ever use topwater rigs? If I'm pond fishing or I'm, you know, targeting like springtime pike fishing, I'll do topwater. Topwater's fun as hell. What's up? Welcome back, guys. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. YouTube crapped out. You guys hear me all right? See me all right? Got thumbs up, thumbs down. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties here, you guys. YouTube shit the bed on us. We are back. We are live. And we are about to hook up on a fish. I can feel it. We are right on the damn buoy line here. I want to see your rod fold in half, your drag stars. That's what I'm talking about. We're right where that needs to happen. I just saw a trout surface right next to the boat here, like 5 feet away. We're running right through. I'm seeing a bunch of fish sub 10 foot. I'm actually going to bring this leaded line in to about 60 foot. I'm going to bring it much more shallow. All right, we brought that lead line up just a little more shallow. See if we can grab one of them fish that are playing on the surface. Oh no, does this hurt the fish? Only a little, only a little. Wow, that's a pile of them on the bottom there. How you doing, John Joe? How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. We are fishing for, main target is kokanee salmon today, but we'll take rainbow trout, we'll take pike, we'll take walleye, anything that wants to bite. But we are again on the hunt for some kokanee. And John, when you're curious, you could just type .target and Nightbot will tell you what we're, the whole list of targets. Ooh. There you go. Gator Monster sent 100. Thanks, Gator Monster. Welcome to the stream, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. We're out here, central Montana. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir. As you can see behind us, we are right on the dam at the north end of the reservoir. We're out here trolling patterns through the basin, seeing if we can get some trout or some kokanee to come out and play. Trolling too fast. I don't know, we might be. We're doing about 1.3 miles an hour right now, and we are over a good amount of fish. So it's not fantastic, but there are some fish. Let's show you guys what we're looking at here. So these are all fish. That's a bigger fish down at the bottom of that longer mark. You can see they're kind of sporadic in the water column. Some sitting on the bottom. But as I mentioned, we're at a brand new water body for me, so it's like playing a video game. We're filling out the map right now. You can see the contour lines that we're building. The Lowrance Elite FS9 comes with a ton of maps preloaded, but it does not have everything. And this particular water body, it just doesn't have the maps for. So we are We're writing our own map right now. And I'm seeing bigger fish around 40 foot, 50 foot. They're deep down there, but there's still a bunch that's up in this top of the water column. Damien sent 100. Thank you, Damien. Welcome to stream. Appreciate your support. Are there a lot of vehicles parked right there? 2 trucks down at the end. So just a couple of people so far. Miyazaki with the Sunday. Thank you, Miyazaki. Good morning. Welcome to the land of the living. But yeah, not very busy down here yet. There's one black truck and one, it looks like SUV down there. Any minnows for jigging? Only plastic. I don't have any, live bait isn't allowed in this water body, and I don't have any, I didn't bring any frozen, anything dead. But we do have some stuff to potentially jig with. Right now we're mapping, we're covering some ground. If we find some spots that are just holding fish, something that looks interesting, and if the wind is cooperating, we may stop and drift to try to get something, but for the most part we're going to be trolling today. I don't have a trolling motor with spot lock, and I don't like dropping anchor, 60 plus foot down into a basin. And it makes it hard to jig when the wind is constantly pushing you off of your spot. Hey fisherman, what's up, Born22? Welcome to the stream. How was the launch? Sketchy or pretty easy? Not bad. There was a bit of a drop off. I hate ramps that do that. And it's always the ramps that say no prop wash. Those are always the ones that the people have washed the shit out of the ramp. So it was a fairly shallow concrete and then it dipped, but not bad. No, though these particular reservoirs on the Missouri River here, the water level's fairly constant. There's enough water that moves through the Missouri River system. These don't really hold. The water level doesn't change. It's always allowing water to pass through the system down the Missouri. But there's enough water that constantly comes in here that 3 to 5 foot difference over the year, not enough to really cause a big problem. Talk about cheeseburgers later, please. That does sound kind of good. Tie a fly with the beard. I've seen people do that. I've never tried it. Have you ever caught a fly with a beard, or a fish with a beard fly? I've never tried it. Talk about cheeseburgers later. All right, so let's prep out a couple of things here, because if we're on the fish, which we are, we've made one pass through, and we had no pokes, no peeks, no bites, no nothing. We're gonna think about swapping something out here to change the presentation a little bit, and I think the first thing I want to try is $30, 40 foot, 1.5 miles an hour, 5 ounce. Probably get us. Let's do a 4 ounce weight. Let's double our weight on this pole. So we're gonna add more weight, a bigger clip weight on this guy. We're fishing over a fairly flat, unimpressive basin. It's just flat. So we're not really at risk of snagging much up here. So I'm gonna drop us down on top of some of them bigger fish that are lurking down there. See if we can, maybe they wanna come out and play. We'll try that on this pole first. All right, so we're actually going to do a couple of things here. We're going to put a bigger weight on here, and we're going to throw some krill attractant on these shrimp, or excuse me, maggots. Why am I calling them shrimp? So we're going to bring it all the way in. We're not just going to swap the weight. And that's interesting. One of our maggots is gone. We might have had a strike at it that we didn't notice. All right, and I'll show you guys the rig in just a second here. Let me get it baited up. Oops. Slippery little bastards. And we're going to change one other thing too, and this is something you guys can try, and it's something that's especially odd with kokanee, from what I understand. You can change the direction you're trolling. If you're trolling north and you're not getting hit anything going north, troll south. Sometimes you'll get 2-3 strikes in one direction, turn around and go the opposite direction over the same spot, and get absolutely nothing. So try changing the direction. So what I'm doing is we were just going counterclockwise around this basin. I just flip back around and we're gonna run clockwise. So that's what we're have rigged up. It's a double wedding ring worm harness with a size 1/0 circle hook, octopus hook. We have some orange beads, a silver bead at the bottom, and then a small Colorado blade, hammered Colorado. And we're running that behind a brass hammered lake troll. We'll get that out on the water. And again, these are just, hooks are tipped with Berkeley maggots. These ones are white. I need to get the pink ones out. But we're gonna let this out. "30 foot. And I'm gonna clip this 5-ounce weight on here. And that should, excuse me, 4-ounce weight. And that should get us down about 35, 40 foot at the speeds that we're traveling. And we're gonna let it out another let's do 55. So let's do 60. All right. So we're out 30 foot, a 4-ounce weight. And then another 60 foot of line out. There we go. Clicker set. And we're fishing. Katrina Cook with the 100. Thank you, Katrina. Creamy goodness. You have to type dot target period in front of it. Okay, popcorn. No, I haven't used that app before. I haven't heard of it. What does it do? It's always good when you don't need the Kong dung at the dung. Yeah, absolutely, SoCal. I still need to build one of them though. I can't find one to buy. I either need to build one for a 2-inch hitch, or I need to spend the $1,000 or $1,500 plus to put a 2.5-inch hitch system on the back of my truck. All right, we're marking some fish again. Good fish. 40-foot depth and 15 or 20-foot depth. Good sized fish. These are what we're looking for. These are likely kokanee. Lots of them. And I think, so we've swapped out, we're deeper on that one. Let's do another, I'm gonna swap out, I'm gonna put a little bit more dramatic of a dodger, a little bit bigger dodger on the other pole there. This spade dodger is pretty subtle. I wanna get that hoochie flopping around a little faster, a little more dramatic. Catch them up. What's up, Braxton? We're trying to. We're on some fish. We just need to figure out what they're biting on. About time for our first fish though. What do y'all think? What do you think we're gonna catch first? A rainbow, a kokanee, a pike, or a walleye? Or something else? Salute France. What's up, Gilles? To it. Oh, I speak only English. I wish I knew French. Whitefish. Okay. Yeah, they are in here. Mountain whitefish, I think, is what it is. That'd be cool. It'd be a new species for me. I've never caught one. They are in here. Walleye, that'd be nice. I'd be happy with a walleye. They are in here and they are big. I'm seeing a ton of topwater fish here. They're all just itty bitties though, for the most part. All right, let's see here. What do we want to try? Burbot? That'd be sweet. Again, that'd be a new species for me as well. That's one on my bucket list. I've always wanted to catch a burbot. When I was a teenager, a buddy of mine that I was fishing with caught one. I've never managed to get one. Trying to decide what Dodger I want to try out here. What do you guys think? A big gold prism? Fishing with Rivers, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Let's try that one. Good luck. Thanks, Mike Sims. Welcome from Las Vegas. We're Central Montana here. Welcome to the stream. Looks cold out there. It is chilly, Bruce. If you type .weather or .w, it'll tell you. I think it's a little under 30 degrees or right around 30 degrees. Where are you pulling at? This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir, right outside of Helena, Montana. It's on the Missouri River system. And we are pulling a double wedding ring worm harness behind a lake troll hammered brass on this line. And then the line that you guys cannot see, we are running a Dodger with a wiggle hoochie. But this one's running with a 4-ounce weight, so it's down deep. The other one's on lead core line, so it's probably 10, 15 foot max. And we got Fish, Wildlife, and Park, it looks like, coming across the dam there. What is up with these fish, man? What do they want from me? Normally, at least the rainbow should be, oh, good God. This is a lot of fish. Nice, nice fish. They're right down there where we're, right down there where we're running that deep weight. Lake trout or walleye? No lake trout in here. We do have rainbow trout, brown trout, brook trout, mountain whitefish, walleye, northern pike, yellow perch, ling. There's a bunch of different things in here. No lake trout though. I don't know if we hit bottom or we can't be hitting bottom. That had to have been fish. Is he still on there? I'm pretty sure that was a bite, but it ain't there anymore. Come on, fish. All right, I need to get my pink maggots. What the hell did I do with them? Oh, they're there. Okay, pink maggots, check. We got our new Dodger. That was funny movement. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that was. So, Kel, I'm pretty sure it was a bite. Again, there's 4 ounces of weight on the line, which changes what it looks like when you get a bite. Or 4 ounce, yeah, a big old weight hanging on there. I almost grabbed it. You got there before me though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a small fish. I think we lost it, but the 4 ounces of clipped on weight that we have here it makes kind of like an apex, you know, of where your line is in the water. So the fish are kind of tugging against that. So unless you got a big bite, them little ones are fighting through a weight that weighs half as much as they do. What are the buoys marking? The dam. That's a 100-foot drop off after this, the dam. We're sitting in a big pool of water 100 foot above the canyon floor. What are we taking advantage of? Cat and Grizz game, hoping the lake will be empty. Catch a monster. Tammy, I'm out here any chance I can get. This time of the year, there's almost nobody out on these water bodies. There aren't a whole lot of people around here, surprisingly, that are willing to fight the cold and come drop a line in. Yeah, that's why I keep saying we're in the belly of the beast here. You know, we're just in this big pool of water sitting right at the edge of a chasm over there. Got another nibble. What was that? Where's okay popcorn fishing? So he would be down on the other side of that. He's going to fish below the dam on the river itself. And I don't think he's pulled up yet. There's still the truck and the SUV over there. But yeah, he's going to be fishing right beyond where those buoys are. You can park on the side of the road over here. There's a walking path that you walk basically down the side of the mountain into the valley, and then there's rushing water, the spillway down below the dam. They're always letting out they're letting water pass through on the river system. Ford fender with a Panther Martin. We could try that. I just have the small Ford fenders. Yeah, just these little ones. But we could try Ford fender. Waiting until I see you catch a fish and it warms up a bit. We're trying. I don't know what the hell they want from us right now. I expected we'd have a bite on something. Normally the rainbows, I'm used to, like I fish Holter more often, and the rainbow are usually always biting down there. And I can't imagine that some of these fish aren't rainbows. The majority of them are probably rainbows. There's a bite. Come on. What is with these weenie bites? Well, that was anticlimactic. Flipping between you and Josie, she's killing it with her lives late. Oh heck yeah, SoCal. You got more people in there than my lives now. That's all right. That's cool though. I'm glad she's doing well. Hopefully she gets a deer. I can't hunt like that. How y'all just sit in a blind all day. When I hunted, I always stalked. There was very, very rarely that I would just sit and wait. Unless it was, right before sundown, I would sit by a path that, was on the way to the water hole, but it'd be for a half hour, an hour. You'd get there an hour before sundown. Other than that, I stalked and hunted. We'd walk the gullies, kicking shit out of the brush. Creep up over the tops of the hills and into the next gully. Or again, if I had set up a blind, I would set up somewhere where there is, you know, a big ravine, somewhere, an expanse that I could see. I can't, like how she's got her blind set up, and I don't know if yours is similar. You have a very small space that a deer has to walk across. You know, it could be 100 yards out and you would never know they were there. I want to be able to see, you know. I got a little muley 2 days ago. Nice. The weird year up here, usually there's snow everywhere at this time. Yeah, I was just talking about that on the drive up here. I did a members only live and was commenting how I'd been looking up the historic weather for the past, you know, 5-10 years, just in our general vicinity. And this year, almost every other year in history, there's, you know, a foot of snow on the ground and it's in the teens, not, you know, 30 degrees and no snow. Ah, shit, there's the quarter. That would have put us over the $6 at the envelope. Fish, Wildlife, and Park, if you're watching, if you want your quarter. Which bull was that? We just got bit. You guys heard that, right? I'm not hearing shit. Dang. I think it was this bull back here, but there ain't nothing on it. Set up our blind, South Carolina in a cornfield. So there's acres. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, saltwater. My sister just got her deer 2 minutes ago. Nice, Creamy. Where at? Sound like one on your left. Yeah, okay. I thought it was in my brain here. I'm losing my marbles here. It's been... Oh. Do I got something on there? Is it just a baby? Fish on, fish on. Not big, but you guys, I think we might have just ended our skunk there. I guess I should not count my chickens before they roost here, but it's a baby, whatever it is. Oh, here we go. I see fish. Oh, shit. Oh, all right. We got a monster here. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wow, he's hooked good. He got both of them. He was hungry. He didn't just take one of the maggots. He ate them both. He'd been down there a little while, I think. Pretty little fish. I'm not even gonna touch him. I'm just gonna try and get him out. He's probably 8-10 inches. Off she goes. Fish on. All right, skunk officially over. And that was on our hand-tied wiggle hoochie here. Tied that up this morning or last night while I was waiting to come out here fishing. So it's just a little rubber hoochie. It's got a wiggle lip on it. It kind of makes it, give it a paddle. We have one pink bead below, double octopus hooks, and I do have a wedding ring trailer on this one, if you can see. Alrighty. We are officially on the board with the smallest trout I've caught all year, but we're on the board. We're gonna throw a pink maggot on this guy. And I was just getting ready to swap this guy out. We will give her one more chance since it just put us on the board. What we're running on this guy is a little spade dodger, pink, UV, silver, and we're on about 14, 16 inch leader before our worm harness here. And we're running at about 1 mile an hour, 1.1 miles an hour. Must have been hungry, first of many. Hope so. Nice rig, thanks, Jecko. Jay Coyley, fishy. That's right, Tammy, we got one. Thank you, SoCal, for adding it. Rainbow number 1, Braxton, Whitetail and Muley. Get the skunk off. Lewistown, Montana. Okay, heck yeah. So you're not too far. Definitely heard drag. Yeah, I think that was the fish. Nice rig. Rainbow must have been hungry. I throw swim baits bigger than that for bass. Right. You're up next. You caught a fish, right? Your turn, buddy. All right, so that was on the lead core line. So that one I had just switched that out to 90 foot. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna throw her right back out to where we just caught. Holy crap. All right, that can't go there. Who put that there? God damn it. Do you ever troll with broken back rapalas? You mean like the segmented? I don't know what you mean by broken back. I'm not familiar with that. But I do have like segmented shad wraps and things of that nature, hard baits. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll shallow troll those occasionally for walleye. I've heard of people catching, seen people catch trout with crankbaits. I've never caught them with crankbaits. Spinners, yes. Worm harnesses, things of that nature, but never cranks. I've caught brown trout off a crank. But I'll troll stuff like that for walleye usually, or pike sometimes when I'm fishing more shallow. All right, we're gonna go hug back by these buoys. I'm gonna try and get a pass a little bit closer. I'm trying to finish out this edge of the map over here. Brown trout, love them. I'll even run them behind a Dodger. Oh, huh. I guess you could run a crank behind a Dodger. Dodger for me has always been more of an implement to give action to something that doesn't really have a lot of action on its own. A lot of cranks have, plenty of action by default, but I suppose it couldn't hurt to throw them behind a Dodger. All right, we're on the board. Let's do this again. We do need to, if this one doesn't do something in the near future, we got to switch something else up on that. I suspect, though, when we bring it up that we're going to be missing our bait on it. We've had a couple of weird hits on that one that didn't look like, I mean, we're at 60-foot bottom. I don't think we're hitting bottom. Oh God, fish all over. Yeah, we're coming just through piles of fish right here. We gotta hook up on something this pass. This spot right here down by this buoy line is just stacked. All right, I feel it coming on here, guys. I feel it. How's everyone doing? Sorry, I'm missing chat here. Dip your bait in WD-40. Nah, that shit's toxic as hell. There are better attractants that aren't gonna kill people and fish. Dodger or flasher spoons, and mimics school. Yeah, I have both saltwater. Solar Lunar Time says your best bet today will be between 1 and 4 p.m. Okay, thanks. Okay, Popcorn. What's up, Dave James? Doing good. How are you today? Doing great, Jordan. Trout today, Rod. What size you hoping for? The rainbow, I would love something greater than 4.5. I'm looking for a 5+ pounder. I'd like to get a new PB. My current PB on a rainbow is just under 5 pounds. What I'm really trying to pull out of here today to show the stream is some kokanee. And for whatever reason, the last couple of times I've been out, I can't get them to bite. It's still, we're at the tail end of spawn. The bite's weird on them when they're spawning. It's illegal in a lot of lakes, especially California. Yeah, no, WD-40 is, it may work wonderful. I'm not saying anything about its effectiveness as an attractant. It's highly toxic though, and it's absolutely should not be put in water ever, period, end of story. Find something else. Gonna hit right now? I hope so, Anthony. Rash Daily, fish on, bro. Thanks, Rash. Welcome to the stream. Mush Butler, I'm just coming in. What are you fishing for? Rainbow trout, kokanee. We might get bit by multiple other species, though. There's pike, there's walleye, there's mountain whitefish, brown trout, burbot, yellow perch. There are a ton of different things in here. Oh, wow. There we go. And this is a new fishery for me, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just applying techniques that have worked well for me in other places and hoping for the best. I also, on top of it, don't have a map for it, so we are also using CMAP Genesis Live to record the depth, the terrain, the structure. So I'm building a map right now, basically. How many dry flies? Not like small. I mean, I do one or two. I have like, I don't think you would call it a dry fly. They're like the flasher fly combos, which I guess it's a dry fly. They're just, when people say dry fly, I always assume you're talking about like the little micro fuzzy flies. I don't really have anything like that. The flies that I have are, you know, they're bigger. They're trout, they're salmon. Wow, that was a big fish. Right next to me. Trout and salmon flies for trolling. Let me show you. Like this. They're called a Howie fly. So it's basically some beads, some tassels, some rubber tail, and a treble. Yeah, normally something like that you'd run, you know, behind a big flasher. Or I would. So you'd run it behind, you know, something like this. And it makes the big loop in the water and drags the fly with it. And we could try something like that. I'm surprised we haven't got bit on this double wedding ring. This was our killer at Holter 2 weeks ago. At least you're seeing fish, you can work with that. That's what I'm saying, yeah, definitely, Jordan. Now we just need to put something in front of them that gets them to bite. But we're definitely on them. Dry flies aren't generally dragged on a troll. Yeah, that's again, when somebody says dry fly, that's, I think, fly fishermen, the itty bitty little flies. And I've seen people, you know, float fish with them with a casting rod. But it generally wouldn't be something that I would think of to drag behind a troll, you know. Though you could. Again, kokanee probably would love, again, they tend to feed on itty bitty little morsels. That's why I'm running the hoochie, you know, the micro hoochie. Where do you live? The States? Scotland. Oh, okay. You're on the other side of the planet. Nice big fish just surfaced out there. Most of the bigger ones that I'm seeing surfacing are out more in the basin. But I'm just kind of doing bigger and bigger concentric circles here, trying to map out the basin here so I have a better idea of what I'm dealing with, where the structure is, where the interesting humps and bumps and pits and peaks. Always tune into the channel. Appreciate you stopping by, Jordan. Always a pleasure to see you. Going to fish for sirippers today. I don't know what the hell that is, Nathan. Oh, stripers, striped bass. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I've never caught one of those. All right, we are dragging. There's some big fish right down where this sucker is dragging. We're dragging it right over their heads right now. Come on, fishy. All right, more big fish, nice fish, 30, 40 foot depth. So again, we're running a 4-ounce weight over here. We're at right around a mile an hour, so it should be getting us about 10 foot per ounce. So we should be right around that 40 foot mark, dragging this guy, which might be a little low. I mean, if they're at 40, I should technically be driving them, you know, a few feet over their head rather than straight through them. But that's why I'm trying to, you'll see me doing S patterns. The outside one, it speeds it up and it tends to bring it up in the water column. When you slow down and it's on the inside, it tends to drop it down in the water column. So you can get some variation in your troll just by not traveling in a straight line. Sometimes just that change in height in the water column is all you need to trigger the strike. And yeah, there's all sorts of stuff down at 40 foot, right where we're targeting there. We should be. They just don't like the double wedding ring, I guess. You look like you're going slow. Yeah, we're at one mile an hour right now. Ended up being worst run of salmon in my life. We got 4 full days last week, ended in 2 GT6, July, October, never fished so hard, full runs empty. Ah, that stinks, Jordan, I'm sorry. Is that smoke coming out of your engine? Mixture of smoke, mostly steam. I get hot. But yeah, it does smoke. Coming out of the water. She's an old outboard. She's burning some oil. It smokes a bit. 15 where the fish are, 25. Freezing overnight, 50, 60 daytime tail. Put a cigarette on the hook, nicotine makes them bite. I've heard about that, Creamy. I've never tried it though. Are they deep? What colors are you trying? Yeah, we're seeing there's been a good number of fish between 40 and 50 foot on, 50 to 60 foot, and like right now we're 65 foot bottom. But yeah, the bigger fish that I've been seeing predominantly this morning are all at that 40 to 50 foot range. Smaller fish I'm seeing, everywhere through the 10 to 30 foot water column. So we're running, again, a 4-ounce weight before a lake troll, and then a double wedding ring. It's orange. I need to swap to a different color. We could try that. The other pole is what caught. It's doing much shallower. We're running lead core line, 3 colors back on that, with a small Dodger and a Wiggle Hoochie. But I'm trolling slower. Again, trout tend to like a slower troll. The colder the water gets, the slower you tend to have to troll to get a bite. Kokanee will bite, you know, upwards a 1.5 miles, 2 miles an hour in my experience. But I'm trolling slower right now. 1, because it's cold, and 2, because we're trying to get, you know, I've got a 4-ounce weight down there. At 1 mile an hour, you get about 1 or 10 foot per ounce of weight you have on there. The faster you troll, the more drag it creates, and it brings it up in the water column. It's harder to get down deep if you're trolling faster. Pink and green. So yeah, we're running the Wiggle Hoochie that caught was pink. And I do have I tied up a variation of that same spinner rig or double wedding ring in green here. We could try the green one. In fact, let's do that. Let's I'm gonna change my course and come back down through here, and let's swap this out. Let's try a different color. This one's had 2 hours now to catch us something, and it has gotten a couple of bites but has not produced anything yet. We haven't had any more than a couple of smacks at it. So let's swap her out for a different color. Maybe that'll do the trick. So that was our 4-ounce weight we just clipped off of there. And then we have another 30 foot out. Oh, you guys, we've been dragging it. We caught our, I thought that pole was doing something weird earlier. We've been dragging this guy around for a while now. That is a little bitty walleye. Well, no wonder that pole's been silent. Let's get this guy back in the water. Poor guy. Oh, man. Rough life. Rough life this guy's having. And he swims away. Very nice. Well, shit. I don't know if we need to swap her out. Dang, we caught that guy off a 4-ounce weight. He was down there in the belly of the beast. Well, that's what I built these. That's what this crawler harness was intended for, was walleye. It just did so well on the trout last time we had it out. I decided to let her to throw her back in. But we'll give it a little bit longer. It caught us a fish. We just didn't realize it. So we'll give this one, let's say, another 30 minutes, and if it doesn't produce another fish, we'll swap the color. But yeah, we ain't gonna catch a kokanee if we're dragging a walleye around. I don't think the kokanee are gonna eat the walleye. Oops. All right, so we're out 30 foot. We're gonna throw our snap weight back on there. All right, we're gonna let that go out to about 90 foot. So that's 30 foot a weight, and then another 60 foot. That guy was like a dog leash, took him over right. Do you also hunt or just fish? MacGyver, I haven't hunted in years. I mainly just fish. Nice depth, just need to go through the lures, find out what they're seeing. I'll switch on. Last year I was getting all my fish on a flasher and nightcrawler combo. Okay. Pink and green, where are you fishing? Hauser Reservoir, Brandon. I love trolling too. Way to go, thanks, Creamy. Yeah, that poor guy. I'm pretty sure that got hit. It was doing weird stuff down by the buoys. That's, you know, 2 football fields ago. But yeah, the description of a dog tied to a car bumper is about right. That's that poor guy. He's having a rough day. He swam off real healthy though. He just wasn't big enough to let us know he was there. But I suspect he was probably back there for a half an hour now that I think about it. Josie's live killed it. Yeah, she's been having like 2-3 hour lives and like 20,000 people. 10,000 people an hour is an awesome rate. You know, if I get 1 to 2,000 people an hour, I'm like, that was a solid frickin' live. 10,000 an hour is just redonkulous. I've never had streams like that. Change your YouTuber name to Troller Coaster. Now I kind of want to see my rod, but not a bad idea. Good day for fishing, CB me, heck yeah. It's beautiful out here. Swam off great. Oh yeah, he's just happy and healthy. Where are you fishing? Jorge Delgado, we're in central Montana. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir on the Missouri River. Fish Hobo said hi. Welcome to the stream, Fish Hobo. Holy shit, 98,500, almost 100K views? Yeah, my best live ever, I think, was 38. So yeah, she has just destroyed me. And that's in, she started streaming while I was driving here. So she was live for, what, 2.5, 3 hours? Good for her, that's awesome. I hope she got a shitload of subs too. People are all about the hunting this time of year. 100%. 80 subs, very nice, very nice. Well, I'm glad she had a good stream. Did she see any deer though? Do you guys see this shit? Isn't this just gorgeous out here today? The rod got a small tap, happened small fish last time. Did it? I don't know, looking like a pretty steady bob right now. We'll keep an eye on it. I did a 4-hour live from the Deerwoods the other day, only had 5.5. That's still good though. Again, my metric that I look at, if I could get 1,000 views an hour, that's a solid live. I mean, even if I get less, it's still fun, but at 1,000 views an hour, you're doing good. That's better than most. So yeah, 5.5 in 4 hours is great. It ain't no 100K in 3 hours, but we all can't be so lucky. How do you get the stats of your live? Just type .stats. Any luck yet? I was MIA for a little bit. Yeah, we caught one tiny rainbow trout and one tiny walleye. We're on tiniest fish of the day spree here. Now, if we could just catch the tiniest kokanee, even the sun trout, or I'd be okay if we could just catch nothing but minnows all day. Welcome to the stream, everybody that's joining. Thanks for coming and fishing today. We're out here, beautiful central Montana, freezing our butts off, catching some itty bitties. This is Hauser Reservoir, Hauser Lake. We are right next to the dam, so we're sitting in a big pool of water above a 100-foot drop off back to the Missouri River system. We've caught a couple of small fish so far. It's a new water body to me. We're mapping it, we're checking it out, we're trying to find some fish. We've got a couple of different presentations out here. We're running a double wedding ring worm harness in orange with a hammered silver Colorado blade behind a brass hammered lake troll. 30-foot of line and a 4-ounce clip weight on this guy. So we're targeting about 40-foot depth over here. We're running about 1 mile an hour, 1.2 miles an hour. So we're down closer to the bottom. This is a bottom presentation. The other line over here, we are flatlining with lead core line. Man, we are marking fish, big fish. We're about, 3 colors out, 90 foot on the lead core line, Suffix Advanced 832. And then we're running a Spade Dodger in silver, pink, and UV with a Wiggle Hoochie in pink trailing behind that. Both are tipped with Berkeley maggots. Calm water, doesn't look windy. That's a good thing. Yeah, though we have gusts starting at about 10 a.m. So in about 15 minutes, the gusts are supposed to start picking upwards of 13, 14 miles an hour. We are fairly protected in this area of the reservoir, so I don't know how bad it's going to get, but I don't think this calm water is going to last for very much longer. But our lead line over here, that one's probably close to 15-foot depth. It's targeting the upper end of the water column, and we're at the bottom end of the water column on this guy. The bite hasn't been great so far. I don't think they're really digging our lure presentations. We've caught a couple of fish, but we definitely have not dialed it in. As the day progresses, we will swap out. We'll try and see what's working. But thus far, it's been a mixed bag. We've had one hit on the deep pull, one hit on the shallow pull. Two completely different setups, different colors. So we don't know what's working yet. What's up, bro? How are you doing today? Doing good, Sonny Dixon. Welcome to the stream. How much depth per color on the lead core? So redacted, they say with the Suffix Advanced 832 lead core, it's the 18-pound. It's supposed to be 5 to 7 foot of depth, dive depth per color, so every 30 foot. So at 4 colors back, it should be 20 to, 28 foot depth, but that's if you're running 1 mile an hour. And if you're running nothing with other drag, I always range more on the 5 foot or less, because I'm usually trolling much faster. Speed factors into it, but it's supposed to get up to 7 foot of depth. I rarely see it achieve that unless I'm just, like I'm doing right now, just absolutely crawling. If I'm at, 1 mile an hour or sub 1 mile an hour, you get the depth, but it diminishes greatly the faster you go. What I more like it for is it does get you down, it gets you off of the surface. A lot of lures you'll throw back there, if it's not, a diving crankbait, it'll just skim the surface. You'll look back there and your shit's just literally floating on the surface. So unless something's biting literally on top water, you ain't gonna get nothing with it. The lead core gets you down away from that surface, and there's always he's still there. Damn it! Did I miss him? Shit! We lost it. Oops. Well, that's disappointing. But what I was saying is the lead core, the more that you have out there, it gives everything you have out there an interesting action, because lead, unlike braided line, that you picture, you have a tight line between somewhere up high, which is us in the boat, and your lure down below. It's basically a straight line. There's a bit of a sag to it, but it's essentially a straight line. Lead core line, when you're trolling it, does more of an water if you were to view it from above. It doesn't, you don't have a straight line. There's weight everywhere on it. It creates these valleys and peaks, and it kind of whips whatever you have behind it, especially the lighter it is. It gives you an interesting action on it. So when I'm figuring depth with, when I'm running my lead core line, I'm more looking at what I'm trolling behind it to figure my depth, and then fudge a little bit more for the lead core. I don't really factor in a whole lot of depth from the lead core itself, because I'm typically not trolling at the speeds that you would get, the huge depth they claim you get from it. Such an emotional roller coaster, right? Time to catch a fat bastard of some sort. We need it in the boat right about now. But a lot of people who run lead core and long line, they long line it. When they're running, they're not running 3-4 colors out the back of their boat. They're running 10 colors, they're running 300 to 500 foot of lead core out there. You get some depth when you got that much line out there. I tend not to, I don't like having that much line out the back of my boat. If I want to get deeper, I use other methods, the clip weights, inline weights, the dipsy divers. I don't like to have frickin' 20 minutes worth of line to reel in hanging out the back of my boat. There we go, here's some fish. Good fish, 20 foot and 50 foot. We're running over patches right now that both lines should be targeting. And we're coming right up on the buoys. We're hugging these bastards right now. We're gonna get close enough that I could reach out and touch them here in a second. And there are some big ass, oh my God. When you can see this, when you can tell it's big fish on the side scan, you know it's fucking, it's on. Those are just behemoths down there. You guys see how close to the buoy we are? My pole almost touched the buoy. We're living on the edge here, folks. Right below this fence line you can see there, that's the spillway of the dam. It drops down. It's something like 100 foot. She's a big drop off there. We're right on the edge of the world right now. I have a question. What do you use to make your thumbnail pics? I have been through just a myriad of tools lately. This most recent, the thumbnail pic I used for today's live stream was done mostly in Adobe, their website. You go just to adobe.com and they have a background remover and you can add a few effects. It was done all in Adobe. And I think it's been one of my best so far. Everything's got a learning curve to it, but it wasn't too bad. But prior to that, I've tried ChatGPT, I've tried the vidIQ thumbnail builder, I've tried a handful of other tools on the web, and I have struck out with everything I've tried. AI is completely freaking hopeless. You ask it to highlight something and you get the image back and it's like some weird cartoonish version of you, a bunch of fake fish. It's like, what? I told you not to touch anything except for, you know, add a highlight around a fish. Yeah, it's hopeless. We have a big fish. He's coming down to this. Come on. Oops. Come on. Let it drop down a little bit. Oh, there to be enough. Trying to tease him into biting here. Morning, brother. Good luck. Hey, Jerry. The fuck was that? Did I just hit bottom? We're at 40. We might have hit bottom there for a second. What are we dragging? I don't see any weeds down there. I don't feel anything fighting. Huh. Nada. Got me excited there. I thought my stopping actually triggered the bite, but it didn't. I think we just touched bottom there. We're at the edge of the pool there. We're touching about 40-foot bottom right now, so right around where this would be touching. Same, max 5 to 6 colors. Fight with I hate AI is so freaking utterly useless for 99% of tasks. It's just wrong constantly, and it doesn't follow directions. It can't remember the things you want it to remember, but it remembers everything that is completely irrelevant to what you're trying to accomplish. Like, it's completely worthless in its current form. In my humble opinion, I hate it. All right, fish whistle. We're calling in the monsters. I blew the fish whistle too hard, guys. And today from our sponsors, we have Dole orange juice. Orange blend. It's not even orange juice anymore. Orange blend. What the fuck is orange blend? What are other natural flavors? What the hell happened to orange juice being orange juice? Is that too much to ask? I just want the snozberries to taste like snozberries, all right? AI is basically a teenager, right? And one that's wrong 99% of the time, and is insistent that you don't know anything. You were born yesterday, and they have the empirical knowledge about everything. That's it, yeah. Hitting right this morning, yeah. That should grab me by the tuchus there. We finally got a charge on it. The last time I came out, she was blinking. It was on life support. I remember the name, but I don't think I've seen you live before. Hey, Fun Mix Time. Yeah, I've seen you in a bunch of other channels. Skipjack Cindy, probably SoCal's. My brain isn't working. Crappy Man Jigs. Thunderstruck. We're in a lot of the same channels. Blend is like American cheese product. Right. It's a cheese-like substance inspired by cheese. The fuck does that even mean? Is Doug here? I haven't seen him in a while. No, I don't think so. I'm around everywhere, right, Fun Mix? Well, thanks for stopping through. We're out here central Montana. We're fishing the beautiful Hauser Reservoir, Hauser Lake. And we are pulling all of its minnows out of here today. We've caught a rainbow trout that was about 8-9 inches. I think our walleye was right around in there too. It might have been, what do you guys think, 10 inches on the walleye or 9? We're pulling out the behemoths. Why can't cheese be cheese, right? Unsure your channel name since it's at names. Yeah, the ats confuse people. That's redacted. Redacted. I forgot the names are swapped again. Yeah, it keeps flip-flopping back and forth. I don't know. This seems like it's going to be the new format that they're sticking with. They at first had baited it. You know, a handful of channels were all having it display like that, but now it's almost every live you go in is displayed like this. And it's astonishing how many people their at is so completely different than what they name their channel. I don't know, maybe I'm a weirdo. My channel name is the same as my at. Fun Mix Time, welcome to the Rod Squad, my friend. Appreciate the support. You are now a member of the elite, and it gets you absolutely nothing but the knowledge that you are supporting to pay for this monstrosity that sits at the front of the boat. Any and all donations to the channel are going towards paying for the ungodly cost of Starlink Mini that powers these streams. $186 a month for data on these puppies. But that's all right. We're out here fishing for fun. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out and chilling and fishing, and do not feel obligated to support, but thank you for joining the Rod Squad. Welcome. Thomas Chakoti? Maybe Thomas Chakoti said hi. Welcome. Welcome, maybe Thomas Chakoti. It's got a roof. The Starlink, how well is it? I wouldn't be able to stream 99% of the places that I fish from without it. I mean, I'm out here in rural Montana. We're in the mountains. We're out in the boonies. And it's, I mean, the quality on it comes and goes. It's not always crystal clear. It's not always perfect. But again, it gets me in these places to show you guys that you would never see otherwise. Unless you want to come traipse around in the mountains of Montana, you ain't going to see a lot of these places. There are very few videos online of a lot of the fishing holes. There is some content, but very little. There aren't a whole lot of content creators here in Montana. It seems like most of the Montana content that's created is created by people that aren't from Montana. They come here and visit and they record their vacation and then they leave. There are a handful of water bodies around here that some of the outfitters record, you know, basically promos for their company. But so many of these places that I fish, there's nothing online about them. Very few. There is one guy, and I've mentioned him. I mention him in almost every stream. A guy, I think he's from Washington or Oregon or somewhere, but he works seasonally in Montana, and he streams. He doesn't stream. He records YouTube content. Spilt Milt Productions. And he fishes some of these same water bodies that I do. He's a kokanee guy, and a lot of stuff you'll see me talk about on my channel, he also talks about on his channel. But he's much better at catching them than I am. I'm more of a northern pike guy, rainbow trout. Kokanee are a little newer to me. But good content. He's very informational. He doesn't do a lot of live streams. He's more of one of the teaching channels, which he gives really good information. If you guys are into, you know, Montana, Northwestern fishing, Pacific Northwest, he does kind of like a 3-4 state area, which is also cool because he's fishing a much broader area than I do. But great and very knowledgeable about kokanee fishing, rainbow trout fishing. He's got some good walleye content. I'm plugging this channel. He doesn't even know who I am, but I watch his content all the time, but he's one of the only ones you'll ever see fishing in a lot of these places. I don't think he's done a Hauser video, though. We're in central Montana, Chuck Norris. True, we don't want our little secret out there. Okay, Popcorn, it's good for it, though. I mean, the tourism is what supports the industry in this state. We wouldn't have the fisheries we have right now. We wouldn't have the money, the funding to be able to have them without the promotion, without people coming here to experience it. And I know I'm a Montanan just like you. I don't want people coming in here and abusing and ruining shit, but you don't want to be stingy about it. This shit is too good to keep to yourself sometimes. If you get me. Car Legend sent a marshmallow hi. Thank you, Car Legend. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the support. Somebody tell these fish to bite. We are all over them still. We need to swap something out. We caught a couple of fish on these rigs, but they're not catching. We should be plowing through them here. Catch anything on that night fishing last week? Not a damn thing. The moment the sun turned off, the bite just died. We were on fire for, the whole hour and a half, 2 hours before sunset. And the moment we went and got the DeWalt light to go back out on the lake, not a peep, not a sound, not a nothing for the next like 5-6 hours. Freezing my balls off all night, we didn't get nothing. Hey, Joe James. Hey, Car Legend, again, appreciate again the marshmallow. Tourism have tanked, I heard, but don't want to get into politics. Yeah. Big fish, I called him. Thank you, John Joe. Liverpool lost again. Maybe a crankbait. I mean, I don't run cranks for rainbows. Or kokanee are typically not going to bite on a crank, and that's really what we're after today. Change on both rods. We need to change at least one of them, and I want to start with this color over here. That's what we said we were going to change out, and then we drug in the poor walleye that had been down there for God knows how long. And I was like, oh well shit, we did catch something, so might as well leave it on there for a little while longer. All right, so that was our snap weight that we just took off there. That's about 30 foot before the end of our line. All right. So we're gonna switch this whole rig out. We are gonna go with a Ford Fender here. Little bit, it's similar concept here. It's a gang troll, but different size, different shape, different thump. And then we are going to try, let's go with the same rigging, but we're going to do the golden green instead of, ah shit, I need a swivel on here, or swivel clip. Give me a sec, guys. I hate how these trolls don't come with a frickin' snap clip on them. I always throw a snap clip on them to be able to more easily swap out stuff from it. Oops. All right. All right, we're also going to put some attractant on the blade and the beads. And that just kind of leaves a scent trail in the water. All right, let's get her back out there. Leaves that stank, that's right. Got dragged to a new location, maybe go deeper. Looks like a good rig. Fun mix time. Type .okuma, O-K-U-M-A, or if somebody else in the room can, it'll give you all the details about the rod and reel that I'm using. It's all Okuma gear. I use a Okuma Classic Pro GLT planer board rod, and I have them in two different sizes. It's a telescopic rod. Oops. Dang it. A one-piece telescoping rod. They're really handy. It's paired with the Okuma Cold Water Pro reels. James, what's up, James? Welcome to the stream. There you go. All right, we are coming over some fish. Fairly shallow. Going out, gonna try and catch minnows, be back in a bit. All right, Joe, good luck. Go get some minnows. I love Okuma. I have 3 reels myself. Get my niece and nephew an Okuma set for their starter set. Yeah, they're not, I mean, they're not a high-end rod and reel. They're kind of, a middle of the market, almost on the budget side of gear, usually, cost-wise. And I love them, man. I have four rods, 2 matched pairs, braid lines, just like this one, 2 lead core lines that are a little bit longer. They're the 8-foot, they're the what's described there. These ones are slightly shorter. I have 2 they're like 5'6", my down rods. They're good. And again, I use the cold water reels on all of them. The 30 series are great. 30 series up. I don't recommend the 20 series on the line counter reels. I have those on my down rods, and they're just the drag system on them is junk. But yeah, they're good stuff. I love them. I recommend them all the time. What are we fishing for? James, we're fishing for kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, walleye, or northern pike. But kokanee's really that's what we're more targeted with my gear. But we've caught 1 rainbow and 1 walleye so far. We haven't caught the target, our real target species yet. I'm gonna let some more line out here. I'm bringing this down to 40 foot. But let's switch something out here too. This one hasn't really produced all that well. We're switching stuff up, we might as well try again. Just a different color, I think. Swapping some different color presentations out there. All right, swapping out. We're gonna try this slightly different Dodger. This one's like a gold prism with a silver back. A little bit bigger, a little bit more action it should impart onto whatever we're trailing behind it. Trying to decide what I want to drag behind it. Let's try some white. We haven't tried white either. Let's just a different color. So again, basically same thing that's out on that other line right now. A white double wedding ring, white and pink. A white Colorado blade. We're gonna throw some shrimp on there. Or maggots. Why do I keep calling them shrimp? Alright, let's get this guy out there. Yeah, that presentation looks much nicer. Car Legend with the clutch and the thumbs up. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. And another thumbs up. Looks so relaxing, isn't it, Lord? What are you trolling for? Dan, we're after kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, walleye, northern pike. Kuma and Shimano budget sets are awesome. Only brands I use. I'm the two most popular brands in Denmark, but Abu also just don't think their newer stuff is any good. Yeah, I fish a lot of Okuma for my trolling stuff, and I like a good old ugly stick for a lot of my spinning gear, the rods at least. Should be use a humdinger crippler. That's also that's not a bad idea, Big. Some smaller trout spoons. I don't know if I have a humdinger, but I have some similar, and that is on the agenda for today. I wanted to try the same lure with a couple of different color presentations. Let's give it 30 minutes, and if we haven't had a bite on one of these poles, basically in this next pass around, if we don't get bit, we can try throwing a small spoon on behind Dodger. Ah, shit. How the hell did we snag? Hold on a second, we snagged our... It happens. I don't know what the hell we managed to snag on. There's nothing down there. It's a flat ass river bottom. What is on it? Did we? I don't understand. Okay, we are hung on something. Yeah, here, guys. Daiwa black kokanee rods are really good. Yeah, I've never really fished Daiwa. Sorry guys, trying to retrieve my stuck gang troll. Ooh. Trying to retrieve it. Them gang trolls are expensive, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it or not. Trying to come at it from a different angle here. Dang it. All right. Well, It's not feeling like I'm gonna get my gang troll back here. Rip, gang troll. Man, this braid is tough. She does not want to break. I'm just yanking the boat down to where my snag is. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Man, it's been a long time since I've been snagged up like that. I don't understand how we were so far. We're over 60-foot bottom right now, running a 4-ounce weight. Ooh, something broke free. What broke? Oh. Well, that's exactly what you want to happen. Nice. All right. So all we lost, we got our gang troll back. Our leader is what broke. So we were running a 25-pound leader, 40-pound main line, and it just snapped clean off. All right. Not bad. We lost 75 cents in lure making materials. Not too shabby. All right. Well, that was could have been worse. Let's get this other one back out on the water and catch up on chat here. Well, that just saved me $20. Those gang trolls are expensive. I don't know if you guys are 18, 20, 25 bucks. That was my Ford Fenders. I think those ones were like 20 or 22. Conditions are good. In your area, fish don't get. Why not taking? You've got depth to keep trying different lures. Yeah, we're just gonna keep running different stuff and see what they want. Things I've learned from a well-known charter guy on Lake Shasta. Nice. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging through that. That was not very. Hang-ups are never fun, but it is part of fishing. We came out next to best case scenario. We didn't get everything back, but we got everything back but our worm harness. And I'll take that all day, every day. We're gonna get this other rig back out on the water while we re-rig something else behind that lake troll. And I think a small spoon would probably be a good idea. shit. Oh, Car Legend sent 100. Thank you, Car Legend. Appreciate you. All right, so we're gonna take. Let me put some of this stuff away before I trip over anything else. How's everybody doing? What do you guys think we're gonna catch next? Anything? We'll take out the spoons here in a second. You guys can help me figure out what spoon to throw on there. Though a spoon really isn't. That's trout. I don't know if the kokanee will bite on it. We'll see. All right. Shit, put away. Rod, hope you're having an awesome day. Hey, thanks, Josie. I am having a really good day. We're out here catching. We've caught a couple of dinks, but we're having a blast. I heard you had a good stream today. That's awesome. Spoons, I told you to try catch kokanee all the time. Oh, okay, big. Sorry. Let's see here. Let's bust out our trout spoon box here. Oh, what was I looking at here? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Start out with just a small, but I don't have I mean, I have some Phoebes, some sleepy shiners. I mean, some smaller trout spoons. I do also have in my casting spoon box a handful of other options, but this is what I was actually going to try, I think. Pretty awesome. Only if you would have got a deer, right? Well, as I was going to ask is, did you see anything? Is there any more sign there? You know, the original producer of all the Mac Lure products. Oh yeah, big? Heck yeah. I use a lot of Max Lure stuff. There's smile blades, in fact, that's something we could throw back there too to try. The Max flashlight. Halter certain times of the year, the flashlight really seems to outperform the cowbell type trolls. Potski bait scents and corn. Yeah, I see it at the bait shop all the time. I've watched a couple of outfitters, I think out of, oh, what was it? Flathead Lake, I think, was recently I was watching, and they were dipping everything in the Potski. I've never tried it. I've ran corn for years. Corn is just kind of a pain in the butt. It's always, it dries out, it mushes out, it doesn't stay together right. You know, it goes rancid. Like I've switched to the maggots. But corn did work well, it produced. It was just, it's more of a pain in the butt to manage. Yeah, I have a fire corn that I kept in my tackle box, and I finally just took the last three different colored jars of it out of my tackle box this weekend, or yesterday. Any particular color or kind of the Potski that you recommend? There's so many different. That's my problem, is I carry so much shit already. I'm trying to simplify my deployments here. All right, on this one, I'm actually gonna do a tip of a night crawler and a maggot, one on each hook. See if maybe, that's one thing we haven't tried today is actual crawlers. All right, so we're gonna run this lake troll back out there with a small spoon here. Potski get the red, pig, and natural corn. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't want, like, if you were to pick one of them, I don't want 3, 6, you know, a bunch of different. I mean, I'm trying to downsize on so many of these things. If you had to pick one, is there one that you would use more often than the others? Pink. You dye yours pink. How big was the walleye? Matt, it was tiny. It was like 8, 9 inches. We drug that poor little thing around for God knows how long. I didn't even know it was there. It swam right off though. Real happy to be free. But it was so small I didn't even see it on the line. You know you made it big time when Josie's in your chat, right, SoCal? What is on the other rod? The rod, we're running a like a gold prism Dodger teardrop, followed by, what did we put on there? Double wedding ring with white and pink. Oh, I don't know. Did I get it or did I miss it? Shit. Well, that's a good sign though. We've had the line out for what? A few minutes? Kokanee fishing you can never have less of, right? Dang, that was super. I didn't even put. What happened? Oh, I was still letting line out. I'm like, why did I just get bit on that? Why am I only out 50 feet? I was supposed to take it out 30 feet and then put my snap weight on. But hell, if they're gonna bite at it off the surface. Matt, no, the trout from the last stream, it's still in the freezer. Well, shit. Let's try this back down with. Yeah, took our worm. All right, well, maybe it's a worm day and not a maggot day. We snagged our crawler there, that's what happened. Snacked our crawler and ran away. Ouch. Good morning, what's up there? Now that kills it. Dang. All right, the worm is killing its action. It's not spooning. That's no good. Oh, hold on a second. No, it's tied around itself. What the hell? Like, why is this spoon not spooning and it's all wrapped around itself? That's why the spoon is not spooning. There it goes. All right, we are out with the new spoon. We're gonna let that out. A little bit further. We have 30 foot, we clipped on a 2-ounce weight. We're gonna go back to the 2-ounce weight. We're starting with a new bait. Let's start back up towards the surface, especially since we just got bit on it, closer to the surface. So we'll do a 30 out the 2-ounce and then probably another 40 out, 45 out, 50 out, go to 80. There we go. I always have flat line and a downrigger line. Yeah, so I have my lead core line out the back here, my flat line. It's out 4 colors. And then I'm using the clip weight as basically a poor man's downrigger. I just have various different size, 2-ounce, 3-ounce, 4-ounce, 5-ounce clip weights that I can go through. I do also use from time to time dipsy divers. I have, the dolphin inline weights. There's various different things you can do. I don't have downriggers. Drive-by worming is what happened, right? Redacted. Motor oil worms work great in Massachusetts for trolling with. Motor oil color. Good morning, what's up? Hey, Fat Cat. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat here. Gary Wolf, any fish yet? 1 rainbow, 1 walleye, and we've missed a couple of bites. Strider Conover sent a GG. Thank you, appreciate you. No skunk. No, we've caught a couple of beanies, little beanie babies. We're on fish. There's a bunch of fish. We just need to cycle through and find something that they're liking. Again, I like that spoon was hit within, a couple of minutes of it being put out. And I'm tempted to throw a crawler on this worm harness on the other pole just to see. We're gonna let her out more. I'm seeing fish more deep. We're gonna let that creep out there for a little while. Oh. Is he on there? Every time I talk about taking this damn bait off or lure off, I get smacked on it. But there's nothing on it. What the hell? There's a bite. He on there? What is that? No, I don't feel it anymore. I think we lost it. Well, that's the second hit on that one that we've missed. Yellowbird planer boards. Yeah, I have a couple of different types of planer boards. I've never really used them that much. I've used them on a handful of trips. I normally fish by myself, and they just seem to be more of a pain in the ass than they're worth. I don't know. I see everybody else use them. I understand the concept. I know getting the rigs away from your boat is helpful. That's where, again, in their place, I will typically use a dipsy diver, which kind of has that same effect, a diver and a planer. All right. So let's tip this guy with a crawler. See if they want to bite of that. Shit, do I already have them out? What did I do with the crawlers? They're there. All right, try this one more time. Devo 4 with the high five and the 100. Thank you, Devo. Welcome, welcome. So we're just getting that line back out. We got it rebaited. We put a crawler on it. We're going to run that one 3 colors back with the lead core. So it's lead core 3 colors back with a teardrop. I think that's the shape of Dodger gold, followed by a white double wedding ring. And we've got bit on it a couple of times. We just haven't hooked up. It's interesting. Never seen the AI back over that area rod. Yep, no, we're headed right back over there. Put timestamps for all catches through it beyond 2 hours. I don't want to have to watch a 12-hour-old stream. Yeah, Matt, I've been trying to, when I get time, go through my older live streams and add timestamps for catches. So if you look at like the last few recent ones where there are catches, I have timestamped them. I have like 60 plus lives to go through do that too. I didn't know how to do it when I first started doing the live streams. And now I've got a better idea of how to accomplish it. Hey Jighead, what's up, man? I didn't see you come in. Came in when you thought you had a fish. Oh yeah, I've had a couple of bites here. They've just been nuisance bites though. They're not, nothing sticks. Oh, there one little one just launched itself out of the water. I don't know if you guys saw that. But this is a new water body for me, for those of you guys who are just joining. This is Hauser Lake, central Montana on the Missouri River system. I've never fished it before from a boat. I don't have a map for it, so we're mapping right now on the Lowrance. We've caught a few fish, we've had a few bites. I haven't really been super productive so far, but that's kind of to be expected the first time, oftentimes when you fish new water bodies. Hopefully we can get them to bite a little bit more. We just have to keep changing through gear and trying different things till we can find something they're biting. Chris, we've had one rainbow trout and one walleye so far. Good luck on the water. Thanks, Anthony Lester. Brother, haven't been on social media in a while, but good to see you out there fishing hard. Hope you crush them today. Thanks, Beavers. Thanks for stopping through and hanging out. We're having fun out here. We're crushing the mini fish, the almost fish. Someday lunkers. That was way too sharp of a turn there. I'm hoping we don't lose that inside troll there. Trying to get this point mapped here. It looks interesting. It's gonna be a whole lot less interesting if I lose my troll that we have out there though. Come on, this looks so fishy. Let's get a lake record here. Come on, right here, right now. This looks like the spot. This is the honey hole. What are you fishing for? Hey, Carlo, kokanee, rainbow trout, walleye, and pike if they want to bite, but I'm mainly trying to get a kokanee. And they're not having anything we're serving, so. Being a streamer also, I can tell you that the live time bugs out a lot and wouldn't really be an accurate way. Come on, you can do it. I catch a pike a few days ago. Nice. New boat? No, same boat. We've been nodding on it. I've been thinking about getting a new boat, but no, it's still our same 1650 flat bottom John. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, not much. We just turned around. We're headed back down towards the... What time is it? I think we'll spend another hour down here by the dam in the basin, and then maybe we'll head back up yonder. I can't believe how nice the day has turned out. I thought it was supposed to be windy. I hate the weather forecast. You never know. Here comes the 50-inch pike. Heck yeah, I'll take it. And it would be a 50-inch pike bite on some dumbass worm harness or, you know, a tiny little spoon. That'd be my luck. It's never the stuff you throw out there looking for them. Need any supplies, rod, gas, dew, smokes? Oh, no, appreciate you. Okay, popcorn. Unless... Do you have any aspirin or ibuprofen? Yeah, that'd be about it. A couple of ibuprofen. My head's been... I don't know what it is about coming up and over the pass, or just, you know, into elevation and then out of elevation. My head's been pounding all morning. So yeah, if you want to bring me a couple of ibuprofen, I'll take it. But other than that, no, I'm good. Appreciate you. Car Legend with the 100. Thanks, bud. I love fishing. Me too. I really do. Ear pressure. Yeah, it pressurizes, it pops, you know, you yawn, it unpops. It's just, and oftentimes it leaves me with a headache. Bill on the way. All right, all right. Thank you, my friend. I don't know how the hell you're gonna get them to me. Drone them out here. I'll swing by the shore and you can have your best shot at throwing them in the boat. You get vertigo a lot? Huh. Yeah, I never really experienced that much. I mean, I guess sometimes, but not often. I mean, I get headaches from time to time. And it seems to be oftentimes, again, like pressure changes, stuff like that when I'm going up over the passes. All right, and I'm just skirting around here. I'm trying to get this last little tidbit of the map over here on the shore drawn out so I can better see the depth changes. Car legend with the happy poop. Thank you, my friend. I lost my popper. Sorry to hear that, fishing boy. It happens. It happens. I can't believe how calm it got out here. It's just, I mean, it's not quite glass, but damn near. It is gorgeous out here. And the temperature's not bad. It's warmed up a few degrees. Somebody type .weather or .w. Pull up the current weather for me, if you don't mind. It's got to be in the 40s, maybe mid 40s. I don't know. There we go, thank you. Jighead Jones with the high five. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. 37.9 feels like 37. All right, not bad. Gusts 2.3. Yeah, the wind just died. Man, the forecast that I was reading was saying it was supposed to be from like 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Gusts up to like 13, 14 miles an hour. Guess not. Trout, yeah, we've caught one rainbow trout so far. That's it. Whoa, very shallow, very shallow. One rainbow, yeah, just a small one. Still, I'm not sure what they're biting on today. They're being finicky. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Beaver stay fishing with the $1.99. My money's on a walleye for the next bite. We are hugging real close to the shoreline here, trying to map it. You would not be, that's not a bad guess. This is more so how I would typically troll for walleye. I'm just trying to map this edge on the CMAP Genesis Live. Yeah, we are in walleye territory here for sure. Appreciate your support. Thank you, my friend. Troll a spoon or a spinner? We have a spoon and a spinner. This one's a spoon. The one behind me is a spinner. Worm harness wedding ring spinner. Are you talking more like Panther Martin, you know, or Mepsagila? Aglia. I never know how to pronounce these damn things. Soft bait? Crankbait? Now our main target here is kokanee, and I mean, I've never caught a kokanee off of a crankbait. They tend to like small itty bitty things. That's what I may need to go smaller, just like a micro spoon. Likely gonna have to go deeper if you're looking for kokanee. Yeah, we've been marking. I mean, the top of the water is 48.8. They could be all over in the water column right now. But we have been marking, or at least we're earlier in the basin, quite a few fish, bigger fish, at the 40 to 60 foot mark. We trolled down there. I ran a 4 ounce, snap weight for quite a while. We caught one of the fish off of it. But yeah, this time of the year, it's kind of I don't know, it's like you never really know where in the water column they're gonna be, because everywhere is, below their preferred temperature. $40 to 60 foot is where we find a lot of them in California and Oregon, but November's. That's what I'm saying. When the water temperature gets like this, it's kind of a toss-up as to where you're going to find them, because they do like that, 48 to 52 to 54, somewhere in that range. That's their kind of preferred temperature zone, and they do come in and out of it, but that's where they go back. That's their chill spot, and everywhere right now is colder than that. All right, let's bang right up on these buoys here. Oh God, there are so many fish right here. We're just gonna cut the speed a little bit, increase the speed a little bit. Let's toy with them a little bit. We're over a pocket of them, trying to. Maybe pique something's attention here. Oop. I think we had something smack the spinner behind me on the long line. About to get slammed. That's what I'm trying for. We did. I'm pretty sure we had a nibble on the pole over here, but swing and a miss. Lake trout. Oh, I wish. No, we have rainbow trout, brown trout, brook trout in here, but no lake trout. Your dad has a GoPro. Nice. You sub. Thanks for the sub there, Chuck Roberg. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying yourself. No corn for the kokanee? Rob Young, we're using just gulp maggots and night crawlers. I've had about the same luck with both of them in the past, and the maggots just seem to be, they're easier to keep. They last longer, you don't have to, you can add scents to them, they stay on the hook better. But yeah, corn is a very commonly used bait for the kokanee. And it usually is quite effective. Oop. That was just me with the rod not well in its holder. Good way to lose a rod. I subbed you. Thanks, the fisher boy. Welcome to the channel. I go to Lake Ontario for Chinook salmon with downriggers. Heck yeah. How deep you pulling them out there? Hopefully it works. Gonna throw a dew bag. 10 truck, be there in 15 minutes. All right. Yeah, let me see, where's a shallow spot. Fuck. I'm just trying to see if there's any good spots that you'd be able to launch from. Dad caught a 7-pound bass. Heck yeah, it's a nice bass. Probably good there with a 42-inch game troll, 2-foot lead, using need 3, a minnow with a sharp triple hook in its tail. Yeah, so we would be able to use a dead minnow, but I can't use a live minnow. There's no live bait allowed in this water body. But yeah, that probably would be a good presentation. Depends, like when season ends in August, they can be 40-foot, 100-foot, getting the rounds, rainbows, some lakers. So you're just kind of getting a variety of stuff. That makes sense. They all share similar places in the water column for a lot of the year. I made my first fly. Nice. Baking soda peroxide. What's up, Sosa? Welcome to the stream. All right, so I'm seeing tons out here just on the flats of the basin. Beautiful male with a hook jaw. It was very colorful. Heck yeah, 8-pounder. Yeah, they're neat when they get into, you know, that older, you know, the later phase of life, and they get the hook jaw and they get all gnarly. 8-pound is nice. My PV rainbow is like almost 5 pounds. They get way bigger than that here in Montana, but I've never, other than at the Giant Springs hatchery where they grow them that big, I've never seen them that big around here. I catch them from time to time though. Nice, beautiful male with a hook jaw. Oh, I just read that. I'm scoping out. I'm trying to find a spot here for him to throw the bottle of aspirin down at me, or Advil. Just trying to find a steep portion here that's right next to the road. I mean, he needs to tape it to something that floats. Actually, that's a good idea. Just like a empty soda bottle. Throw it in a baggie, throw it in the bottle, throw it out in the water, and I can scoop her. Good chance to map this edge though. Now this looks more like walleye down here. This dirt, it's got a soft bottom. No, it's a little bit rocky. Ooh. Where'd that mud line go? It's so pretty out here. It is so just like peaceful and calm. All right, taking some pictures. Probably deep, lots of mountain structure. Yeah, I mean, again, we've been marking. I haven't marked as many since, I don't know, for probably about an hour and a half now. But deeper in the basin here, we're coming over some good-sized fish right here. And again, it's over 60 foot. 66-foot bottom. Where just nothing we're running is going all that deep right now. We started this spoon with a 2-ounce weight. We might move over to a deeper, or excuse me, a heavier clip weight here shortly. Get it down a bit more. I'm just kind of following the shoreline here, mapping, waiting for Advil delivery. He's gonna huck it off the cliff here at me at some point. Chuck Roberg, welcome to the Rod Squad, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. Hey, I just joined in. Were you fishing at, looks like California somewhere? We're actually in central Montana. Welcome to the stream though, TM Construction. Appreciate y'all coming to hang out and fish with me, with us. There's usually a pretty good group of people in here that's hanging out, and we're all trying to see what these lines are gonna pull out of the water next. It's just an absolutely blissful day out here today. I cannot believe how calm and clear the water is. I was expecting 13, 14 mile an hour gusts, and it just ain't happening right now, which is awesome. Enjoying the scenery. We've caught a couple of small fish. We had a couple of small bites. We just have not dialed in yet. We don't know what the hell they want from us. We did get a hit. This spoon that we swapped out to got a hit within like 2-3 minutes of us putting it down, but it hasn't been touched since. We were running it real close to the surface though, which I did put a 2-ounce weight on it when we brought it back in, so it's now, you know, 15, 20 foot down instead. So I don't know how much, if we should move it back to the surface or if we should dip her down a little deeper. I'm always for deeper. I know them big fat fish like to hang out down there, and that's ultimately what I like to catch. But sometimes shallower is the ticket. Can't fight with what works. No service zone, see you soon. All right, honk when you're coming by. I'm just following the ridge line down. I don't know how far down I'm gonna be by the time you get here, but I'll be hugging the coastline. I'm looking kind of for some, this spot here is almost the closest best spot. Find a bottle, like an empty pop bottle or, you know, a water bottle or something. Throw her in there. That way you can just huck it into the water and I can scoop it out if you happen to miss the boat. What's the fish count? We're still at 2, Coast Rider. Are you bass, crappie fishing, Oscar fishing, or perch fishing? Kokanee, salmon fishing, as well as there's a lot of rainbow trout in here, brown trout. We've caught 1 small walleye so far. There's northern pike in here. There are smallmouth bass, I believe, mountain whitefish, yellow perch, burbot, ling. Okay, this is the spot right here, I think. Wow, we're shallow. That's not snaggy anything. That's the plan. What's the ETA? I'm at like a real good spot right now, it actually looks like. We'll keep going down here though. I need to map all of this anyway. But yeah, you can't miss me. I'm the only boat out here. I leave Monday for my northern pike fishing up in BC, and the name is T&M Construction. Okay. Well, welcome to the channel. Good luck on your pike fish. I'm jelly. That is my absolute favorite species to target usually. They're in here, and there's some big ones in here. We're not really fishing for them right now, though. I've been on a kokanee kick, trying to catch one of these suckers, and it's more a matter of just pure stubbornness at this point. Hitting the dirt road now. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll be up on me here pretty soon then. Kokanee should be shallow and closer to the stream and banks this time of year. After their fall run, they eat plankton, so bait, their fall run. Corn works awesome, very soft lips, over 1 mile an hour, rip the hook. Yeah, corn does work real well. I've caught quite a few kokanee in the past, usually just as a byproduct of trout fishing. And yeah, they'll bite on crawlers, corn, these maggots. And they do, you're right, slower speeds tend to be on the money for them. Shallower, huh? So maybe we're at the wrong end of the reservoir is what you're saying. We're at the dam side of it, not really the stream bed side of it. Oop. As I say that, fish on. There we go. We got. I'm just marking it. Come on. Not big, but it's a fish. Come on, stay on there. Yeah, definitely not big. I suspect this one might be another walleye. I might be wrong. Ooh. Got a little bit of spunk to it. All right, we're gonna take this clip light off here. What have we here? So this was on our Ford Model Ts, and we have another rainbow. Pretty little rainbow. Ooh. Ooh. All right, shut up. Very pretty. Ooh, Jesus. Stop. I'm gonna get a treble in me. Knock it off. All right. We got that off a spoon. We're gonna get this one back in the water. We're not even gonna measure it. It's little, 10 inches, probably smaller. SoCal with the catch. Thank you. All right, so that, well, again, we'll just put right back out there what we had on there. Still not the caliber I'm looking for, but that's a fish. Again, we were real close. Man, 60 foot on the bottom. We got some lunkers laying down there. So we had one gulp maggot and one chunk of a crawler on there. So we're just putting a gulp maggot on the first hook, and then just a chunk of a crawler on a trailer on the end. Oops. And we're in a death spiral here, trying to lose our rigging. All right, that's run behind the Ford fenders, spoon, gulp, maggot, and a crawler. And we were running that 30 foot out, a 2 ounce weight, and then another 50 foot out. Appreciate you, Beaver. Willie Gamer said nice. Out of curiosity, have you tried any crankbait with Senko? No, we haven't tried any cranks yet today. Oh dang, I just let this out. You know what? He's coming down the road here. We'll just let this out without the weight. I'm gonna do just 90 foot flatlining it out. We'll run it closer to the surface. Advil delivery should be here any moment, I would think. So we'll see if anything wants it on the surface. Yeah, pretty little trout, but Not the caliber of fish we're looking for today. Though we'll take it. I will happily take every one of them that wants to come say hello. Five-pounder coming up. I hope so, saltwater. I hope so. Where are you fishing? Hey, Craft Nova, we're at welcome to the stream. Chuck with the 4-leaf clover and 100. Okay. Luck. He's giving me luck. All right, I see a truck coming at me. Is this our delivery? We're coming right up on the spot where I hooked up on the last fish as well. Is that him right there? Brown? He's gonna drive right by. Let's see if we can do this in one. Let's see if we can do this without even stopping the troll. Right on. Perfect spot there too. We're at like 30-foot depth here. 25. Oh, okay. Well, see if you can sink her in. Oh, shit. I don't know. Heck yeah, buddy. I appreciate you. Let's get her. Fish on. Appreciate you. You as well. What's that? Heck yeah, man. Good luck down there. Catch some fatties. Oh, all right, man. Ah, perfect. Look at that. We didn't even have to stop the troll. Now, if we get fish on, that'll be on point. Alrighty. We got special delivery of some Advil. Solid, dude. Heck yeah. That was awesome. Yeah, that's the second stream we've had where we've had a local mob buy and gift. We had Helena Causeway, Golden Joe. Our good man Joe swung through and just randomly and dropped off two floating jig heads that he said the locals were catching the walleye good off of, and we ran them and we caught a good amount of walleye off of them. So yeah, heck yeah. That's some good shit right there. Oh, shout out to OK Popcorn, the OG right there that just dropped through and mobbed me over some Advil because my head is pounding. Give me a moment here, guys. We're gonna open this and get a few of these in our gob here. That's a shame I didn't get that on video. The camera was pointed the wrong way. That'd have been a good YouTube short, huh? All right. And one warm Mountain Dew as well. I'll take it. Man, we got these in one Ziploc, in another Ziploc, in another Ziploc. That's what I'm talking about there. Got protection for your protection. Nemet, welcome. What a great guy. Heck yeah. All right. I keep forgetting to bring my bottle of ibuprofen onto the boat. All right, now let's get back to fishing. All right, what do we got out here? All right, what time is it? 11:48. All right, let's give it 12 minutes and we got to change something up. We ain't catching nothing and it doesn't make sense to keep throwing the same thing at them if they ain't biting it. So we will swap something out here shortly. Oh, that's right, we're not even on our, let's fix that. Let's get back onto our weight. All right, so 30 foot out. We're gonna throw our 2 ounce snap weight back on there. Whatever the fish are eating, that body of water could be insects, could be minnows, could be little worms. Yeah, you never know. That's why we're playing around. We'll find out. All right, so then we're out about 110 foot. So we went a little further. So 30 and then 80. No, 30 and then 70. Fishing is really slow over where I am. The lakes are starting to freeze up. It's not safe enough to ice fish. Yeah, we're not quite at the freezing stage here, but I don't know. Fishing hasn't it as good as it should be. It just hasn't for me lately. We're having a weird year. I don't know. What is that, Helena? 42 feels like 41, gusts to 2.3, 1022. Okay, so almost 0 gusts. Yeah, it's practically glass right now. And that, as beautiful as it is, usually does not make for the greatest fishing. It's gorgeous though. It's fun to look at. View's great. It's just breathtaking. Wait till I pan around and you guys can see the sun and the mountain landscape way off in the back. That's so nice. Ooh. Right. All right, I feel the fish coming up here, guys. She's a-coming. Damn it. Now that's a view. That's gorgeous. I love that. We are a wee bit shallow, just a wee, definitely a wee. It's gonna be overcast all day. I think it did say it was gonna be slightly overcast most of the day. Over here in Washington, it's blue skies. Oh, nice. Yeah, the overcast usually is fairly good for fishing, honestly. Minnow trap is in the water. Heck yeah. All right. I love fishing overcast days. Yeah, it definitely beats the sun glaring on you all day, especially when it gets just at that right angle to blind you. Your eyeballs burst into flames. But on a day like today, especially this morning, it felt nice. Just that little bit of warmth. When the air temperature is, in the 20s, a little touch, little kiss from the sun feels sweet. Car Legend with the 100, thank you, my friend. Well, welcome back, John Joe. Glad your Operation Minnow Trap went well for you. I got some Advil in my belly, so hopefully the headache will subside here shortly. Montana cold, is it different than a California cold? Oh, absolutely. No, it was just chilly this morning. It wasn't cold. Cold is when you go outside and it just hurts. You go back inside. You don't stay outside. Fishing as well, hopefully pike, walleye, or some perch. But get on a school, heck yeah. Get him, John Joe. Catch yourself a fat pike or a walleye. I would love to catch one of them. I know they're lurking in here, and a lot of these waters we're passing. I'm kind of wishing I was running a crank. As much as I want to catch a kokanee, so much of this looks real pikey. Should be some good walleye in here too, honestly. Rolling hills are stunning, half expecting an elk to butte. Oh, you might, yeah. There's elk, you'll see bighorn sheep, you'll see all sorts of stuff. And if you do watch, I'm staring at the screen so much I'm missing half of it. There is so much wildlife out here. Bears and freaking, you got mountain lions and all sorts of stuff in this area. But absolutely elk. I don't know where probably no moose, though there might be the occasional. Yeah, we're over 25-30 foot depth right here. This is bouldery, rocky. This is walleye territory right here, for sure. We're gonna cut the troll speed way down here for a sec. Yeah, we got fish all over in here. ASMR Autumn Calm. Hello, my friend. That is beautiful where you are. Oh, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. Central Montana, this is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir on the Missouri River system. Isn't it pretty? We're out here in the mountains. Just peaceful, blissful, nice. Absolutely enjoy Montana. I live in a neighboring state. Okay, right on. Yeah, I love it out here. When we're having a real nice day, the weather is cooperating. We're getting last few nice days before winter sets in. Oh, fish on, fish on. There we go, there we go. Not real big, but it's a fish. What are we on this one? This is our double wedding ring rig on the, what are we running on here? Our double wedding ring on the Gold Dodger. Another little nicer rainbow, but not our target species, but we will take it. That's on another one of my hand tying double wedding rig. White with a pink dot, gold hammered back, 2 wedding rings. Pretty little rainbow. Hooked very well, top of the lip, just how you want it. Gorgeous fish. Let's get her back in the water. Oh, quit. Well, I can't get you off the hook if you don't quit. You're fighting yourself there, buddy. There we go. All right. And just as I'm saying I'm going to take that damn thing off and put something on in my head, it gets bit. So it's been all day here. All right, so we're going to do the same thing. We're going to throw one gulp maggot. And this has got the crayfish oil on it. And then we're also going to take a small section of a night crawler and tip the other hook with it. Oh, let's show you guys what we got there. Super chat. John Joe with the $6.99. Come on, big fish. Thank you, my friend. So we're on a Dodger here. I don't know who makes this one. I think it's a Kokanee brand, but it's a gold prism silverback And we're running a pretty short leader here in front of our double wedding ring harness. The closer you get to the dodger, the more action it imparts on the lure that you're dragging behind it. Jordan Hollowell sent the go one. Car Legends with the clutch. Thank you guys. Appreciate your support. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. I'm having an absolute blast out here. Anytime you see me in the water on my boat, I'm having fun. Been a bit of a slow day, but we're still catching fish. We're catching all the little ones. I'm saving all the big ones for the rest of you. It's nice of me, right? We're gonna throw this back. We're just flatlining again. This is lead core line. So it's got a bit of action and depth assistance built in. We're 3.5 colors out. Be careful out there. Oh, we will, Kevin. Appreciate you. Alrighty, guys, we are back. Sorry about that. Starling mini battery died. It's been 5 hours. I forgot we were on a timer there. Now I'm gonna let this guy out even further. Well, everybody. Sorry, we had the Starlink battery die, so we are back in action. I got a new battery in. We're good for the next 5 hours. I'm just letting out a little bit more line on this guy. Welcome back, Car Legend. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. We're out here. We've got a couple of rainbows, one walleye. Still have not managed to get into the kokanee. Come on, one more foot. Let's go. There we go. So about 30 and then 90 with 2 ounces. Just get us a little bit deeper. How's everybody doing? What do y'all think the next fish is going to be? You think we're going to get into the kokanee? Think we're going to get another walleye? Some more baby rainbows? What do you think? right, how about now? Whatever you were messing with is what's picking up the sound. Good. All right. Yeah, I'm charging the mic again. My second one, I think, was Bluetoothing to the GoPro. Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for letting me know. All right, we're passing right over the spot where we hooked up on the last one. Chuck with the 4-leaf clovers, thank you, my friend. Thank you guys for letting me know, Jim, Chuck, Dave James. Appreciate y'all. It's time. I think it might be time to blow the fish whistle one more time. We appreciate you too. Thanks, Dave. Custard chips, perfect now. All right, great. I just got to remember I'm talking to the mic up here, not to myself. Hello, Mia. Welcome back. If we're gonna hook up, this is where we're gonna hook up. I called it. Oh, is it still there? Shit. Did we lose it? Oh, that's funny. That sucks. If we're gonna hook up, this is where it's gonna happen. Bang. Shit. Killing it. Yeah, we've caught a few. It's been a good morning. A little bit slow, but not too bad. Oh, it's a shame we didn't get that one. Oh shit, what just happened? How did that happen? My bait just where's the rest of it? We might have a fish on. Hold on, I got a vape leaking somewhere. To it, like the glass on it broke, and I can't find the whole other half of it. Where are you fishing, Larry? We're at Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir, just outside of outside of Helena, Montana. Did I smack it on something and it broke off? Where the fuck is the rest of it? That doesn't make any sense. Pole. Oh, how sad. That was a full cartridge too. There it is. There she be. Yeah, busted right in half our poor fish whistle. I wonder. I wonder. Come on. Give me one last lucky blow. Nope, she ain't having it. She ain't having it. Rip to the bait, the fish whistle. Shit. Well, that is a damn shame, I tell you. A damn shame. No more lucky fish whistle. How big was your walleye? Like 9-10 inches? Seems like the wind, yeah, the wind is quite low. We're gonna hit right back over that point. That's 2 passes we've made on that point and 2 hookups. So, and you know, there might be something on this line. I'm gonna bring it in his back. We might have a baby on here. A little heavier than it should, I can tell you that much, but not much. Oh. Nope. We are missing our shrimpy. No, I swear to God, if I call it a shrimp one more time, we're missing our maggot. Mia, what are you up to? What are you and the kiddo doing? Alright, let's try this again. What's your trolling speed? We're doing about 1.7 right now. We bumped up the speed just a touch. We've been going from 0.8 to 1.2 all morning. It really hasn't. I mean, we've caught a few things, but it just hasn't been a great bite. I'm trying to bump it just a notch. See if maybe that'll help. I can't believe my fish whistle just ate shit. That's not cool. Still slightly baffled as to what happened there. The world may never know. Alright, so both passes, we're coming right over the point now where we've had the last two hookups. So we'll see if it's gonna come again. Not looking like it. Maybe. Man, there's some stuff down there. Beautiful day out here, though. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out and fishing. For those of you who've just joined, we're at Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir, Central Montana. Fishing for kokanee, rainbow, walleye, northern pike. We have out a couple of different rigs for trolling. We are running a forward fender, I think is what it's called over here. Lake troll with about a 2-inch trout spoon behind it. And on the line behind us, we're running lead core line, about 4 colors out, with a diamond dodger, followed by a short leader and a hoochie. Alright, we're coming back around for another go at this point here. There's a submerged rock or a stump sticking out there. Taylor with the sun balloon. Thank you, Taylor. Yeah, we've had 3 rainbow, 1 walleye. We've had quite a few bites. Not a ton, but we've had a few bites that we've lost. target species, but we'll take it. Nice little fish. Very pretty. About the same size as that's what we've been pulling out of here. I don't know, they're 10 inches, 9 inches. Not real big. That again is on the hoochie rig that I tied up last night. Just a very basic. There's a little willow leaf spinner on top that's got a kind of like a purple, green, silver iridescent. A white hoochie, green, gold. A couple of hooks. Got a gulp maggot. Gold. We had it tipped with a night crawler. Just a little bit of a night crawler. Just a little stalker trout. I don't know if that's this year or last year's. Probably this year. Well, the trout sure don't seem to mind the faster trolling speed. Thank you, SoCal. Yes, sir, nice one. Thanks, Chuck. Let's go. Still on? Yeah. They're just so small, it's hard to tell if they're still there or not. Hey, Kelly. Sorry, I missed your message. Very healthy looking fish in that lake. Yeah, they're really nice looking fish. Let's see if we can get another one in. Maybe a little bigger one this time. That'd be all right. But I did find a spot. That's now the third fish that we've caught right off that same point, kind of in the belly before it and the belly after it. So we'll make a few more passes through there. If we don't get bit on this line, we might consider swapping that out for something else. But the Dodger Hoochie combo seems to be they're biting on it. Hey Tommy, welcome. Fishing's been all right. We've caught a few. Nothing real big. Been a little bit slow, if we're being honest, but it's been all right. We've caught fish. This is my first time fishing this water body, so I've mapped out a good chunk of it. I've found at least one point that holds fish that we've been fairly consistently pulling bites off of. So far today's been a win. We got a new water body under our belt. We got a little bit of knowledge about it. Some fish caught on it. I'm gonna swap this up. I'm putting a bigger weight back on here. Let's get this guy down there. I'm marking some big fish. I want to see what them big ass fish are down there. 20-foot depth isn't not quite what we're looking for. I want to reach out and touch some of these fish that are way down there. So right now we have a 2-ounce weight on there. I'm going to switch to a 4-ounce. So back to our 4-ounce. I'm going to reel it all the way in though and check and make sure that we still have bait on this. And we do not. It's been eaten off of both hooks. Alright, so we're on 30. Let's throw that 4-ounce weight back on there. Thank you for the membership gifted. Oh, damn it. Hold on, I missed something. Let's get this guy a little deeper in the water column. We put it down 30, we put a 4-ounce on. Now let's let it out to 90, so we'll go 30-60. Alrighty. Let's reach out and touch someone. Normally when we're trolling and not getting hit, we implement sharp turns to get lures to run at different speeds, but you have that handled. Yeah, in fact that last hookup we had, we were flipping back around and I cut it really short, which just allowed the lures to, you know, settle in the water column before it jerked and started bringing them back up. But I do typically, I mean, I'm trolling with my jet motor, so I kind of have a built-in S. We're kind of always back and forth. But good advice, definitely. Catching, dead rat, we've had 4 rainbows and 1 walleye so far. A little bit slow, but been a good day so far. We found a spot that's holding some fish that they're biting, so. That's a plus. All right. We still haven't gotten into the kokanee, which is what we were looking for, but somebody came in here earlier saying that after the spawn they tend to head back upstream instead of staying down here in the belly, and that's the opposite end of the reservoir. Man, that OJ hit the spot. Normally I get apple juice and grape juice when I come out fishing. I've been sleeping on the OJ. What's up, Chico? Welcome. It's a beautiful day out here, though. And again, I'm just ecstatic that I've fished a new water body now and didn't get skunked. We got some information. We can build off of this. We can go from here. It's always I always get a little anxious fishing new water bodies. You never know what to expect. And this has been nice. I think it's windy all around us. We're kind of sitting down in the belly here, you know, between these canyons. And I think the wind is just kind of sheltering us from the wind. All right, we're gonna flip back around and head towards that point. I'm just kind of doing figure eights here. We've hooked up 3 out of the last 5 passes, so not too bad. The bite could be better for sure. Oop. I saw that. I saw it. What was that? We got a nibble from something. Head out a little further into the basin on this pass. See if maybe they're out here a little deeper. We did just throw on our heavy weight to get down there. Let's get back over to where them deeper fish were marking. a school of bait. That's what we're looking for. Not the right one. Another cloud of bait fish over to our right. Another fat fish on the bottom. I'm just gonna kill it here for a sec and then start her back up because we are over a fat fish. Just again trying to get that bait to sink a little bit further. How's the weather? The weather's actually amazing today. A little chilly, but really, really nice. Absolutely beautiful out here. There's been a little bit of a breeze. We had a few hours where it was just glass. Slightly overcast, but just chilly. If you type .w or .weather, Nightbot will list out what the current weather conditions here are. I would say high 30s with a little bit of a breeze, 2-mile-an-hour breeze. Hey again, Chico. Almost aliens. Dot W, not W dot. Real close. There we go. Thank you, aliens. 45 degrees feels like 44. Oh, yeah, don't feel no 44. Gust 6.7. Okay. Yeah, it's the wind that's making it chilly. There's just a little bit of chop in it. It sure feels cold blowing off the top. Surface temperature of the water is only 48.9, almost 49 degrees. It's chilly out here. It's not bad though. I have multiple layers on. I'm well insulated. Fish deep. Yeah, we have a 4-ounce weight on this guy and about 90 foot of line out. I do have a 5-ounce weight. We could switch to dipsy divers. And if we're gonna get bit, here's the spot. Had to go to the post office. Did I miss any fish? No, I think we're still at 4 rainbow, one walleye. We missed the last one, I think. What's up, Stephanie? Welcome. Rainbow, one walleye. Yeah, I think that's right. So, thanks for checking. How was the adventure to the post office? Yeah, it definitely feels cooler once that sun went behind the cloud. Got a tidbit nipple. Kind of frustrating. Got new clerk. Somebody working real hard to not work hard. I hate that shit when people just like, it seems like they go out of their way to make things as difficult as humanly possible. For no damn reason. Missed the last rainbow, I had to run to the city to get groceries and whatnot. Oh, that's alright. Welcome back, Real Midwest. It was just another itty bitty. Real pretty. Real nice coloring on that one. But, have to write home to Mom about. But we're hugging real close to this. It's just kind of like a sheer drop off here. We're actually coming to about 40-foot water here, so we should be damn near dragging bottom on this guy. Good fish right here too. We should be knocking him right in the damn head. Again, I turn into it to try and slow it down to, I'm really trying to aggravate whatever the hell those are right over there. Didn't seem to get them to come play. She told me I need to start using the actual P.O. box number for stuff, and I had to remind her many places will not ship to a P.O. box. Oh, okay. We're probably, that looks like right bottom. That's not good. That's not what we're trying to do. Yeah, that makes it rough. I mean, you're right. There are a lot of places that won't ship to a P.O. box. And when you live kind of out in BFE, like, what are you supposed to do? That's all you got is a post office box. Did you ask her if she wanted to give you her address so you could ship your packages? Then you'll just swing by and pick them up on the way home from the grocery store next time? I mean, it's like... Well, that got real shallow real fast. That's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, that's an underground, that's a tree or something. We'll mark it that. Looks like a tree. That's a tree. They don't have an option for an actual mail delivery at the house. Added to this time. Yeah, right. I miss trolling so much. Lewis, heck yeah, it's like I always tell people it's like bank fishing but from a boat. You can just sit and relax, and a lazy way to fish, but it can be quite productive. I enjoy it. It's one of my favorite ways to fish. Dewey says, cock, 4 rainbows, 1 walleye. We've lost a few more, but we're having a decent catch. Thanks for sharing. Oh, you're welcome, Lewis. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. Always a pleasure. Hi from the UK. What's up, Dean Smith? Welcome, welcome. We're at central Montana. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir on the Missouri River system. What's going on, Rod? Been a minute? Yeah, the weather here this time of the year is just so off and on that it's wind usually. It's been preventing me from coming out. But we made it out here today. We're having a good day. It's a brand new water body for me. I've never fished it. Fished my boat in this water body before. Keeping anything? We haven't caught anything over 10 inches yet. No keepers. Fresh fish does sound good though, honestly. I might if we get something that's a little bit bigger, I might throw her on the stringer and in the cooler. Have some fish dinner tonight. But so far now, they've all just been shakers. We're still looking for the lunkers of the lakes. I don't know. We don't have the winning presentation out here today. We're getting bit off and on. We don't have it dialed in. I don't know what they want here. We've had a mix of bites, you know, off of worm harnesses. We've had a couple of bites off of spoons. Hits off of, you know, Dodger setups. We've had hits shallow, we've had hits deep. Nothing consistent. Seems like everything I throw down there gets a bite or two off of it, but nothing gets bit more than once or twice. What's up, River Race Network? Welcome to the stream. The new norm. I'm sure you hear it all the time. Stop smoking. I know, believe me. I freeze you, not a Karen. I hear you. I know. It's it's one of the worst habits you can have. One of these days I'll convince my brain I don't need it. Today is not the day though. Today is not the day. Yeah, it's tough. I've quit. I've started. It's not easy. Props to any of y'all who were smokers and have quit. It's one of the best choices you could ever make in life. go have a smoke now? Take one for the team, SoCal. Take one for the team. And we are off the fish. There were a lot more fish down there by the dam. It's pretty sparse pickings up here, it looks like. How much longer are you fishing for? Sundown is around 5 o'clock, a little bit before 5 o'clock. It's now 1:30. So it's 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I don't know if we can get the bite to pick up. I'm not adverse to staying, doing some night fishing. But the last time we did that at Holter, as soon as the sun went down, the fish turned off. We didn't have a bite in like 6 hours. What's up, the real fisher? It's on the Missouri River, Dean. It's a dam on the Missouri River. Or a reservoir, I should say. The Missouri River starts in Three Forks, Montana, which is southeast of here. You hit the first dam that creates the first reservoir right around Townsend, Montana, somewhere around there. And that's Canyon Ferry. And after Canyon Ferry Dam, the river comes into this reservoir. This is Hauser Reservoir. And then past the dam that's to the north of us, downstream from here, is Upper Holter Reservoir and then Lower Holter Reservoir. Night fish. If I feel like there might be a bite, we could find some fish. We might do it. Is that a boat? Holy shit, there's somebody else out here? Or am I seeing things? It might be a mirage, guys. I don't know. Possible I'm losing my mind out here. What temperature is it there? John Joe, if you type .w, it'll give you the current weather. Looks a bit fresh, colder. Yeah, the sun's poking behind the cloud there, and the wind picked up a little bit. It's chilly. I think last we checked the weather, it said it was like 44, and feels like 44, and I called bullshit on that. It feels more like mid-30s right now to me. Might be there for rainbows. They're fishing pretty close to the shoreline over there. I suspect they may be after walleye. We can go take a poke over there. Let's go see what they're catching. Maybe they don't know something we don't. .w, a period and then W, both together. The dot is the prefix for a command. So any command in my room, you're going to type dot and then the command. I don't know, the weather looked like it was supposed to be nice at Holter tomorrow. Hauser today, Holter tomorrow. So I'm gonna see if maybe Tracy will give me a ride to work in the morning and watch the kiddo. But I don't know. If I can manage to find a ride for Mia and a babysitter, we might hit Halter tomorrow, which would be awesome. Fish seem to be a little bitier there than here. Though we did at least catch a walleye here. Always nice to catch a walleye. It's 4 here. I know Nightbot weather's way off. It said 50 in the Deerwoods Thursday. Josie looked up the actual weather. Well, see, that's where the way that the Nightbot, the way that I have the weather command set up, unless you're typing a zip code goes straight to the weather API and it does an approximation based upon the 2 closest weather stations to you. And oftentimes that's way off. I found that the way that I have it set up, if you type in a location, it finds the geo coordinates of that location and then finds the closest weather station to those geo coordinates and gives you the actual real-time weather. So when you get the nearby prefix to the weather response, that's telling you that's not actually where you're at, it's the closest weather station, and it is accurate to that weather station. Though again, sometimes that can be 5 miles, 10 miles, 15 miles. It really depends. Alright, we're definitely marking some big fish over here. I'm okay with that. Now if we can get them to bite. Zip code pulled up Veracruz? Well, the zip code should be accurate. That's just the zip code. Are you sure your zip code you're feeding it isn't Veracruz? 34F is 1C. Yeah, I don't know the... Oh, that's right. 32 is freezing here. 0 is freezing in Celsius. I don't know why I always forget that. Benny with the thumbs up. What's up, Benny? We're at about 50-foot bottom here. I'm marking fish at 20 foot, fish at 50 foot. Yeah, it's kind of same thing we've been seeing all day. Yeah, this guy's trolling the cliff over here. This looks like walleye country over here. Howdy. Oh, not too shabby. 2? Walleye or rainbows? Rainbows? Okay, yeah, we've had 4 rainbows and 1 walleye, but they've all been like 10 inches or less. What are you catching? What are you fishing over there? Crankbaits? Okay. What kind of cranks? Shad Rap? Just the itty bitty ones, or? Okay, interesting. I've never caught a rainbow off a crank. Everybody keeps telling me to fish with them. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, he's on the rainbow. He said he's got a couple of small ones off of a Shad Rap, or yeah, Shad Rap, I think he said. Oh, looks like he just got into something there. Fish on! Wasn't seeing things. It was not a mirage. And that guy got a fish on right as we passed him. He looked like a little rainbow again. 62 in rain. The actual weather is a high of 41 and it's been raining all day. Huh, weird. Yeah, I can see just an itty bitty little, but smaller than the ones I think even we caught earlier today. Alpha crankbaits, huh? Well, shit. Only reason I didn't go hunt today was the 1.5 inches of rain expected. Yeah, it's no fun getting soggy out in the woods, man. Yeah, he's just running medium-sized shallow diving crankbaits. Slow troll or add worm on rig. We did that. In fact, the last two catches that we've had have been on. We had an actual night crawler tip to them, and I think they're biting off the crawlers. Yeah, he's up there in the super shallow. He's I mean, 20, 25 foot. We've been fishing way deeper than that. All right, we're here to fish, not to debate whether hunting is ethical or not. But enough of that, y'all. All right, we are way too shallow for this guy. We're gonna start bouncing bottom any moment now. Please don't steal my weight and my gang troll. I'd like to keep them attached to the pole, please. Maybe he's onto something. You got bites with lures higher in the water column. We did, yeah. That spoon. We were super shallow. I mean, we could try it. I mean, the closer I get to the shoreline, the better my map is anyway. And that's always the hardest part for me because I tend to troll deep. The edges of my maps are always the weakest. And that's, I'm sure he's probably trolling for walleye with the small cranks and just getting a bycatch of the rainbows. I don't know, every time I think about going shallower, I just think of all the fat fish I keep seeing that are 40 to 60 foot down. Those are always the ones that I want to reach out and touch. When the swoop takes up, you know, the entire 9-inch graph across. That's what I want to see on the end of my line. Elijah, yeah, we've had 4 rainbows and 1 walleye so far. A little slow, but we've had a few bites. Oh, probably. Are you fishing tomorrow? I need to. I have to check and see if Tracy is willing. She just had knee surgery, so I don't know how well her knees are doing. If she's gonna be up for taxi cab driver and babysitting service. But I would like to. I want to go to the next reservoir down. Holter's where I tried going to today, but the wind there, the forecast just said it was going to be stupid. You know, 18 plus mile an hour gusts, and that's unpleasant in the boat. No, she doesn't. Last year, she did get her learner's permit. I tried. I'm not a person to teach somebody how to drive. I've always been, if I'm in a car and it's moving, I'm always driving. It's always been that way ever since I got my driver's license. I've always been designated driver, and I get nervous when other people drive because people aren't great drivers. And Mia, she tried. I mean, she did really, really well for the most part. But she has those snafus. You know, it's just when you're new to driving, you oftentimes will do things you shouldn't, or fail to do things you should. And I freak out, and it makes the whole situation bad. And then on top of it, you know, she's driving my truck. It's our only vehicle. I could not deal with it being crashed. Good God, those are big. See, I want them. That's only 35 foot. We should be sitting right on that. I think our spoon here is. I don't think it's cutting. We need something else. Yeah, long story short, she got her driver's permit. She drove on it. She got a good amount of practice in. She's better, but didn't get to the point where she felt comfortable taking the driving test. That and here, driving in the winter, even as an experienced driver, I hate driving in the winter. It is so fucking dangerous here. It gets so slippery and snow drifts through, you know, running down the middle of the highway, and it's dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna drop this down into them. I'm seeing too many goddamn fish 30, 40 foot. Alright. Go big or go home. We're at 150 foot, so that's 5 colors plus 4 ounces of weight. We should be bonking them fat bastards right in the face. Gets a little side-by-side for, actually makes a big difference for learning. Yeah, I've been trying for the last 3 years to get her to mow the lawn to practice. There are certain things, it just takes practice that are just not super intuitive. You know, how quickly you got to stop before you turn, how fast you can take a turn. We have reached max video size for the camera, I think. There we go. Rapala with pink color. We could. Yeah, if we don't get bit on this spoon here shortly, I'm thinking we might throw something else on that line. Force her to take the driver's test drill, so driving around for years. Oh, I have been, I know. Get that down at 35 foot. Yeah, it should be. I mean, we should be pushing 40 foot right now. Good God. Big fish. Big fish. We should be right down on top of them suckers. They're going a little fast. Let me bump our troll speed down just a touch. Yeah, I started a riding lawnmower, graduated to a go-kart, and then sitting on my grandma or grandpa's lap to steer for them. Yeah, I learned how to drive when I was real young. I remember being, 12, 13 years old, probably 12. And I'd go out with my grandpa, in his truck, and he's got a 73 GMC half-ton stick shift. And I mean, he just set you loose in the farm field. Go, figure it out. And so I learned to drive a stick at a very young age. But it's just one of those things, you need practice. How quickly you need to stop, how slow you need to be before turning, just feeling comfortable, going on the freeway and looking over your shoulder and remembering to look over your shoulder. You get to the point where you don't have to think about turning on or off a turn signal. There's just so many different things that when you're first learning how to drive that it just gets really flustering for people. And I make a terrible driving instructor. I'm white knuckling it the whole time, and that my anxiety spreads to the driver, which just makes it even worse. I had my mom and my niece were helping her, because my niece was also learning how to drive. So my mom was clutch there and was basically taking them both driving and acting as the licensed driver in the car, and they would switch back and forth and practice. Stick is the newest anti-theft device, right? Driving a field at 13, right, Jason? Well, not everybody drives up like that. I mean, Mia grew up in a big city. They had mass transit. Everybody took the subway, the bus. Having a car was not a necessity in, the environment that she grew up in. So she never learned. All right, it's about time for a fish. One of these fat bastards on the bottom needs to lay into this pole right about now. Man, I could go for a fish whistle right about now. I can't believe that the damn cartridge busted in half. I don't remember hitting anything with it. I don't know what happened. Good God, every freaking 20 feet, there's just a new whale. Big old swoop on the bottom, big old swoop on the bottom. We're at like 57 foot bottom, and they're all hovering like 5-10 foot off the bottom. We're right at them. I don't know why they're not hungry. They'll just stick with a special order. It could take 3 to 6 months. Yeah, most vehicles these days don't come standard with it. I mean, it's not. Unless you're you know, driving in a race and you want that manual control to be able to, you know, run them RPMs up higher than you typically would or need to. Or again, a truck, it can make sense hauling, steep terrain. We might have something on this pole over here. She's bobbing oddly. I wonder if we're been dragging a baby around. No, that just must be the Dodger. That was... What the hell? Oh, we're shallow. Hold on. We're trying to lose our... Damn, I didn't realize we were at 35 foot. I'm trying to lose my damn trolling rate, or my lake troll again. Jesus. Dang, I thought we finally had a good bite. No, just a snag. No, it was we went up shallow. There's a hump in the water there, and we got our 4-ounce weight or our lake troll temporarily snagged on it. It came free though. We always had manual stick here in the UK. The only new cars nowadays that are automatic. Well, I mean, the automatic transmissions these days will save you a shitload of money in gas. They're way more fuel efficient to have a computer switch the gears for you than it is for you to switch them yourself. And of course, you're right, that's right after I let out 1,000,000 feet of line. Right before we went over the titty at the bottom of the reservoir. We're back at 50 foot, 55 foot. We can let our line back out a little bit here. We'll just go to 120. More colors. What's up, Mr. Nobody? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this guy's just super shallow. He's like hugging the shoreline. Over there, shallow trolling his cranks. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we switch up? Should we copy what he's doing? I don't know, we've caught more fish than he has, but he's probably been here a fraction of the time that we have too. Ford 10-speed auto can handle 800 to 900 horsepower. It's impressive for a stock trans. Huh. Yeah, I don't know shit about Fords. I haven't driven a Ford since I was in high school. We had a, God, what was it? A Ford, what was Maverick? It was like the Timu version of a Mustang. Man, he's booking though. He's going faster than we are. Oh, did he just snag into another one? I can't tell. Yeah, I think he might have something on the line again. Maybe he's onto something. Oh man, that sun just came out. It felt like instant warmth. Yeah, I think he might have another itty-bitty on there. He's reeling in at least, I can't tell. No. No. He must just be too late. Two more? Heck yeah. Okay. Alright. That's what I hate about trolling shallow like that. I usually stick out a little further. I get tired of losing shit. Yeah, he said he's caught two more, but he's also lost two crankbaits in the process. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it worth a sub 10-inch rainbow trout to trade it for a $10 crank? My first car was a 81 Ford Granada, no reverse, which equals no dates. 2020 F350 has 10-speed. I was nervous about when I bought it, but it's been awesome. Oh heck yeah. Starsky and Hutch car, a Maverick. Now it's a mid-sized pickup. Walleye report on my local lake is 4-5 walleye hitting orange jig heads with 3-inch minnows. Okay, so they're just jigging for them. My first car was a 96 Ford Aspire hatchback, not exactly a poon wagon. Now, I bought my first car with babysitting money. I used to deliver Avon books and I had a paper route. I saved up and I bought my first car when I was 14 years old. I bought a 1973 Chevy Nova. Fucking love that car. Such a sweet car. I blew up the first motor in it. The damn the dash light for the oil light, apparently the fuse or something was burnt out and I didn't know that it was out of oil, and I wasn't yet to the point where I understood that on an old car like that, every time you put fuel in it, you check the oil. So I blew up the 350 that I had in it originally. My dad and I swapped out, or I helped him. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Swapping, I think we put a 305 or a 307 in it. That motor, I had to park it eventually because the rings were shot in it. I remember one day I left from school for lunch. Me and my twin brother, we had left school and we were heading to my grandma's house to eat lunch. Well, went to my grandma's house and we ate lunch. We were headed back up to the school and the rings were shot, so it was just blowing a blanket of smoke out the back. And after a while, I noticed there was a cop behind us, and you know, a teenager, you're like, left-hand turn, left-hand turn, left-hand turn, you know, doing the old evasive maneuvers. And he ends up catching up to us and pulling us over, I don't know, like a quarter of a mile from the school. It's like, I roll down the window. He's like, man, I know that you were trying to you weren't speeding or anything, but you were trying to avoid me. But he's like, man, next time, don't do that in a car that I can literally follow the smoke trail for 10 minutes after you've been through there. He just literally followed the trail of smoke through the neighborhoods and found us. So I had to park it, and I never did drive that again. I ended up selling it to one of my buddies. That was a sweet car, rust bucket, but sweet car. Love the old muscle car Chevys. My first car was a 79 Ford Thunderbird, was a beast. Oh, that's a nice car. Yeah, I think after that I moved to the Maverick, which was or then became my brother's car. I only drove that one for a short while. I hated that car. Such an ugly little car. Just this terrible, god-awful puke green color. And then my mom bought me she worked for a car lot, and they would take trade-ins. And then the shitty ones, they would just sell bulk to auction. And she ended up buying it from the car lot, I think, for $200. It was a 1978 Oldsmobile 88, baby blue. That thing was fucking hideous. But oh my god, I had such a fun time driving that car. I had 350 in it, solid car, and it just floated like a cloud. Do you salmon fish? We are right now, McDoug. We're fishing for kokanee salmon. We're not catching any kokanee salmon, but that's what we're fishing for. But God, man, we had that car. That was the party wagon. Fuck, man, we would get, I think, leaving at lunch from school, oftentimes there'd be like 6, 8 people crammed in the back seat, 4 people crammed into the front seat. That wasn't bottom. That was a hit on that guy. But we just mob around. People would sit on laps in between people. Like, you could fit so many people in that car. I don't know, fish on. This one feels like the best one so far of the day. Not huge, but I think we might surpass, we might get past 10 inches on this one, guys, if we can get it landed. So that's 2 fish we just got nibbled on by. Slow and steady. I like to keep my pull tip high when I'm pulling in. You'll see a lot of people point their pull down at the water. I don't do that. So on there, I like to just keep a slow, steady reel. The less they fight, the less they fight you, the less likely you are to lose them. Another little rainbow. About the same size, a little bit bigger than I think than the last couple. Still not big enough to, ouch, god damn it. Not really a keeper. Alright. Trying to do this without touching you, but you're making it real difficult, buddy. There we go. That's the second one off of this hoochie. Very pretty. Just a itty bitty little guy. Another shaker. Not quite big enough that I don't like playing fish this big. It's very pretty though. Nice colors. So that again was over about 60-foot bottom. And this rig had 4 colors out. It's lead line rig. We're trolling at about a little under 2 miles an hour. So we're not very deep with that, guys. It's pretty close to the surface. Probably not much more than 10 foot. So we got a vertically gulp maggot on one hook, and then just the tip of a crawler on the next hook. On the tail, show you our setup here. So we're running a Dodger. It's about a 5.5, 6-inch Dodger diamond, and then about a 16-inch leader to a little willow leaf blade, a hoochie. Nothing real fancy. The minnows like it. This guy. I'm dropping us back down to our 150 here. I'm seeing all kinds of shit out. It's way deep here. Got the kitchen sink on there. No, it's a real common strategy for kokanee. That you put a micro hoochie on there, just a small morsel of something for it to get interested in, and then a short leader, and then the Dodger just gives it some movement. The hoochie by itself doesn't do anything. So the hoochie, or excuse me, the Dodger just gives it that whip, some movement. It looks like OK Popcorn is still down there fishing. I tried texting him. My damn, I don't have cell signal here. Good God, there's just fish everywhere. Here, let me give you guys a little look, a look-see-poo here. So we got fish. Oh God damn it! Right over the hump. Here we go again. So we got fish all over. We're coming over another titty at the bottom of the lake here. Hopefully we don't snag up on that again. Of course, right after I put her in the deep. But we got some fish mark in there. That's what we're gonna lose our trolling rig to. Got some nice big swoops there. But yeah, we're fishing just right along the dam here. Those are your danger warning, do not go any further buoys. But we're marking lots of fish consistently. But most of them are down there. That's why I keep dropping that weight down further. The big ones are all down 40, 50 foot. I mean, it's consistent. But you can see them on the side imaging. I mean, they're down there. Appreciate the sub there, Mukesh. We must ban this, bro. Sorry, there's... Ian, enough with that crap. Come hang out. If you want to hang out and fish, you're more than welcome to, but don't come in here with some bullshit. What's up, Rob in chat? How you doing, Adventure? Adventure Waits. We're doing good. We just caught another itty-bitty little rainbow. Not what we're looking for, but I will take it. We're on a bunch of fish. I'm gonna swoop back down around here and come back along the buoys here. They just these fish, if I could go right next to the dam, they're all stacked up right down in there. I know they are. Every time we go along the buoys, it's just piles of fish. Yeah, just chill, Ian. It's fine for you to not like hunting. We're not even hunting. We're fishing. So just chill. Yeah, I think we need to swap this guy out though. This spoon is not cutting it. I gotta ask you a question. If this ever happens to y'all. Sorry. Probably all are deaf now. My bad. We're gonna clip this back on now. I think she's done charging enough. But hold on a second. Let me pull something out. I gotta see if I'm the only one this happens to. Huh. All right. So you guys ever, you're scrolling online, you buy something, you're like, man, that looks cool, I need that. And then you get it in the mail. And it's like, you know, the warning on the rear view mirror that things objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. It's like things, you order something and you just don't think about the size of it. So I order this crankbait, right? And I'm like, damn, that's perfect. I have a couple like that. I don't have that coloring, that pattern yet. And I wasn't paying attention to the size on it. And this comes in the mail. It's like the ittiest bittiest little crankbait I've ever, I mean, it's like half the size of a Bandit 100. It's cute, but it's just, that is the tiniest crank I think I've ever, that's a micro crank. Well, I'm thinking about throwing that guy on there, honestly. Had that happen with 2 chairs. Yeah, it's like you order a couch on Temu and it shows up and it's like that big. It's like, what the shit? But yeah, that totally is what happened. Triple check dimensions, right? I don't know. I expected it was going to be like twice that big, not... I mean, that's a 1-inch crankbait. An inch. What do you do with a 1-inch crankbait? I think I'm going to swap out our spoon for it, though. I'd run it. You never know. Might be right. Isn't that cute? Oh, my Lord. It's like a... It's just itty bitty. I love rainbow trout lures. I do. I have such great luck usually with rainbow trout pattern lures. And I was like, oh hell yeah, I've never seen one of those in a rainbow trout pattern before. Cause I have like 3-4 other ones. And you know, they're 2.5, 3 inches. They're, you know, a small crankbait. I didn't even realize they made a 1-inch crankbait. But I don't know, should we throw that? I'm kind of not feeling the Ford fenders anymore either. I think this whole pole needs a revamp. We need to rethink the strategy here. I don't think that crank is too small to run just by itself. It's a bait for your bait, right? When I open the, and of course it comes, you know, from Amazon in a box, inside a box, inside a box. It's like, I get inside and it's like the Russian nested dolls, and you get this itty bitty little thing. It's like, Jesus Christ, whoever packaged this must have been fucking bored, or they just really hate their job. I don't know what to run it behind. I'm thinking maybe a Dodger, similar to what we have on the other side here. Hot Shot 70 series. If you guys go to buy a Hot Shot, make sure that if you're buying the 70 series that you understand it's a bait for your bait. All right, let's pull this guy in. Let's switch her up here. We're on a death spiral. Yeah, so we're gonna retire this guy. All right, now what did I do with the damn thing? It's so small. There it is. Thought I lost her already. How's the water today, hey, El Dabo? It's been real nice out here. The bite hasn't been super great, but we've caught a few. We're just trying out, we're switching to a different Dodger. And our micro bait here. And I'm gonna give her, so I picked up, I bought this a while back, but I've never used it, and I was getting shit ready for fishing yesterday, and I popped it out. It's a Atlas Mike's Lunker oil, but kokanee flavored, scented. And I opened it up and I'm expecting it to smell foul like most attractants do. And like my mouth started watering. I'm like, what is this? And it took me a while. I'm sniffing it and I'm like, is that vanilla? And like I had to bring it over to Mia and have her smell it. It smells like vanilla extract, and it is so sweet. I legit told her that I was contemplating tasting it. She pleaded with me not to, though. Oh my god, it smells good, though. Yeah, we definitely had some bites on there. She is chewed on. That or that's from dragging it on the ground. I don't know which. Oh, good lord, we are getting real close to the... All right, I let it out a little bit too far. Let's bring this guy back in a little bit to clip our weight back on there. Oops. Oh shit. Oh man, we're riding the buoy here. That's not good. Get off the buoy. Off the buoy line. All right, we just bounced off the buoy. Safety first, guys, safety first. All right. All right, we're gonna let her out just a little bit more. All right, we're out 34 ounces, then 60, so we're at total foot out. Rainbows are always isolated here. Trip, you got rainbows and walleye in the same waters. Rainbows. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's this whole stream of reservoirs has an incredible number of species in it. I think it's largely because it's part of the river system. It's not like a typical lake that's, you know, a mountain lake that's fed by maybe a stream, or fed by a lake and then kind of that's just, or fed by a river and that's just kind of where it ends. This is you know, active part of the Missouri River system. But yeah, there's a ton of shit in here. Rainbows, browns, brook trout, mountain whitefish, kokanee salmon. There's ling, there's smallmouth bass, I think, in here. Tons of different species. Northern pike. Kokanee diddy oil. Does it say safe for consumption? I've heard of people using hot sauce and things. No, I didn't read on it. I assume it's probably not meant for human consumption. Guy, what are you pulling? Rainbows and walleye so far. How large do the northern get up there? My biggest is 42 and a half inches, or no, 42 inches, 22 and a half pounds. They to be 37 pounds, 50 plus inches here though. Where are you? This is Hauser Reservoir, right outside of Helena, Montana. Yeah, our state record, 37 and a half pounds. It's held for 50 years, but they don't have a length on it. caught within the last few years that were right in that range, but did not make the record book. That's the record here in Montana that I want to hold. I haven't it broke the 30-pound mark yet though. Great channel name, well done. Thanks, Dan's Backcountry. Glad you enjoy it. Got on the board with a 36 this season in upstate New York. Oh heck yeah, that is a fat ass fish. Now the 22.5 pounder is my biggest. I've had one on the line that I'm pretty sure was bigger than that, but I lost it. We had the world record in Great Sacandaga Lake for the longest time. Did you? Did you just start out your channel? Dan, it's pretty new. I think we started the channel in July, so it's been 6 months. The last 2 months I haven't had a chance to stream much. The winter came early here and it's just been nasty. So it's like maybe once a week I get to fish. Like it's been 9 days, 11 days I think since the last stream we did at the reservoir right down from here. I nearly beat your state record a few times this year, lost a huge one. Oh man. El Double, one of these days, man, I'm gonna hit you up, come up and try and fish with you. I gotta fish waters that just contain beasts like that. You get so spoiled up there, man. How do you run the channel? I thought you said you didn't get the best cell service. I don't. No, there's no cell service anywhere around here. I run the channel with that guy, Starlink Mini, unlimited data. It cost me a pretty penny. I pay basically to stream for you guys. I spend $186 a month for that, so we can broadcast the stream. But I'm out here fishing anyway. The streaming part of it is just fun for me. It gives me somebody to talk to and hang out with while I'm out here fishing. But the Starlink Mini, that's how we stream at 99% of the places that you'll see on this channel. There are a few places here and there that I'll get intermediate signal, but nothing for a decent quality stream. Yeah, no, the Starlink Mini, it's other than its cost, it's great. You don't get perfect signal all the time, especially when you're in terrain like this. We got high mountain walls on us, so there's some blockage of signal. Because you're moving, it's constantly trying to target the best satellite. So the signal quality comes and goes, but for the most part, we got a fish on, you guys. On our bait for our bait. I think we do. I think it's just, I think we're catching some bait for the fish we're trying to catch with bait. With whatever the hell this is, if it's still on there. I think we might have lost it. Hopefully not. No, we got something back there. We caught something with our bait for our bait. This is my first. Ooh, what do we got here? Stay on there. Tell me this is a kokanee. That would make my day if we caught now another rainbow. Another itty bitty. Look at that though, we caught a rainbow. This rainbow we caught is damn near as big as the bait we're using to fish for it with. We caught some bait with our bait for our bait. Really pretty though. She's cute. That's the first rainbow trout I've caught off a crankbait. Leave it to the bait, to the micro bait being what you need. All right, just a shaker here. Oh, come on. Dang it, damn treble hook. Oh, and of course you did. Get out of my backpack. You little slimy son of a bitch. There she goes. Alrighty, I'm a believer. You can catch rainbow trout with crankbaits. Who knew? They've been pretty spread out, but they've been all at kind of so you have the shoreline and a cliff drop off, a steep cliff. Oops. God, that one was deep though. Why are we pulling these itty bitties out from the grate below? Basically, we've been. Is that another fish already? No, okay. Basically, been getting them at the flats at the bottom of the cliff, not on the slope, but just the flats in the basin. So it's been kind of sporadic. There's one point that we've caught a few at, but not a whole lot of diversity. All basically same depth, suspended over super deep. I mean, again, we're at 55-foot bottom here. Trolling about 4 foot deep with this, and we're pulling dinks. All right. I'll be damned, right? Yeah, I was figuring we'd get a walleye to bite off that shit, not a rainbow. Barely bigger than not getting skunked again. No, we've had a good amount of catches today. Not a ton, but... a micro hot shot behind a hammered brass Dodger on a 4-ounce clip weight. We just pulled that sucker from 40 foot deep. Or thereabouts. Where'd you get the walleye? Just doing the same thing? Yeah, we were this rock wall. So again, you could get right next to the wall. It's about 25 foot depth right at the ledge, and then so there's like a 25-foot ledge, and then it comes out just a small ways and then drops down to like 50-60 foot. And I've been trolling at the 50-60 foot side of that ledge, and yeah, that's right where we pulled the walleye too. We drug that poor sucker around for an ungodly amount of time though. I think the pole was acting a little funny and then it quit. I don't know. I went to pull it in. I didn't even realize there was anything on the line until I got it next to the boat, and I'm like, what is that? Is that a fish? I didn't feel nothing. No pike. Oh, yeah, they're in here. There's some big pike in this water body. And this little micro, this is something we might get a pike bite on. A pike, a walleye. That's what I figured would bite this, not a rainbow. Shit, we might even get a brown off of this little guy. I don't know, maybe we did just stumble into my new favorite little secret lure. But yeah, the walleye, what did we catch that one off of? That was off of... I'm trying to think which pole it was. That was off of our spade Dodger. Spade shaped. Silver... back, UV pink and UV like bluish glow, with a micro hoochie wedding ring. Another worm harness that I tied up last night when I was bored. That's the only one we've caught today. We're gonna let this one out to 120. A little bit deeper. What time is it? 2:37. So we got about 2.5 hours before it's pitch black. Oh, here comes the sun again. Howdy, what's up, kerosene cucumbers? Welcome to the stream. Sunset corn. What's up, the Wheezy? Hey, Gary. Sorry I missed a couple of people. Thought about getting Starlink, it's expensive. Surprised they don't stock lake sturgeon there. Seems pretty prime habitat. Yeah, I don't know what the reason for that is. More than likely, people would throw a fit saying, you know, it's gonna fuck with the trout fishery or the walleye fishery. Somebody, you know, Walleyes Unlimited is really big around here, and I think they fight tooth and nail to keep species introductions out of places. I think there's been a, and I could be talking out my butt here, but I was reading something, if my memory serves me correctly, that for years there's been a group of fishermen here in central Montana that have been pushing to have Cisco introduced into this water body to act as a food source. And there's been just huge pushback against it. Bob S. with the 100, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what introducing sturgeon would do to the fishery, if that would just completely throw it out of balance or what. But I know that sometime in the last decade they introduced Cisco to Tiber Reservoir, and it's now producing some of the biggest walleye in the world. The walleye tournament that came through here earlier this year produced the biggest, I think it was either a 5 or an 8 fish bag of any tournament anywhere on the planet for walleye. And they're attributing it to the introduction of Cisco as a a feeder fish, forage. That's why our fish are so big in a lot of our lakes. The Cisco are ridiculous here. You can catch them with a jig. I've never caught one. Next time I go up to Tiber, I'll have to see if I can snag one. It'd be a new species for me. But yeah, something about the introduction there, it really just ballooned the walleye size. Not that I can catch any from there. I caught one itty bitty. That's a tough fishery. So many of the videos that I watch of people, the few videos that are online, people always struggle there. You got to know the spots, the method, what works, what doesn't. Hey Holly, welcome, welcome. Hi from the UK, where are you and what are you fishing for? We're in central Montana, John. This is Hauser Reservoir. We're targeting kokanee salmon, catching 0 of them. We've caught 6 rainbow and 1 walleye so far. How you doing, Holly? There we go. There's another one on our micro trout. What the fuck? Oh god. Why are we catching fish on this? It feels itty bitty. It's just another baby, but 4-ounce weight micro lure here, and we're catching rainbows on them. Oh, did we lose it? No, he's still there. No, we lost it. Damn it! Shit. Huh. Well, that's what we keep getting bit on. This little guy. What's up? It's me. Let's give her another, and I don't know if it's the micro lure here or if it's our magic vanilla stuff here. I'm telling you, man, this stuff smells so good. That is almost the same exact spot we hooked up on the last one too, I think. Oh, hold on, I said. Oh, is he still there? Damn it, did we lose it? Shit, I think we lost it. Yeah, we lost that one. That one felt like a good one. Well, looks like the bite picked up. Oh, shit. Not what I'm trying to do. Well, dang, that was 2 hookups in a couple of minutes, but we lost both of them. All right. Well, that's a shame. That one actually felt decent size. That was dinner tonight that we just lost. All right, now I'm gonna throw a little bit of the old kokanee juice on here. It's me you forgot, the N. Goon Squad. More bites in 2 minutes than I've ever seen you have. Combo both, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't complaining, whatever it is. It's an odd shape. It is. They're such hot shot lures. It's made by Lure Jensen. They're a really oddball lure. I don't know if they make them anymore, or it's just new old stock that I've been finding. I have a handful of them though. All right, we're set up again. God, I wish I was fishing too. Yeah, I hear you. Come on over, Holly. We got plenty of room. We run 4 poles. Where the hell are all the kokanee at? Or the rainbow is bigger than frickin'... I've never caught so many small rainbows. I literally never have. Most of the rainbows you catch around here, you know, 18 to 20 inches, not sub 10. This is weird to me. Are those buoys to stop people from driving close to the shore, or are they marking rocks? They're to keep people from going to the edge of the dam. We're fishing right above Hauser Dam. It's like a 100-foot drop off over the edge there. As I make my turn here, look at the fence that's in the background. That's actually a road that is going across the top of the dam, and it's concrete spillway. So that's to keep people from going close to getting sucked into the spillway. Come on, fishy. What are we out there, 120? Marking fish all over in the water column here. Yeah, so I'm going to start my wide turn here. Again, you'll see in the background, let me zoom in here. Yeah, so you can get my fat head out of the way. That's the spillway. There's actually a road that you can go right across. So that's just to keep people out of the flow of where the spillway is pulling people, or pulling current. They don't have the spillway full open, but there's still it creates a massive amount of drag. I'm gonna drop this guy down to 150. We're gonna drop our little baby boomer there down to the bottom. See what it can pull out of the abyss. Full send, right? Get it! Let's get some, little man. In 30 minutes on the pole, it's caught more fish than any other lure we've run today. So how's the ice looking over there, El Dabo? You get your shanty out on anything yet? I don't know, I'm half tempted to bust out one of the, in fact I do have, let me see here. We should do it. It's a really similar style. See, this is what I was expecting. That's about the size I was looking at. So this one's a Lindy's version of the same thing, kind of. It's a shallow diving crankbait. This one's 2 3/8 inch, a number 3, a river rocker. Again, I think this one also might be, I don't know if they make these anymore, but we could try that, or I do have, this one is the same lure, but again, normal sized. This is what I was expecting that I was buying, just in rainbow trout pattern. Anything perch color? Yeah, I have a ton of perch colored stuff. Perch does do good for me in a lot of places. I like rainbow brown and perch. Rainbow brown, perch, and pike is usually my go-to if I'm doing a realistic. If I'm doing anything else, it's whites with pink usually. They're all perch color on there. We can try that. Let me see what we have that's perch that makes sense to throw down there. Let me put a couple things away here before we get anything else out here. No, not that one. So I have some Rapala jointed husky jerks in perch. I think that one might be a good one to try. That one should have some decent movement to it. I got something going on this rod. There's our little boy Thunder down there, little boy Blue. Is that a fish? What's going on here? Looks like a salmon catch to me. Maybe. I don't know, the salmon, they normally fight way harder than the trout around here. That's why I'm after them. They're so much funner to reel in than a trout normally. They run, they jump out of the water, they do aerobatics, they do all kinds of crazy shit. Just as good as fishing myself when I'm not even freezing, and my girlfriend isn't bitching at me. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. That's why I do this. I know a lot of y'all can't get out there and want to, and I'm out here. I like to share, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's see here. Little Boy Blue's gonna stay on. We're gonna. Man, I hate to take off this hoochie though. Again, that's the two biggest fish I've felt today. It came off of that little hoochie. Let's get. What time is it? Let's give it 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. If the hoochie, you hearing this? I know you hear me. If you don't catch something in 10 minutes, your job is being replaced by a little Rapala jointed husky jerk. We might as well lube this little guy up here. We're gonna give him a little something to spice it up. Is this Canada or the States? Curtis, we're in central Montana. In the bays and smaller lakes, there are around 6 inches of ice, but I'm not going to big lakes or rivers yet. Heck no. Okay, Team Jammy sent a GLHF. Good luck. High five? What the hell's GLHF? Good luck, have fun. Caught some nice trout on the Rapala Rattler. Okay. Yeah, I've never had great luck on the rattle traps. I fish them all the damn time because everybody says they catch shit on them. And it's been, I mean, I've caught stuff on them, but never consistently. It's like that lure you drag around all day and you get one bite off of it. I don't know. Use the small ones. When you say small ones, how small is a small one? We have a similar looking territory here in Canada. Yeah, we're north central Montana here. We're basically Canada. I mean, I'm 90 miles south from where I normally am, but we're only a couple hundred miles from the Canadian border. Calgary's basically right in my backyard. So a lot of similar terrain here in the Rockies. All right, let's get back over to where we were getting those bites. That was that same point that we had a couple of hits off of. Let's go throw hands over in that direction. And man, there are a ton of cars piled up here where OK Popcorn is parked. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cars. 12. Oh, Fish, Wildlife, and Park is still over there. They're all fishing the spillway below the dam. Shout out again to OK Popcorn. I don't know how many of you guys were in here earlier. He lives in the area and he's fishing. Said he was gonna go come fish below the dam in the spillway and asked if I did anything. And I told him, nah, I'm good. And then I was like, well, actually, my head's been pounding since I got here. You want to bring me some aspirin or ibuprofen? Dude rolled up and had a bag inside a bag inside a bag, taped to a can of Mountain Dew inside a bag, and hucked her into the into the lake here as we were trolling by. I didn't even have to stop the troll. I just netted up the bag and downed a few ibuprofen. So super solid. Shout out to OK Popcorn. If you see him, tell him he's the OG. How fast are you trolling? We've varied all over the place today. I started out the day going super slow. 0.8, 0.9. We bumped it up to 1.4. Currently we're at about 1.8. And we've been hitting better at this speed than I think anything else that we've tried today. Again, we're fishing over about 60-foot bottom. The rig that we've had the last 3 catches off of, it has a 4-ounce snap weight on it. So we're, 35, 40 foot, down with this guy. We're fishing deep, so we're 20 foot over bottom. The other line, we don't have any weight. It is a lead core line though, and we have 4 colors out on that one. So it's a little bit down in the water column. That's where I usually go, one or 2. I like taking drugs from strangers too, adds to the rush. Hey man, beggars can't be choosers. As far as I can tell, it was an Advil. I didn't really look at it too closely though before I stuffed it in my mouth. My head was pounding to the point where it's hard to see straight, so. He pulled over. I was just trolling down the edge of the embankment here. He said, I'm heading down the road. We'll see you when you see you. And I just told him to honk when he saw me. And we got to a point. He got there right as I was pulling up, and there's like a rock ledge that sticks out. The most perfect spot for a handoff. I just love the fact that I didn't even have to stop my troll. But looks like he's still down there. He's the brown trout are spawning. He said he's been catching some real nice browns below the dam. Mushroom Advil will kick in. What's up, Samuel? Welcome to the stream. All right, so we're coming up kind of on that spot where we hooked up the last 2 times. It's just right next to the, we got a mound, a titty on the bottom of the reservoir here. And just on the outside of it, the deeper flat right next to it is where we've been hooking up. And yeah, let me show you this, you guys. So we're right onto the fish. I wouldn't be surprised if we hook back up on it. So we're coming right up on these 2 blue dots are the last 2 catches we had there. But we're nice pile of fish all the way from bottom at 50 upwards into 30 foot. Good amount of fish. But we're coming right up over that. Now is the time, my friend. Now is the time. What do we got? 3:04. A few more minutes and the mini hoochie goes, and we're gonna throw on the husky jerk. Lots of fish, good fish marking over here. Big fish, little fish. Targeting anything specific or just whatever bites? We came here today, my goal was to catch a kokanee because we tried all the, when we fished Holter the last time, that's what I was trying to catch all damn day. And we still have not touched, we haven't got into the kokanee. I don't know what their deal is. Somebody was in here earlier and saying that post spawn or towards the end of the spawn cycle that they tend to go upstream into more of like in a water body like this, more up into the stream end of it rather than the basin end of it. So I think we might just be at the wrong end of the reservoir, which is what it is. I mean, I'm not going 10 miles down the road to, or at least not on the boat. I'll keep that in mind for the next time. could tell it was an Advil sticking somewhere. God, I keep reaching for the fish whistle, and I have to remind myself it died a very cruel and painful death today. With a whole goddamn cartridge still on there. I mean, it wasn't full, probably 3/4 of the way full. It's now leaking into a plastic bag. Tell you what, 100% works for me. You need to light up a Fat J, salmon whistle works every time. Well, I had the fish, that's what I was just saying, is I don't know, El Dabo, I had a bite, I had it in my hand, I was cranking, I lost the fish, I set the pole back down and I went to hit it and the whole freaking cartridge was busted, shattered off at the end. It took me like 15 minutes to find the cartridge. It was on the damn floor. I don't know if I bumped it on something or I must have. You been on the lake all day? Yeah, we've been here. Ooh, there was a bite on one of these. Which one was that? I heard clickety clack. Did you guys see that pole move? Or am I hearing shit? I just heard I'd have packed it up after that. Yeah, it busted it off at the end, so like 90% of, you know, what was in the cartridge is still in the cartridge. I'm just gonna have to scrape it out and load it into one of my other dead carts. I don't know how that works. No, didn't see the pole move. All right, we're gonna go the other direction. I'm gonna swoop back around and we're gonna come clockwise instead of counterclockwise. You're in Colorado. Okay, yeah, you're near me. We're in central Montana here. This is Hauser Reservoir on the Missouri River system. This is the first time I've fished this water body in a boat. I fished it a couple of times from shore down at the Helena Causeway. I've never put a boat in here before though. I've always wanted to. And today it just happened that this was the best of the locations wind-wise. So here we are. What time is it? 3:10? All right, it's time. I'm sorry, Hoochie. We told you what was gonna happen. No hard feelings. You've caught us a couple of fish, but time for the new. Oh, there's a clicky. What was that? All right, I need a leader. I'm gonna borrow you, my friend. No, shit. I don't have any short leaders. What's this one? Okay, that'll do. A little stiffer than what I would like, but that's what she said, right? Okay, so we're switching over to the Rapala Husky Jerk. And we're running that behind a gold diamond Dodger. We're gonna run that one out 4 colors. What's up, yeah? Welcome, welcome. Missed your last live. Good to see you out again. Good to see you as well. Yeah, I did a short live day before yesterday at the Missouri River just to test out. I swapped out the rectifier on the outboard. After I got the ACR hooked up, I was having issues with the ACR disconnecting, reconnecting, and I thought it was a low voltage problem because one of the batteries that I have is not charging to full. But it turns out that it was a high voltage issue because I moved all of my loads off of the crank battery. The unregulated rectifier was pushing just massive voltage at out the rectifier. So I found a aftermarket regulated rectifier that caps the output to 14.5 volts, because it was crawling up over 18 volts, which will fry a battery. So I had the boat out 2 days ago just to test out and see, to make sure that the rectifier was going to work, and it seems to be. I've been holding that between 14 and 14 and a half all day. Need to get lithium. Yeah, they don't recommend it with these old outboards for a crank battery or a house. People who are controlling motors oftentimes will get lithium. What's actually meant, the manufacturer of these old outboards, as well as the ACR, recommends just straight lead acid, the wet cell lead acid batteries, the typical, old school battery. And that in an old outboard, that's why apparently that the rectifiers don't come regulated, is having a large amp hour lead battery in the circuit acts as your regulator. That the wet cell lead acids use that as a sink, and that they can take that high voltage without being damaged. I have AGMs. I went with the AGMs. They're smaller, more compact, they're lighter, but they don't act as that regulator in the system. But yeah, if I had a newer outboard system, I would probably be going with lithium. But the rectifier seems to work. I'm not having dangerous voltage popping out here anymore, thankfully. Golf cart batteries, yeah, a lot of people use them for the battery arrays for the trolling motor. But no, it seems to be working good. I did find out though, unfortunately, that I thought I had a 9 amp hour rectifier in this outboard. Took me a week to track down the damn service manual for it, but after I finally found the service manual for it, it turns out it's a 6 amp regulator, which is, it's not enough to power nearly all of the electronics that I use on the boat. And from what I can tell, there's no easy solution for swapping out, a bigger rectifier, or stator rather. Stator and rectifier. Whole bunch of components apparently would need to be swapped, and it would cost me about 3 times what the motor's worth to do it. But problem solved. Again, the ACR is working beautifully now. It's combining and uncombining when it's supposed to. I'm not getting the voltage spike, so the purpose that I intended is working as intended. Due for a hit here? Yeah, we really are. I don't know, we had a couple of passes there that was just on fire. We kind of lost them. I don't know what the deal is. Good lighting? Yeah, well, it's beautiful here. What time is it? 3:17. We have less than 2 hours before dark, unfortunately. And I still haven't decided if I want to try and do some night fishing here or not. Sounds like I have it covered. Yeah, I got it figured out as good as it's going to be. I'm just on this boat in order to run the additional electronics. I'm just going to have to get additional battery banks. And they'll just have to be charged, you know, when I'm not running. I was hoping I could run everything, and you know, because I'm trolling so much that I'd just be able to juice everything up. But I can't run my Starlink, I can't run 2 GoPros, you know, my iPhone, 2 graphs. There's just not enough output. And this damn boat isn't big enough. I keep trying to figure out how or where the hell I would put, you know, a solar panel or 2 on here. It would be in the way anywhere I frickin' put it. Yeah, so even mine's it's a 6 amp stator, you know, so if I were going, I would need to be, you know, doing 3,500, 4,000 RPMs in order to get that full output from it. I'm doing a fraction of that, so at my speeds, you know, I'm probably getting, you know, 2, maybe 3 amps of output. It's barely enough to run the graph, a GoPro, and a phone. In fact, it's not enough to run all 3 of those. If I had, you know, a 9 amp stator, the output curve on it is much more steep. So you don't have to get up to 35 or 4,000. You get, you know, 6 out of the 9 output when you're at 2,500. If I had a 35 amp stator, you know, I could get that same probably 15 amp output at 2,000 RPM. I'm not going fast enough to get out what I need it to get out. What's up? Saving Grace? Get a good maintainer and extra deep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just need more storage so I can just run off of it longer, and then just assume that every time, you know, I park the boat that I'm gonna have to charge it. That's all good. Any luck? We've had a decent amount of catches. I think we've had 6 or 7 rainbows, 6 rainbows, and one itty bitty walleye. The bite just picked up there. If we had like 20 minutes, half hour, where it would just, we're spanking them, and it seems to have shut off, or we're off the fish. I don't know. I'm gonna loop back around and come down this embankment and down by the dam one more time. Yeah, the problem is, my shop where I parked the boat, I haven't rerun electrical back out there yet, so I gotta run a frickin' 100-foot extension cord from my house out to the shop to charge. Which is all fine and dandy, but I don't like leaving it, you know, out there to trip on and to get damaged. Them damn 100-foot extension cords are expensive. And I just haven't gotten around to digging a trench and rerunning electrical out there and installing. I gotta install a panel, I gotta install a lightning rod. Originally it was just wired. There's literally an indoor power cable. I think it's probably 14 gauge. No, excuse me, 10 gauge. Just an indoor cable buried shallow. It was, you know, like 8 inches under the surface. And it was cut already. I couldn't figure out why the electrical wouldn't work out there. I could find, you know, the cord that came out of the house. I could find the cord that went into the garage or into the shop, but no power. And when I was digging for the new sewer lines I had to run, I ran into the power cable buried shallow, and it had long been cut. Somebody cut it at some point in time. And I haven't retrenched it in. I got to trench it deeper, and it should be run through conduit. And I've been going back and forth whether I want to go down that route or if I want to simply come from the peak of my house and run an overhead to a mast at the shop. And then I start thinking, fuck that, I'll skip all of that. I'm just gonna throw up what I really want to get is a couple of small wind turbines and get an array of batteries out there. I would love to switch to off-the-grid power at the house. And that would save me the hassle of having to, or at least for the shop, as one small turbine would probably power a decent number of batteries out there, and I wouldn't need to run a cable at all. I don't know, one of those things, I haven't gone down the rabbit hole on it yet. I've been circling it for some time now, but my to-do list is 19 years long at this point. And instead of doing anything at the house, I'm out here fishing. I know you know how that goes. Once you get started on a big project like that, there's only so much of it you can do before it's like, man, I need a break from this shit. I dug sewer lines, I replumbed the whole house, I rewired the whole house, I've started on the sheetrock. It's just so much shit to do. And ain't none of it fun. I'd rather be out here fishing. No, and then every time I dig into something on the house, good God, man. It's such an old house. The foundation is fucked up on it. I keep telling myself you should have bulldozed the goddamn thing and built a new one. Like, fixing broken old shit is... It takes 10 times longer to try and make something look right when it just ain't right to begin with than it does to build it over again. I mean, I stripped everything down to the bones of the house, hoping to simplify the process. But it's just, everything is so crooked in that fucking house. I mean, there's one corner of my living room that drops 4 inches over 16 feet. Like, it's just insanity trying to then square something like that. I had helical piers dug and put in around the foundation to keep it, to stabilize it, but I should have bulldozed it. I contemplate it. It's like, man, should I? I've got so much money sunk into it, but one of these days I might just set it on fire and rent a couple of dumpsters and bulldozer in. Bow and a turret, basically, yeah. No, that one corner of the house, that's the only corner that I didn't get the piers put under. The way that the foundation, it's got a horizontal crack on it, and I need to have somebody come in and dig the perimeter on it, or I need to dig the perimeter on it and put in some steel beams in the basement that connect to the floor joists, and then they crank it in and they straighten the wall back out. It's not a huge bow, but it's got enough of a bow and is sunk enough that corner of the house just, like, you walk through the living room and it's like, oh God, like, I feel like I'm drunk. Why does the floor slant so much? But a lot of it should be fixed once I get here we come over the pile of fish again. A lot of that should be fixed once I get the braces in. But then that's probably gonna fuck up my metal roof that I put on. 'Cause everything's built on, you know, a crooked foundation. It's just, it's bad. And the more I get into that, the more I just want to go fishing. I don't even fucking care anymore. Listen, some other live stream, YouTube timed out for the last time. Yeah, YouTube doesn't cooperate sometimes. It happens. All right, come on, fish. Come on. The little lure that could. Y'all, we have the most, if you haven't seen the lure that's on this pole, you gotta wait for the next fish we catch. We're running the most ridiculous little crankbait on this guy. It's like a fucking mosquito on the end of my line. And we caught 2 fish within 30 minutes of putting it down, so I don't know. I was joking when we put it down. I bought it online. I didn't realize it's like a third of the size of what I thought it was going to be. I'm like, oh, I'm going to put it on here. Let's see what we can catch with this. And we've landed 2 rainbow with it and lost a third. They like it. Looks chilly. It's not bad. If you type .weather or just .w, the short, the alias, it'll tell you what the temperature is. I want to say it's somewhere around 40 degrees, so it definitely ain't warm, but it's not bad. The wind has died down a little. We have a little bit of chop here. It's not too bad though. Sure as shit warmer than it was this morning than when I got here this morning. It was frigid when we pulled into the parking lot. All right, what the hell? Why these fish don't like us anymore? Yeah, you guys missed it earlier. So these buoys out here to keep you from going into the dam. We got a little close. We were playing bumper cars with the buoy there. I literally ran into one of the buoys. Not paying attention, I had got a bite on the pole and I was trying to get the fish in and we got real close. What would you do if you heard a woman screaming? I don't know. Tell her I don't work here. Go yell at somebody else. Need a tumper in the boat. Draw the fish. So we were running. I don't know what you mean by a tumper, a thumper. We ran earlier today, and what we did really well at the next reservoir down 2 weeks ago, we were running old school cowbells, you know, a lake troll, a pop troll. And we ran those for a few hours here, multiple hours here, and they got, you know, the nice big Colorado blades on them, and they produce a nice thump and a flash. And I think we had one bite, one fish off of them. Not real impressive. Take a hammer and hit the bottom of the boat. Oh yeah? You mean like a thump thump in the boat? I don't know, I've never heard that attracts fish. That work for you? I've always heard be quiet in the boat that you're scaring the fish away. (42 Fahrenheit here in UK, 10:30 p.m. though. Okay, so you're a little chilly there too. Crappie. No, we're not fishing for any crappie here. What's that square building there? Some kind of warehouse. There's somebody's house over here. There's a basketball hoop, some stairs that come down. I would assume that that's part of this property. They have a greenhouse, and that's probably their shop, you know, just like an outbuilding. It could belong to the dam here, though, as well, the electric company. I think Northwest Energy maybe owns this one. There are people making thumpers for their boats. They actually seem to work when jigging. Huh. Well, I mean, fish are super curious. So, I mean, I guess I could see that would draw in, you know, when they're not feeding by sight, you know, their lateral line is super sensitive to vibrations. I mean, it's basically like our ears. And that's why the thump of the, you know, the blades and the spinners that we use for fishing draw them in. So I guess, you know, the right frequency, the right kind of thump could draw stuff in. I guess as long as you're not running a jackhammer up here. Yeah, he's back at it. What's up, reviews by you? Welcome to the stream. He said I insulted him. Tyler, yeah, it happens. Move on. Well, let's not bring that in here. I understand you're frustrated, but we're here trying to have a good time and fish, not discuss the drama of other channels. Leave that at the door, my friend. Nice place to live, right? I'm surprised he doesn't have a boat dock. That could be too. Oftentimes, a lot of these dams, the power installations, they'll have like an on-site suite. You know, the on-call maintenance guy, that might be where he lives. I don't know. I'd have to look at a property map to see if that's privately owned or if it's owned by the power company. Best years came on a boat that would backfire every few moments or minutes. Huh. Pretty scenery. Where you at? Beautiful Earth. We are in central Montana. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir. What you see behind us is the electrical dam, the power generation dam. So it's just a reservoir on the Missouri River system in central Montana. Gorgeous out here, though, isn't it? Hi, I'm from South Africa. May I ask what you're fishing for? Welcome, we're in central Montana. The target today was kokanee salmon, but we haven't got a single kokanee in the boat yet. We've landed 6 rainbow trout and 1 small walleye. The bite seems to have died off a little bit here. I don't know, somebody was in here earlier saying that kokanee are just finishing spawning this time of the year. And apparently they move upstream, or tend to, after the spawn. So we're at, I think, maybe the wrong end of the reservoir. We should have went south instead of north this morning. We're still catching fish, though. I'm having fun. How's the weather over there in South Africa? We're getting a wee bit chilly here in Montana. Damn it, my fish whistle's dead. I keep grabbing for the fish whistle and it's just not there anymore. Come on, fish. Here, fishy, fishy. All right, let's put this away. I think we've caught two of the trout off of this guy. That's another worm harness that I tied up last night. It's a micro hoochie with a willow leaf blade on it. Had decent number of bites on this today. I tied that up for a kokanee, but all we've caught off of it was trout. All right, well, I think our husky jerk needs to come off. We've run that guy for a little over an hour now with nothing. Not sure what I want to put on there next, have not yet decided. Trout and kokanee salmon, that's right. Fishing is all about having fun, absolutely. I'd like to get a decent sized, if I could get a decent walleye, that would be dinner tonight. Or a kokanee. But I don't know if we're gonna get into the kokanee. Doesn't seem like they're too interested to come out and play today. I can tell you how we did dabs in jail. Oh man, you know what I miss? This whole dab shit, they ruined. I remember when I was younger, we used to get good old-fashioned gold seal Indian hash, like hashish, not this dab, not oils, not concentrates, hashish. You know, it was golden brown. We called it Tootsie hash. You know, it's just got, it's hard, but when you warm it up a little bit in your hands, it's got like the consistency of a Tootsie Roll. And you bust it open and it's just got like that rainbow sheen to it. And you hit that shit, we would smoke it with hot knives. You take up, you know, butter knives and torch them and get them red hot, and you just have like a little rat turd sized, and you just touch it to one knife and touch them together and take a fat rip off of it, and you'd see black for 15 seconds, and it's just like a spicy, sweet, oh God, that shit. It makes my mouth water just thinking about it. You can't get any of that shit anymore. None of the dispensaries sell it. All concentrate. I want the shit that they're dressing in burlap sacks and going and running around out in the fields collecting. Like, I want the good, not this butane infused bullshit. And get a job. I got a job, my friend. I don't like my job. I'm getting real close to retiring. I'm at the point now where every time I get called into a meeting with the CEO and the COO, I'm like, shit, yes, they're gonna fire me. They're gonna fire me. It's time. And then every time turns out, nope, they're not gonna fire me. Just a new project. Hard to find that stuff on the market these days with any quality. I've got a license to grow 500 plants, so when I'm growing, I put all the trimmings and popcorn into hash bags. Okay. Useless generation, only smoking. All right, my friend. I'm gonna tell you this once. You can come into the channel and hang out and have fun, or you can go find somewhere else. We're gonna give you a short time out here to think about what you've done. You're welcome to come back if your attitude changes. People gotta come in here and be all butthurt about shit that I don't care about. Leave your drama at the door. Come hang out, come fish, come have a good time, relax. We're out here to experience nature and catch some fat fish, not to be buttholes. There's plenty of time for that the rest of your life. This is a no butthole, a butthole free zone. I mean, you're allowed to have a butthole, of course, but just don't be a butthole. All right, we're doing it. We're running up super shallow like the guy here who is losing his cranks left and right. We're coming into the shallow here. See if we can, more on this rock cliff over here where we caught the walleye earlier today. Seven fish are doing, oh yeah, it's been a decent day. We definitely have not done poorly. We just have not, I mean, it's mediocre. Is that a fish? No, that wasn't a fish. What the hell did we... That was weird. That didn't feel like a solid snag. I think I was dragging something on the bottom there. Alright, let's see if we still have anything on here. Gotta make sure we didn't just lose our crank. That let go weird. We are intact. I don't know what that was. I care about fishing and watching. You catch one of them landlocked salmon already? We're trying, Carlo. They're, I don't know, like I was explaining earlier, somebody was telling me that they tend to be towards the other end of this reservoir after spawn. We missed the time period where they would be down at this end, so I don't know if we're gonna get into the salmon or not. But there's definitely walleye, there's pike, there's rainbows, there's browns, there's all sorts of things in here. We're gonna throw our kokanee gel on here, and I'm also gonna put a touch of this crayfish up on the Dodger. All right. So we just, I just rebaited. I took off our husky jerk, our segmented husky jerk, and threw on another one of those hot shots, a little bit bigger, the white one. I want to see if that one might get bit. Do those salmon die after spawning like they do in rivers? Yeah, so interesting thing about kokanee salmon, their life cycle is about 4 years, 4 to 5 years on average. And somewhere around 95% of kokanee that spawn die after spawn. Apparently the males after spawning typically die within 1 to 2 weeks. And the females tend to die within 2 to 4 weeks. So they're just on that, and you know, 5% of them, some of them may spawn that 3rd year instead of the 4th, and some of those ones are able to come out of it. They get enough energy and start feeding again, and are able to survive another year. But yeah, most of them die. What if you use top water? Not really for the fish that we're fishing for. Just reading about kokanee in that area, pretty hard bite after the spawn. But if you're gonna get one, it's gonna be slow and deep. Okay. Yeah, again, we've been running that 4-ouncer. We're down, we're touching, you know, we're within 20 foot of the bottom. Pretty much what you're doing already, right? Beautiful Earth, welcome to the channel. Appreciate the sub there. Belgium in the house. What's up, Eric? We're in central Montana, Eric. Welcome. Appreciate the info. We get rainbow trout, carp, catfish, bass, yellowfish, rock catfish. Nice. You got a bunch of them there, Cobus. Yeah, what we've been running the snap weight, either a 2 ounce to 4 ounce or 5 ounce with a Dodger, a small leader, and that micro hoochie that I was running. That's money for a kokanee. If we were on the kokanee and they were biting, they should bite that all day long. They're not a super picky fish. You just got to be on them. And I think we've just been on rainbows today. We haven't really found the kokanee. That or the bite is just off. But I think whoever was in here that was saying that they moved towards the river side of the reservoir after spawn, there's probably something to that. We also have tigerfish. Nice. You're welcome, Eric. Appreciate those thumbs up, y'all. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We'll be out here for a bit longer. We have a little over an hour of daylight left. We don't have a whole lot. We do have lights on the boat, so we're not, it's not mandatory we get off the lake at sundown. So depending on how the bite is, how the weather is, we might go a few hours after sundown. Y'all know how I do. We don't fish for a little while here. It's always a marathon. But I do too want to possibly come back out to, probably not to this reservoir, I think maybe Holter tomorrow, maybe, if I can, if Tracy's feeling up to watching the kiddo. Mia works tomorrow, so I have the kiddo, and he doesn't do well on marathon streams, so he normally goes next door and hangs out with Tracy. But she just had knee surgery, so I don't know if she's going to be up for it or not. How many months of snowboarding do you get there? When winter hits here, usually we got a solid 5-6 months of snow on the ground. It's rough. We should have, there'll be snow on the ground still in April, May. And most of the ski resorts are way up in the mountains, so they get a shitload of snow. You know, like 100 plus inches of snowpack, like just a ridiculous amount of snow. I don't know when the season ends though, probably March, April. There's still snow on the ground, but not good skiable. It's too patchy, too rocky, you know, late in the season. But we're having a real late start to winter here, which is good because it means we're fishing right now, but it also sucks because the reservoir, the water levels in the reservoirs have just been taking an absolute beating this last decade here. The place that I stream from when you guys see me pike fishing, Pishkin Reservoir, for example, this time of the year last year, there was 5 feet more of elevation of water in that reservoir. 5 years ago, there was 10 more feet of water at this time of the year. It's an ungodly amount of water that it's down. +200 inches of snow during winter. Well, I'm talking about snow pack, so it's over 100 when they pack it down with the groomers. In from the tree stand, keeping date. Welcome back, Lake Erie. Yeah, we've had a good day out here. Snowmobiling is the best. I've never been on a snowmobile. It looks fun. Is that a ski resort over or power line? Oh, it's an overhead power line. No, I think the close, there's a ski resort less than an hour from here. But no, that's just a power line going up over the peak of the mountain. What's up, Cozy? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Enjoying your live stream, mate? Just subscribe. Thanks, Dean Smith. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. Now if we could catch some fish. It's about that time. I feel we should get a last hurrah here. We were at Holter, one reservoir down from here, 2 weeks ago. A little less than 2 weeks ago. And the hour before sundown, it turned on. Once twilight hit, we were on fire. So I don't know if we're gonna have that again here today or what. Seriously, where is the water going? Canada doesn't have it. US doesn't have it. The rest of the world never. I don't know, man. I know that. So I've been doing some reading. There's the Sun River system is what feeds Pishkin, for example, and that whole series of lakes. I like to fish over there. They're all irrigation reservoirs, though. What was I saying? I forgot the point of what I was going to say. No, I lost it. It's gone. It'll come back. Oh, where's the water going? Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so historically, so again, we're big farming, ranching, cattle, everything around here. All of that stuff takes water. Water to grow your crops. Water to feed and house the animals. So historically, they've given a shitload of water leases to people. You buy the property, it comes with X amount of flow out of X amount of ground wells, or X amount of gallons you can pump out of the river or stream that's nearby you. And from what I understand, that historically only a fraction of those leases that have been given to people have actually been used. And within the last couple of decades, more and more mom and pop farms are shutting down, and multinational companies are coming in and buying up all of these lands, and they're farming at much greater scale, raising cattle at much greater scale than what historically we have, which means that more water, more consumption. We've only been using a fraction of what was allotted previously. Now they're trying to use, as much as they're allotted, and sometimes more. So it's just, it's economies of scale. When the businesses ramp up and start producing more, they use more. And then, yeah, there's the global warming shit. Our cycle is changing. Our winters aren't as long. There's not as much water. The hot seasons are getting hotter, which evaporates more of the water that exists. It's just compounding. There's so many different things. But it just seems like there's I don't know what you do to fix it, That's what my ski hills look like, just a trail cut into the hill, super sketchy. Oh man, I haven't snowboarded since I was a teenager. I used to have so much fun with that shit. Then I broke myself real bad. Now I don't do it anymore. I'm still hurting because of the shit I did to myself as a teenager. The fish whistle is dead, that's right. Our fish whistle died a very painful death today. We're gonna have to come up with a solution for that. Bob, game over. What's up, Bob? Might be time to wash another lure. Yeah, we did just swap out. I don't know, we need to think of something here. Half tempted to go back to the hoochie. I don't know, what do you guys think? What's a good lure we should be running here for the last couple hours of rainbow? It's something that's focused on rainbow or walleye. Pre-rolls for the win. Oh, I got it. I have like a quarter of a flower at home. I bring the fish whistle because it's convenient. Get 'em, Rod. We're trying, Bob. What about a lure with bright colors? We could throw something out there a little flashier. We're running the micro lure on this one is rainbow trout patterned, and then the one that I just put on is white with a black bill. So we have a natural presentation and a not natural presentation, but neither of them are particularly bright. A desperation lure. I came in late on the stream. I really enjoyed the last one I caught with you. Oh, it's all right, Carlo. We're out here for hours. Normally when I'm streaming, I'm 8+ hours, 12, sometimes 15 hours. We stream until I run out of gas or the fish stop biting usually. Pink or orange, both bring. We could. In fact, that's my go-to for a trout lure is usually a pink and orange wedding ring, and I think I have one tied up here. Yeah, right here. This guy. Pink and orange wedding ring with a smile blade on top, a pink smile. That might be good to try out. Let's give it 10 more minutes. And if we don't get something on one of these lines, we'll throw in our wedding ring here. And that one, I've caught tons of trout off of that. With the occasional bycatch of a kokanee. I've caught a bunch of northern pike off. The pike love the wedding rings. They tear the crap out of them though. Where are you fishing? El Palom. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. We're fishing central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir, right outside of Helena, Montana, the capital. Walleye jig, minnow on the very bottom. Rainbow, a small spinner. We'll try Jimmy's Special, a Pistol Pete. I don't think I have a Pistol Pete. And I haven't come across a pile of fish that really looks worth jigging. Small spinner. Well, I mean, the wedding ring is technically a spinner worm harness, but do you mean more like a traditional Panther Martin or a Blue Fox Vibrex? What do you mean by spinner? Charlotte, it's right outside of Helena, Montana. We're fishing for rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, and walleye. What is it? I've heard that. What the hell is a Pistol Pete? I don't think I have one. It's so hard to keep track of all the lure names. Every time I put a new stash of purchases into the tackle box, it's like, man, I'm never going to remember what the fuck this is called. It takes me catching a bunch of stuff with it and repeating it to you guys half the time for me to remember what some of these damn things I'm fishing with are even called. Map or Vibrex, those or those DIY spinners. Okay. Yeah, I mean our double wedding ring with the Colorado blade, we caught the crap out of stuff last week with it. That's the only pole we caught anything on. So we could throw one of them back on. Ooh, there was something. We got a drive-by on it. Catch back up, come on. You can do it. Get it. Or not. Can you see my Todd? Probably not, because I have no idea what that is. TNT Aquatic, sheesh, nice. What's up, TNT? What's the lake name? This is Hauser Lake, H-A-U-S-E-R, or Hauser Reservoir. Rob Perez, what's up, Rob? What's the score? Hey, Rob. We have caught 6 rainbows and 1 walleye. All of them 10 inches or smaller. We've been on we're robbing the cradle here today a little bit. We had one decent one on earlier, but I lost it while I was trying to mark the hookup on the map. Check how long you've been on here for. 532 minutes, so just under 10 hours, 9.5 hours. Yes, 9.5 hours. Any striper out there? No, eastern Montana we have striped bass, but not in this water body. Nothing in central Montana that I'm aware of. Yeah, so when you take into account that we've been out here almost 10 hours, 6, 7 fish caught isn't that great, but I'll take it. This is a brand new water body to me. It's not mapped, so I'm mapping. We've been fishing blind all day. I've got the whole basin section down by the dam map though, which is absolutely awesome. I'm gonna take that home tonight and load the SD card into my laptop and upload it to CMAP Genesis to the social map. No, we've had catches on a variety of different things today, just nothing that's been super on fire. How late do you fish till? We have an hour until it's going to be pitch black out here, but I do have lights on the boat. We'll probably stick at least a little bit past sundown. I don't know if we're going to stay all night though. I have gas to fish probably until... Oh, let me see here. Yeah, we're at half a tank still, so we got a solid 8 hours of fuel left. But I don't know. I'm thinking about taking the boat out tomorrow, so I don't know how late we're gonna stay here. I think we're gonna try Holter tomorrow if I can find a sitter for the kiddo. Hi, Charlotte. How you doing today, Charlotte? There you go. Yeah, you just type .caught and it'll tell you what we've caught. You can type .target and it'll tell you what the target is. There's another nibble. I wonder if we got a baby on here. Acting awfully odd. We're over 50-foot bottom here, so there's no way we're dragging. What's your best fish out of there? Again, this is the first time I've fished this water body. The biggest fish we've caught today was 10 inches. A 10-inch walleye. Just a baby. We had one on the line that felt like it was good size. Probably a 16, 18-inch rainbow, but it got off. I took my niece to this little park called Eisenhower and went trout fishing. They just stopped it last week. Honestly, we don't catch too many. A couple of dinks. Ah, dang. Yeah, the kids pond next to, you guys may remember the giant spring stream that I did from here. They have a trout hatchery there. And I've seen a handful of posts on FishBrain recently. The kids that are fishing out of there are pulling 6, 8+ pound rainbows out of there. They've stocked the little pond next to the fishery with some of the breeding stock, some of the fat bastards that they have. I'm over here babbling. I didn't realize that the YouTube crapped. Now we still have, I think, probably an hour on this battery. It's just YouTube being stupid. You guys hear me and see me right? All right, cool. Welcome back, everybody. Technical difficulties. We're back. Thanks, Eric. Nice calm day. Yeah, it was. I was expecting the forecast is so hard. I swear to God, that is one of the only jobs on the planet that you can be wrong 99% of the time and still keep your job. It was supposed to be 13, 14 mile an hour gusts today. I haven't seen anything over, 6 to 8 miles an hour. And it's been pretty much like this almost all day. Very nice. Redacted, are you still in here? I think that was who was talking about the kokanee that you're reading about it. No, El Dabo. Okay, El Dabo, are you still in here? I'm over here babbling to myself about the kokanee in this water body and the one below. And shit, I need to become a weather guy, right? Yeah, so the El Dabo, what I was saying is historically, Hauser and Holter have been excellent kokanee fisheries. Some of the biggest fish in the state come out of these two water bodies. And somewhere around a decade ago, they disappeared. You know, apparently, you know, nobody was catching kokanee anymore. And sometime within the last 4 years, 3 years actually, the kokanee are back. People are catching them, and they're catching big ones. And they don't know what changed in the ecosystem, what made them go away, what made them come back. But apparently the kokanee are on point here, and they've been pulling some good-sized ones out these past few years. I think the state record might come from one of these two water bodies. Will somebody type .record space kokanee space salmon? I think it might come from either Canyon Ferry, Holter, or Hauser. I could be wrong. But yeah, they're excellent kokanee fishery. I just think, again, that the time of the year that we're fishing for them, I think we're in the wrong spot for them. I think we need to be a few miles down that way. Thank you, El Dabo. Oh, almost, Gia. Space after the record, no dot. I know that's probably autocorrect, but El Dabo should pull it up. SoCal, good try on the spelling there. Not quite. El Dabo got it. I think El Dabo, you're probably, somebody's gonna have to type it again. It would there if you type the same command twice within 15 seconds, the second one Nightbot just ignores it. And I think because SoCal's lookup went and it said sorry, try again. So El Dabo's didn't get recorded, and Gia fat fingered it there and typed a period instead of a space. Oh, I know. So annoying. We might have a fish on this line. I keep hearing a click and slight smacks. It's kokanee salmon, not kokanee trout. Good God. Y'all stop eating the crayons and type this shit. There we go. Hauser Lake. So yeah, the water body we're fishing in right now. 26.8 inches, 7.85 pounds, fat bastard. 20 years ago. 2003, 22 years ago. Yeah, so I mean, this is where the big ones come from. Here and Holter both produce really good sized kokanee. The biggest I've caught was a little over 5 pounds. It was a spawning male though, one of the big gnarly hook jaw red ones. I caught that one out of Holter year before last. I love the purple crayons though. Did they taste like grape or plum? I don't care what we catch, we just need to catch another damn fish. Let's check this one. We might be dragging some poor bastard on here. At any rate, let's check it and rebait it. Ah shit, are we tangled? Man. I think my lines are fouled. That's what's going on. How the hell did that happen? Oh, please tell me this isn't nasty. I don't like fixing tangles. shit. I knew this line felt funky. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Shoot. I don't know how we managed that, but we got a bit of a mess here. Hopefully it's not, it doesn't look too terrible. But we've definitely been fouled for a little while here. No wonder that pole looked... I knew that pole was doing some funky stuff. Okay. Almost untangled here, guys. It doesn't look like it's too bad. Shit. Wrong way. Quit stabbing me, good God. Alright. Well, that would explain why we're not getting bit. I'm gonna throw a little gulp maggot on here and toss this guy back out. All right, so on this one we're running a Dodger with this little guy. Ain't that cute? Such a weird looking little lure. All right, let's get our snap weight back on there. We're out 30 foot. I just threw the 2 ounce. We're gonna go a little bit shallower. We don't have blue catfish. We have channel catfish here. You ever caught a mountain white? I never have El Davo. If I have, I misidentified it as something else. But to the best of my knowledge, no, I've never caught one. What happened to your double wedding ring lure? We ran that for a few hours this morning. We didn't get anything. I think I'm actually going to switch back to that right now that you mention it. Yeah, we ran that for a few hours this morning. It just got nothing off of it. Different water body. What's up, Alan? Yeah, let's throw that guy back on there. She put in some work for us last week. Nah, that's the long version. Let me put on a shorter. I tied up one of these with like a 24-inch leader and one of them with a 12-inch leader. I'm going to switch to the shorter one, being as we're running it behind the Dodger instead of a lake troll. Oop. Ouch. All right, so that's what we just switched to. We have our Diamond Dodger, silver on the back, and Colorado blade, hammered silver with a double wedding ring. We're gonna throw that out there, see if that's the ticket. Oh God, that looks beautiful. All right, so we got that running out on the lead core line. Any keepers so far? Nah, nothing of size yet, Chuck. We did have one on the line that felt like dinner, but it got off before we got it in the net. Appreciate the sub there, Hooks on Fishing. Thanks for joining. Yeah, but El Davo, yeah, whitefish are apparently excellent eating. I've never tried it. I know that a lot of people fish specifically for them, though. They're real good eating. Good fighters, too, I guess. Water's very clear. Yeah, it's super calm now. All right, I let her out a little bit too much. We're gonna go to 4 colors. There we go. Alrighty. I had rainbow for supper last night. It was so good. Dipped it in pancake batter and a few spices. Fried it and dipped it again. Huh. Pancake batter, huh? Yeah, I like breaded fish. I've never found a mix that I really like. Pancake batter sounds good though. I'll have to try that. Lake whitefish are really good and fun to catch, but the bones are legit deadly. My buddy had a bone stuck right out of his neck last one. Did they have a weird bone structure? They're one of them fish you gotta tweeze the damn bones out of, huh? That there's just no good way to fillet them out. Gold instead of silver when it's calm. Good to know, Chuck. Yeah, I do have a gold in fact, I could swap over one of the gold blades to it. Let's run that one. What do we got here? 426? Shit. We're running out of daylight here. Let's run this guy 15 minutes, and if we don't get a hit on it, we'll swap over to a gold blade on it. Do you have any bottom bouncers? Jim, yeah, I do. I've got a whole selection of bottom bouncers. If we were... The whole thing with bottom, you have to troll ultra slow to get a bottom bouncer to actually bounce off the bottom. We're running a little bit fast for bottom bouncer territory here. You got to be sub 1 mile an hour, really, in my experience, for a bottom bouncer to be effective. Good strategy for walleye though. Lots of big, strong bones, too bony for me, but they do taste good as soon as I get a fish bone in my mouth. Yeah, I hate fish bones. 1.3, but it would hang 1 to 2 foot up. Okay, Jim. Yeah, we're fishing over quite deep bottom. We're over like 50-foot bottom here. If I were to bottom bounce, I'd be running up more shallow on some of the shallower flats, which is not a bad idea. It's one thing we have not tried today. Good strategy for walleye. Bet you try small swiveled perch looking rapala with any type or bit of worm sometimes. We just actually, we ran this for an hour. Little husky jerk, perch pattern. And we can get nothing. We got one snag on it and almost lost it, but that's it. I've got a handful, I have quite a few perch patterned baits, and they tend to do well for me in different water bodies for pike. Smaller? I do have some countdowns that are smaller. I might have some Rapala original floaters that are smaller than that. Not much though. I like to drag big cranks around. I don't typically do this itty bitty stuff, but man, this little rainbow trout is the little rainbow trout that could. Sucker is 1 inch long, Hot Shot 70 series in rainbow trout pattern. We got 2 trout off of it. We've missed, I think, 2 bites off of it. What's up, Steel City? How you doing, buddy? Rainbow love it. If there's, yeah, we do have a yellow perch. They're one of the main forages here, I think. Where are you at? And Trevor, we're central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir, right outside of Helena, the capital of Montana. Yeah, that's what we just took off of there. That's another hot shot, but a bigger size. So the one that we're running is that big. Just an itty bitty little guy. Caught 2 fish on it within 15 minutes of putting it in the water, but haven't had anything but a bite off of it since. I did this morning, then the fish whistle ate shit. I somehow managed to bust the damn cartridge in half. Ooh, big fat fish, 40 foot. Ah, man. I want to hook into something big. Try the old super duper today. We just put her back on, our double wedding ring. Egg sinker with a worm harness. Make sure you have full worm. Trolling at minimum speed, you'll clean house and most like. Yeah. No, that does tend to work well. What is that? Right on the surface of the water. Getting tons of surface activity. I might take this clip weight off. We might just start running surface. In fact, let me try that. We're down. Let's just get rid of the weight completely. We're gonna take this snap weight off and just run, flatline this out there. Seeing tons of interested. Whoa, we are coming up way shallow. Oops, oops, oops. My bad. Super shallow flat we just came on. Top poppers about 5 hours ago. I don't know what a top popper is. A hula popper, okay. Yeah, I normally don't troll. That's not something I troll with often. Most of this stuff, if you're not putting additional weight on the line, especially when you're trolling with braid, you're fishing in the top 10 foot of the water column to begin with. Now, one thing I did want to try today that we haven't tried at all is a cut plug. Yeah, the fish were higher up last time you were using that bowline ring. Yeah, we caught some flatlining. Mostly what we were running last time was the 2 ounce weight, which is what we just took off. But again, for as much as I'm seeing that they're breaking surface, they're feeding topwater right now. Flatlining this guy, we just have the Dodger and the wedding ring on there. We should be within the top 10 foot of the water column right now. So if they're feeding, we're right in their strike zone. Kevin says, happy holidays to you and your family, bro. Thanks, Kevin. Right back at you. Pitch black here in Michigan. Yeah, we're, what is it, 4:35? We have less than a half hour. It's gonna probably be pitch black in a half hour here. I got a couple of DeWalt work lights that we will pop on. So we'll definitely stay here past sundown. I don't know how much longer. Depends on if we start getting bit by anything. I'm not gonna stay here all night if nothing's biting, but walleye tend to bite better at night. Dark for an hour and a half. Looks like moose hunting territory. We have elk in this area. I don't know if I know that there's moose in Montana, but I don't know if there is around the Helena area. Oh, I think that's OK Popcorn back there, the truck that's passing. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. I tried texting him, but I don't have cell signal out here. Apparently I disabled Wi-Fi texting on this phone, and I haven't bothered to turn it back on. Spent many summer breaks out there on Hauser with the fam. Super cool to come across live stream. Shout out from Colorado. Right on, Jacob. Yeah, it's my first time fishing it in the boat. I fished it from shore from the Helena Causeway a couple of times. Did real well on the walleye there in the shallows, but absolutely gorgeous. I've been meaning to get to this water body to fish for some time now. Today the weather just happened to be perfect for it. Nah, see that dog dragging right at the surf. There we go. I dumped the speed down a little bit. We were just dragging it on. Now we're down a little bit. Okay. Lyman Lures plugs. I'm not familiar with those. I have some Brad's cut plugs. Chevy Man Outdoors with the 100. Thank you, my friend. Where do you put your cigarette butts? I got a whole pocket full of them, Scott, and then I have like a 5-gallon bucket here that I have a trash can that at the end of the day I empty everything out into. Your cousin shot his first elk yesterday, absolute giant. Oh yeah? Nice. Cobus, 1:36 in the morning. $6:36 here in Canada. Hey Chevy. Welcome back, Grumpy Vet. All right, come on. Time for some fishies. All right, I'm coming over this whole section here. I'm seeing shit pop up all over the place. We're gonna run right down the middle of them. See if we can't get bit on this here pole. I just slowed our speedway down. We're running 1.1 miles an hour now. Just change things up a little bit. 2 golden retriever puppies. You never should have went in that little cove? What are you talking about, William? We haven't really been in any coves. We were down by the basin, down by the dam all day. We're headed now back kind of towards the boat launch. Out more into the open water of the basin here, where I'm seeing all these fish feeding on the surface. And I'm gonna bring this guy up a little too. We're at 120 foot. I'm gonna bring it back to 90 to bring it a little higher in the water column. How close to the shore did you get? We've been right up on the shore. A lot of the shore, you get a picture that we're in the valley of a mountain, of two mountains. So we're sitting like this. At the water's edge, both sides here kind of plummet. They come to a short flat, and then they plummet again down to the original river basin. And most of what we've been fishing today is not that first shallow ledge, but the second drop off, which is still pretty, I mean, within 100 foot of the shore. Appreciate the sub there, Mark Salvatore. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. 4:41 here. We have about 20 minutes of daylight left before it gets pitch black out here, and I have to start turning on some lights. We have maybe 20 minutes, half hour before the Starlink battery dies, and I got to swap it out to something else, to a fresh battery. Justin, it's my sister's birthday. Blah, 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 got removed. Need a cabin there, live life? I wish, Scott. I would, one of these days, I'm gonna buy some waterfront property to where I can just hop out my back door and hop in the boat. Hello from Wisconsin, USA. Good luck fishing. Thanks, Roman. Welcome. Yeah, no, all day we've primarily been targeting kokanee, which tend to be deeper in the water column. So we haven't done a whole lot of super shallow trolling. At this point, I've kind of given up hope on the kokanee for today. So we're moving back to mainly targeting the trout and the walleye. So I've slowed back down a little bit. We're coming up in the water column a little bit. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. 179 likes. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We've been out here since, I think I got to the water body here this morning about 6:30. We got the boat in the water by 7 o'clock. We started the stream at 7:15. So we're coming up on 10 hours now. Anyone else out there? There was one small boat out here earlier trolling super shallow on the shorelines. He was in like 20-25 foot of water. He took one pass up, one pass down, and I think he loaded his boat back out. Mine's the only one that I see at the boat launch over here, I think. Yeah, that's my truck. Kind of lures you're running. Keep it pinned. We're running two different presentations here. We have a lure Jensen top shot or hot shot in rainbow trout pattern on this line behind a gold spade dodger, and then on we're running a gold teardrop dodger with a short leader and a double wedding ring worm harness that I tied up. Miyazaki sent a sundae. Hey Mia, thank you for the sundae. Welcome back. Dang fishy, come on. We're running out of daylight here. Let's do this. What's the water temperature? It's been hovering right around 48.9 all day at the surface. Chartreuse. No, the worm harness is it's orange, kind of like a bright orange, with two silver wedding rings. And then a silver Colorado blade. I had one identical to that I tied up that was chartreuse, and we that's been our only casualty of the day. We hung up and ended up losing the. We saved the cowbells, but we lost the lure at the end of it. I do have some chartreuse. We haven't really run a whole lot of chartreuse today. Mostly pinks, oranges, and whites. A little bit of blue. Can't wait to get my boat going. Oh heck yeah, it's so much fun. That's been one of the, I think, most enjoyable and rewarding purchases I've made in the last decade. All right, so one water body down from us. This little kid caught a kokanee. They are biting. That's upper halter that pulled that one out of. Good size one too. Looks to be 4 pounds. That's what we've been after all day. That's a big fat female by the looks of it. What's hanging out of its mouth there? Looks like a white mapsiglia. No shit. Huh. Oh man, he's rolling in, he's on a outfitter's boat. So I could tell just by the frame rail on this, he's running the same manufacturer of boat that I've been looking to buy. There aren't very many people in Montana running these boats. And the two that I know of are both guides. This is a stealth craft. Nice boat. Yeah, he's with a guide. It must be his dad. Yeah, that's exactly. He's on a charter boat, a guide boat. I guarantee it. There's two guys in this general vicinity, or one guy in the Helena area. If you go to Stealthcraft's website and look at their ambassadors, I think they call them. There's one guy that guides out of this area that runs Stealthcraft. And I guarantee you that's his boat. Probably his son or one of his charters. Rob, normally, this is a brand new water body to me. I haven't run it here. I normally don't bust out the water wolf until I'm quite familiar with an area. It's a, $220, $250 camera after you get it shipped. And I don't want to lose it. And this particular water body that I'm fishing right now, it's not mapped, so I'm fishing blind. So in the future, I will probably record here on the water wolf, but today I haven't. I like to be a lot more familiar and feel confident that I'm not gonna lose the dang thing before I start throwing those in the water. Wish I could get into guiding, need to look into it more. I've thought about it. I don't have a boat that's, I couldn't guide out of this boat. Some states require that you work for a licensed company in order to get your guiding license, that you have to work for a charter company. I don't know if that's the case here in Montana. Most of the guides do. They work for, the bigger charter companies that guide out of, multiple water bodies. I don't know if that's the case here in Montana, if you have to actually work for one of those shops. Doesn't seem like it's too hard to get your license in most states. You just have to pass a few tests. The lodges usually sponsor the guides, boats, rods, equipment, tackle. Okay, and then you pay them a cut. What's up, Katrina? Welcome back. Hey, Jacob. Welcome back. Beautiful view, isn't it? Yeah, we're at twilight right now. Good God, isn't that just breathtaking? Do I need to bust out my damn maps? Is that what we're doing wrong here? Let me see. Let's see what we got. Oh, never mind. It's in this backpack. I keep moving this thing around, but they're in this backpack in my go box. You know, all we have too is some cast masters. I always forget I have those damn things. Did I lose my white one? Shit. Silver, gold, no, none of those are looking like winners. Maybe. All right, what do you think? We're gonna switch to a Meps or a blue fox. White and red Meps or a silver and chartreuse blue fox. What do y'all think? Yeah, we don't even have lake sturgeon. We have white sturgeon, pallid sturgeon, and short-nosed sturgeon. What the hell are they called? Oh, I wish my brain worked. A little Cleo. I do have some little Cleos we could try too. In fact, there you go, a white little Cleo. Let's do that. Silver and chartreuse. Let's run the silver and chartreuse, and if that doesn't work, we'll switch to a little Cleo. All right, my little, the little lure that could is coming out. She had a good run. She'll go in the tackle box. We will definitely bring it back out to play sometime. I can't believe we caught something with this little guy, honestly. Did not expect. I kind of threw it down there as a joke. I didn't expect we'd catch anything with this. This is the little guy I'm talking about. Tiny little rainbow trout, hot shot. Wonder Bread, red and gold. All right, I'm throwing my 2-ounce snap weight back on here. The surface bite seems to have dissipated here, so let's get back down a little further in the water column. Come on now. Let's go. Feed. There you go. You can do it. Yakima spinfish? I do have some, Kelly, yeah. I haven't tried those today. Cleos are deadly for rainbows. Yeah, that's what I bought them for, is trout fishing. Shovel nose, there you go. Sorry, thank you, Dylan. They have 2-inch Yakima spinfish for kokanee. Yeah, I have, the ones that I have are bigger than that. I don't have the kokanee sized ones. Same with the cut plugs. I ordered some. I don't have the kokanee sized cut plugs. Brad's cut plugs, I think they are. They're the 2.5-inch or 3-inch ones. 80 foot of line max. More will bring it back up. Yeah, we're running 30 foot snap weight and then 60 foot, so we're at 90 foot total line out. You must check your other 2 line to make sure it's not over the one you just put in the water. It should be fine, Cobus. This one we're running a snap weight on it, so it goes down pretty quickly. Not very often I get tangled up when I'm running 2 poles. I don't even know what tackle box to put this thing in. I'm gonna lose this damn thing before the next time I run it. Work great in Oregon for the salmon. Best color is the silver fox. Okay. Do you ever troll panther martin? I've never trolled a panther martin. Normally I bust a panther martin out when I'm bank fishing for trout. The Mapsiglia and the blue fox, the Vibrex, I do troll from time to time, normally for pike. I've not tried them for trout, trolling them for trout. Here, fishy, fishy, that's right, adventure. Watch the line. Watch for line twist, awesome speckled trout lures. Yeah, we're running swivels on both of these lines. The line twist shouldn't be a problem. There's actually truth to the lure rising in the wall column after certain distances. Yeah, I think it has to do with the amount of drag on it. I always kill with the Panther Martins. I was just wondering if we're trolling. Yeah, I've never tried them for trolling. They do work good for bank fishing. Using snap weights, they would be viable. I mean, you could throw something like that either raw on the line or behind a dodger. With a small 1 ounce or a 2 ounce snap weight, they should be viable to troll with. I don't see why you couldn't. I never really do. I think you're getting a bite. I'd check. Now you gotta keep in mind that we're running a dodger on there, and a dodger, when it's in the water, it's a convex piece of metal that it waggles back and forth or up and down. So oftentimes the bob that you're seeing on the pole is actually the action of the dodger. But I don't see anything that looks like a bite there. Maybe just the bottom. No, we're over 55-foot bottom here. We're nowhere near the bottom. With a 2 ounce weight on there, we're probably somewhere around the 20-foot mark. James, and he been there all day doing good. That's dedication. I always fish all day. I fish sun up to sundown usually. And I now finally have lights on the boat, the navigation lights that are required to legally run after dark. So we'll be staying a little bit past dark. You ever catch rainbow trout? That's my favorite in north. Yeah, Gregor, we've caught six rainbows so far today. 6 rainbow and 1 walleye. That's what we're fishing for. Rainbow, kokanee, and walleye. We just haven't been able to get the kokanee to bite. I love fishing. Yeah, me too, big bad fishing. You'll fit in just fine here. We are fishing for pike too. I mean, pike is a potential catcher. There aren't a lot of them in this water body from what I understand, but there are some absolute hogs in here. We're not really running anything that is super pikey. But pike you could catch a pike off of anything. I caught a frickin' pike off of a bread ball earlier this year fishing for damn carp. Pike will bite anything. If it looks like food or it looks like it's gonna get away and it might be food, they'll bite at it. All right. What time is it? Just after 5 p.m. Sun has set. We're just at twilight hours right now. We probably have... You'll look at the screen 1 minute and you see light, and you'll look at the screen 30 seconds later and it'll be pitch black. It's right around that time that the sun is just going to disappear from the sky. And we'll stay a little bit past sundown here. I don't know if the bite's gonna pick back up or not. I've caught my fair share of northern pike and I've never once targeted them. Yeah, they bite on all sorts of stuff. So good luck. Thanks, Gregory. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. It's 12 at night where I am. Are you keeping fish today or just catching and release? So far, just catching and release. We haven't caught anything sizable enough to keep. All the fish we've caught today have been 10 inches or less, right around the 8 to 10 inch mark. Babies. Nothing of size. We had one on the line earlier today that felt like it was felt like it was a good rainbow. It would have come home for dinner tonight if it would have made it to the boat, but we lost it. I'm back. People won't stop calling. Oh, shit. Having fun though, still out there doing it. Props to you, brother. Oh yeah, I'm having a blast. I'm always having fun. Catching fish or not, if I'm out on the water in the boat, it's a good day for me. Weather's been absolutely fantastic today. A little bit on the chilly side, but not too shabby. It's low 40s right now, I think. Do the pick get 30 or 40 pound pike? Yeah, our state record is 37.5 pounds for northern pike. They get quite large. What's the plan after dark? Dipping or fishing? I'm gonna fish for a little while after dark. The bite has just kind of died off. I'm not anticipating it's gonna pick back up, but we'll stay a little bit past dark and see if maybe we can get something on the line here. I hate to end the day on an hours long no fish fest, and it has been at this. I think it's been 2 hours at least since we've caught a fish. The walleye night bite is absolutely the funniest fish myth I've ever heard. So there is some truth to it, but it tends to be the walleye chase bait fish up to the shallows at night. So like our previous streams that we did from the Helena Causeway, which is at the opposite end of this reservoir, right around midnight, 1 a.m., that whole place just gets packed. We were standing shoulder to shoulder. I had the whole place to myself fishing all day. Midnight rolled around and it just turned into a fucking zoo, and people were pulling them in left and right, hand over fist. So I mean, there is, but I've never really experienced it from fishing from a boat. The night bite has always been a shore fishing for walleye from me. You were there. Okay, Dave, you remember. Yeah, I was a little grumpy that night. They were... Everybody around me, as they moved in, they're joking with each other that they're combat fishing. Casted line over line. They were tangling their shit up the whole time and just kept getting closer and closer and closer to the point where everywhere I had my pole cast, people were casting over it and tangling into it. Not my kind of fishing. I don't enjoy that. I like to have my space. So not one of my best nights fishing. What I'm saying is I've caught billions, no exaggeration, of walleye during the day, and a lot less at night. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a walleye expert. I've been getting, these last couple of years, trying to get more into figuring out how the hell to catch the walleye around here. What's up, Ada? Are those Korean? GG, what's up, GG? I don't know what the rest of your name is. Welcome to the stream. think billions might be a slight exaggeration. Maybe a touch. Maybe a touch. All right, we are definitely running out of daylight. Get to this other light out. We're gonna get prepped for. We'll stay another hour or so. I think our Starlink battery is gonna die here fairly soon. GG, I'm sorry, I only speak English. Maybe you can run that through a translator. I speak English and I can ask where the bathroom is in Spanish. That's about it. I struggle with English half the time, so. Okay, millions and millions. He's caught a lot, all right? A lot. He said, my name is Harry. Oh, yeah? What's up, Harry? Somehow I don't believe that, but nonetheless, welcome. You can call me Rod. Hey Scott, welcome back. Come on, fish. How you doing, Scott? All right, I think it's time to bust out the beef jerky. I'm a little hungry here. Jerky or hot Cheetos? Kind of feeling the hot Cheetos. Let's do hot Cheetos. I've never done bow fishing. I do see people from time to time rigged up for bow fishing for carp. I speak Greek. You know, you Jackie. I don't know what that means. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, Scott. It's been a little bit slow, but we didn't get skunked, which is incredible because this is a brand new water body for me. We got a whole bunch of stuff mapped. I found a couple of spots that we pulled multiple fish out of, so I got some good data for the next time we come here. Where are you fishing? Shelly, this is central Montana. The lake we're on is called Hauser Lake or Hauser Reservoir. It's right outside of Helena, Montana, which is the capital of the state. Hey Dave, what's up Dave McChesney? Welcome to the stream. Why do people bowfish carp? Are they gathering bait and doing conservation? No, they just like to kill shit. That's it. And they just like to kill shit. Most of them leave a pile of carp on the shore when they're done. They're just out there purely to kill. Hi from Washington State. Wow, you are one hardcore fisherman. Said hi to you this morning and watched for 30 minutes. Yeah, we've been out here since 7 o'clock this morning. It's now 5:15, so we've been streaming just over 10 hours now. Had a good day out here. But yeah, if you're familiar with the channel here, that's kind of the theme of the channel here. We do marathon fishing streams. Most of my streams are 10, 12, 15 hours. When we fish, we fish. We're done when either I run out of batteries or the fish stop biting. We're kind of at that point. We haven't had a bite in a couple hours. We're gonna hang out here a little bit past dark and see if maybe we can pull something else out of here. What's up, Zyro? Welcome to the stream. I don't know why they don't bowfish edible food. Well, it's not legal to bowfish for game fish, game species. They don't allow it. You're only allowed to fish for trash fish with a bow and arrow, I believe. Some water bodies around here allow you to spear fish, like out of a spear gun for pike. But I'm not aware of any other species you're legally allowed to bowfish for here in Montana. Must do a fish dance. Is that what we're missing? Maybe. Markets, again, all the damn big fish I'm seeing today are 40 foot plus. I'm marking them. We'll come back for them. We might have to run the... We might have to run the Dipsy Diver the next time. Dem Dogs, take care, Rod. Going back to work. All right, Dem Dogs, have a good night at work. Thanks for swinging through. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Sorry, my brother was typing. That's all right, Big Bad. No harm, no foul. I'm not much of a dancer. I don't even think I know how to do a fish dance. It's weird they don't allow you to bowfish for anything decent. You can spearfish pike for some reason here. My guess, and this is coming straight out of my butthole right now, is because the pike in water bodies around here, there's no size limit on them. So it doesn't matter whether it's a baby or a beast. You shoot it with the bow, you kill it. Or, not a bow, I mean spear. You know, any size is legally allowed. There's no slot size for them, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Whereas a lot of game fish, there are slot sizes. And you can't very well put a fish back in the water that's too small or too big after you jam a spear through its belly. You must enjoy it and hope you catch the big one. I'm going to bed now. Oh, I love it, Cobus. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. And make sure you hit the bell icon and you'll get notified the next time we're live. But thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing. We'll see you on the next one. Pike eat all the fish on, they become massive. Pike eat all the fish and get massive. Yeah, the pike is hands down my favorite species of fish to target. They're in this water body. It's just in a water body like this, it's hard to target them unless you're fishing in the spring when they're spawning and you know they're up in the shallows. A catch for a pike in a water body like this is, I mean, they're few and far between. They're in here and there are some absolute monsters. But I'd imagine you could fish for days on end in this particular water body with targeting specifically pike, all the pike terrain, territory, and not see or hear any of them. It's getting dark. Yeah, we got probably 5 minutes left at twilight here, and it's going to be just blackout. We're kind of in the general vicinity of the boat launch right now. We'll kind of stick in this area for the next, I want to say probably an hour or so. If we don't get anything in an hour, we may pack her in, and I'm going to see if we can maybe get back out on the water tomorrow. If not, I did take Tuesday off of work as well. It looks like it's going to be a low wind day for Hauser as well as Holter, so we will probably do a Holter stream or maybe another Hauser stream on Tuesday. I find the best time of year for consistent bigger pike is from spring to late summer. They slow down a lot in the cold. Keep in mind my midsummer water temperatures are about 70. Okay, yeah, it gets a lot warmer here. We get mid 70s. A couple of times I put the boat in, surface temperature was 80 degrees. It's warm. But yeah, the late summer bite is excellent for trolling around here. As you guys saw, you know, I mean, we had 2 streams in a row from Fishkin where we put, you know, right around the 30 mark of pike in the boat and lost twice as many. Springtime is fun here, but I don't troll as much springtime pike. I like to get up more in the shallows and do some anchor up and cast, or drift and cast. I do a lot more casting and of crankbaits and jigging in the springtime. You caught a pike the other day, it was 56 pounds. That's a big pike, man. In England, I mean, I'm not saying you're full of shit, but you might want to get your scale checked. That's record book size there. Biggest pike I've ever caught, 22.5 pounds. The biggest out of the state here is 37.5 pounds. You're talking 20 pounds heavier than that. That is a once in a lifetime fish, if indeed it did weigh that much. But I suspect your scale's probably a little off there, my friend. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. But I do. How'd the handoff go? Perfect. Okay, Popcorn. I tried texting you. My self provider down here is stupid. I'm in SOS area. Text wouldn't go through. But yeah, excellent. Thank you, man. You are an OG for sure. They were super dry. I popped them, and my headache was gone within the hour. You are a legend, my friend. How'd the fishing go below the dam? I saw you were down there for quite a while. Whole bunch of vehicles showed up after you did. All right, we're back, guys. Starlink Mini battery died. We should be good here for a little bit. Gave him the wrong stuff. He had a stiffy for 4 hours. Welcome back, you guys. It was a 5-hour mark. Our DeWalt battery died again, so we had to pop a new one in. We're good now, though. We're coming over a bunch of fish again. We're at about 48-foot bottom here. Just packing in some of this stuff, prepping before we get to the boat launch. We're still gonna fish another hour or so. I think it's about time to start busting out some UV stuff. It was slow below the dam, got a few bows. Nice. Anything of size? We still haven't caught anything over 10 inches today. We had one on the line that felt like it was probably a good bow, but 0 kokanee, just the one small walleye and a bunch of itty bitty rainbows. Still having a blast out here though. Hey Mia, welcome back. What are you up to, Mia? Welcome back, everybody that's joining. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties. The Starlink crapped out. Weather was unbelievable for this late November. Spoke to 15, sounds like all the big fish were caught in the morning. Oh, okay. Yeah, our morning bite here on the lake sucked. Oh, good God, that's some big fish. Okay, so we're a little bit south from the boat launch. We're headed basically up the channel that it's getting shallower. This is headed towards the Helena Causeway. So we're kind of up that small river channel that leads down to the causeway, dinking around a little bit. So we're right kind of at the point there where that channel splits into. And man, the fish are just stacked up down here, eating a burrito. Yeah, I need to, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna bust out the hot Cheetos. I'm gonna bump down this channel a little ways and see if anything looks interesting. Hot Cheetos. Put a couple of more things away. What's up, Paige? Welcome back, buddy. It was tiny, Paige. It was about 10 inches. Sorry, hopefully I'm not crunching in y'all's ears. Can you hear me crunching or no? If you can, I'm gonna move the mic away. Whoa, spicy. I don't hear you crunching? Okay. If you guys start hearing crunch, 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 please somebody tell me. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. Food noises, I hate that shit. And I don't want to put you guys through that. They sound delicious. Man, all these big ass fish down at 40 foot. What is this? We're running here. We're gonna let out a little bit more line here. I need to get my headlamp on before I forget, because I can't see a damn thing. Alright, we're now blue lighting it. Red light, blue light. Red light's not as bad on the camera. Puppy breast stinks so bad, it does. 100%. That's a little bit more than what I meant to let out. What did we switch to on that line? We're running, what did we put on there? Oh, that's right, yeah, let's swap that out. We're running that, Vibrex. Oh. What do you think? Should we throw a yellow thing swivel? I'm thinking one of the moonshine spoons, a small moonshine spoon, UV. Let's bring this guy back in. I don't need it out that far. There we go. Drag any more walleye anchors today? No. Unfortunately not. Finally got all of my computer drivers updated. Nice, Paige. No, we had one snag earlier and lost our chartreuse double wedding ring worm harness that I had set up. Salvaged the lake troll, thankfully. And then we did get another hang up a couple hours ago, briefly, that let go, and we didn't end up losing anything. We've had a pretty good day of not losing shit. We've only lost one thing, which is real good considering I am not mapped. I don't have anything mapped on this lake. All right, so we're just throwing on one of these little moonshine lures here. It's got a UV glow to it. I'm gonna get something down there that they can see. And we're running that again just behind a Dodger. Give it a little bit more action. And I am going to... Oh, where is it? Where are you? There we go. Gonna power this guy up with our UV light here. Not losing gear is a great day, or losing minimal. Yeah, 100%. I lost, you know, a dollar, maybe $2 worth of components on my worm harness. Salvaged the $20, $25 lake troll that it was running behind. So we're just powering this puppy up. They say you're supposed to hold it. I normally do it like 10-15 seconds. I was reading the other day that you should hold it for 1 to 2 minutes to get max charge out of it. What's up, Free Fire? Welcome. Page, but the mouse and keyboard won't work. That could be a driver issue, or do you have more than one mouse or keyboard? Make sure that's not the problem itself. Yeah, look how much that sucker glows. She's hot. All right, let's get that down there. Well, it's still got some juice in her. .30-foot, snap on our 2-ounce weight. And drop her down another 50-60 foot. Should get us right around the 20-foot mark. Night fishing down there is best if you can handle the cold this time of the year. Oh yeah, as long as it's not windy and wet. If it starts, you know, sprinkling rain or snow, I'm out. Hold on. We went a little deep there. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. What's the biggest of the trout you caught? Again, everything we've caught today was 10 inches or smaller. One of the trout might have been around 11 inches. The only decent one I've had online all day, it subsequently got off. Working before the driver update, now they're not. Well, it sounds like you might have installed incorrect drivers then. You're in the all clear for tonight super marathon. Heck yeah. I just don't know what the hell's gonna bite down here at night. I've caught brown trout at night. I've never had a night bite for rainbow. I know the walleye bite. Pike definitely bite at night. Riding your dirt bike tomorrow? Ah, that sounds fun, Free Fire. So, okay, Popcorn, are you from here in Helena, or are you just, you drove up this way to fish? I don't know, Paige, if it was working before the driver update, now it's not. That to me points directly at the drivers that you installed either being incompatible or just not the right driver. "10 minutes away, you lucky bastard." I was just saying, I wish I had Hauser and Holter right in my backyard. It's an hour for me to get to, a little less than an hour to get to Holter, and an hour and a half for me to get to Hauser. It's all on MSI. Yeah, Paige, but MSI, you got to remember that the devices that they support It's, you know, it's been for decades. They have hundreds, thousands of drivers available on their website. And it's real easy to install the wrong ones. It's black. Yeah, we're dark out here. Once the sun goes down, unless we're near a new moon cycle too, so we don't have a whole lot of moonlight out here. The only light you're seeing is coming from my headlamp and a couple of DeWalt lights. Making some brats for dinner as we speak. Ah, that sounds good. We're having a breakfast of champions over here, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos. The new norm. Dedication checked you 4 hours ago. Take care. Thanks for stopping back through. Yeah, we're if nothing else persistent over here. Sometimes we don't catch a whole lot, but if you hang out here often, you'll find that I'm quite a stubborn person. And we're out here, we're trying to catch something, damn it. Brat is, yeah, more is similar to a hot dog. It's like a hot dog slash sausage. They're like a fat hot dog. Back had to wash me nuts. Congratulations on your shiny, clean nuts there, El Davo. We're still trying to get something to bite here. Glow sticks for your rod tips. I do have some. I need to dig out the batteries. In fact, I think I have some in my pocket here still. I don't know if the batteries on either of these are still viable. Yeah, I think batteries in this one is dead. Battery on this one's dead. I think we're dragging bottom here. I made a really sharp turn there. Yeah, that's bottom. I feel bottom. I don't know. I have a couple more glow tips in my bag. Let me see if any of those are alive still. No more fish smell. Hey Bruce, yeah, we've had 6 rainbows and 1 walleye so far. Nothing since the sun went down though. You still targeting the deep? Yeah, there's pretty consistently stuff. In fact, here's some stuff shallower. Pretty consistently, I've been seeing fish at the 40-foot mark all day long. We're over 46-foot bottom, and they're anywhere from 35 to 40 foot. I am starting to see more in the 10 to 20 range now, though. it. Get back here, bobber. Oh shit, we're off course. Nope, you good? I use the ones off Amazon clipboard after cracking and shake. Yeah, mine are just LED battery powered ones. They come from Whisker Seeker is the brand. Damn it, that one's dead too. I have a dozen of them at home. All the ones I have on me, the batteries are dead. If you saw Mothman, what would you do? A hire soldier from TF2 with RPG. Run it over or do nothing. Mothman. I would probably tell myself to put the crack pipe down, because that's the only way I'd be seeing Mothman. Free fire, probably just lay off whatever I've been smoking. Right, that's what I'm saying. Dang, that was another way too sharp a turn. Man, it's hard out here when you can't, oh, shit, and I don't even have my lights on. What am I doing here? I gotta turn my lights on. We've been illegally fishing for the last hour. I didn't have my nav lights or my underway lights. Nope, you good, you too, can't believe it. Gia, I don't know what you're talking about. I missed the reference there. Alright, so I am swapping out our double wedding ring. It's too dark for them to see that shit down there right now anyway. We are going to put on that lure that Howling Bait sent me. It's a spoon that once it hits the water, it flashes red, green, and white lights. Bro's tweaking and hiring mercenaries. Right. Bro got that good over there. All right, so we're taking off our pink, or excuse me, orange, salmon colored double wedding ring. And we're gonna throw on that fancy disco spoon here. Now I'm gonna give her a touch of the old Diddy Earl here. Vanilla flavored Diddy Earl that I kind of want to taste. don't know what that bullshit is. That's going though. All right, let's see if maybe we can get something. Yeah, the guy at the bait counter, or the fishing counter and I keep forgetting to ask his damn name. I was talking to him last week when I was there picking up some random bullshit because I couldn't fish. And he said North 40 was just getting in their first shipment of live bait. I had no idea they even sold live bait. But I guess ice fishing season, they start selling live bait there. And while live bait isn't legal at a lot of the water bodies here in central Montana, buying fresh bait and killing it is not a bad idea. And I think if we were trolling with some dead minnows, some dead fresh minnows, we might pull something in. All right, I'm just letting this leaded line back out. Curious to what it is. Does it say ingredients? No, I don't think so. I think most of these, they're all proprietary. Let me read the package on it. I didn't really read the package very well. See, again, fat fish 40 foot. Another big one at 30 foot. Big one. That is a fat mark. Takes a whole goddamn screen up. Another one at 30. We're over just an absolute pile of them here. Just marking these. Plan of attack change at night. Yeah, Taylor, I've never done a whole bunch of night trolling. I don't, other than running UV stuff, I don't know. Running stuff with lots of vibration, something that produces something that their, lateral line's gonna pick up because their eyesight is not great. Kokanee lunker oil, guide tested and approved. Ideal for bait, thick and oily, leaves a scent trail. Not for human consumption. So that answers that question. No, I cannot eat it. That's it. That's all it says. Good shit, and don't put it in your mouth. That's basically what the bottle says. Aren't you feeling cold? No, it's actually really nice out right now. Super comfortable. I mean, it's in the 40s right now. Bring it back in soon, it will fade. Yeah. Yeah, we probably only get 5, maybe 10 minutes max of any kind of glow. It's probably dead at this point. I'm gonna munch on a few more Cheetos and then we'll bring it back in and recharge it. Catch a big one? That's what we're trying, Bruce. Making compressed vanilla bread balls for chum and possibly bait. Yeah, that's what practically all the fish that we've caught today has had that, the vanilla scent on it. I've heard of lots of things being used as attractants. I've never heard of vanilla. People use garlic, they use anise, so the licorice smell, crawdad, there's lots of stinky stuff. But I've never, until this kokanee stuff, I don't think I've ever smelled an attractant that smelled like vanilla. I'm telling you, man, that shit smells good though. Kind of making me crave French toast. Steve Jobs. We've caught 6 rainbow and 1 walleye. Nothing since the sun went down though. We've had no bites yet. We're gonna pull this one back in and charge it up here in a couple of minutes. Big fat fish, 2 of them, 3 of them sitting right on the bottom. We're at 45-foot depth here. Vanilla butternut. Guy's putting together some gourmet shit as fish attractant. Oh, thought you were going for pike. Yeah, it's on the target list. We haven't really run a whole lot of stuff that's super pikey today. There are big pike in here, but they're not a lot of them. So we'll take it if we get one on the line, but really, truly, the target for today was kokanee. Okay, here's a pile of fish at all different depths. A whole bunch of stuff from surface to 25 foot, bigger stuff 20 to 30 foot, some fat bastards sitting on the bottom at 40 foot. If we're gonna get bit, it's gonna happen right here in a few moments. Apparently trout seek out vanilla pretty hard as well as kokanee. Yeah, they liked it. I mean, that's all we freaking got today is the rainbows. Get them, Rod. Thanks, Tactical. We're trying. Oh. All right, let's pull this guy back in and charge it back up. I think our UV lures here are probably going to be our best bet for night trolling. I don't know, I've been watching a handful of night trolling videos and people trolling with frickin' crankbaits that there's no way in hell anything is seeing, and they're still getting bit. So I don't know. I figured UV'd be the way to go. And I know, like, oh God, we're over just a pile of them again. Just so many nice fish. Why won't you bite? Man, I need to hear the drag screaming on one of these poles. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. All right, let's power this guy back up. So we're running a UV light here. And we're gonna power this guy up. You can see how much it glows under the UV. Just incredible how much glow this thing puts off. Can't stand the people that say you troll too fast. Makes you catch them right when they say it, right? If you catch a megalodon, I will explode. We'll see what we can do, Free Fire. In Wales now, knobhead. What's up, Ian? You done being a butthole, or are you gonna continue being a butthole? 200 likes, let's go. Thank you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I don't know how much longer we're gonna stay on tonight. I was hoping we could get something to come out and play tonight. but not looking like a whole lot of action. We are sure there are a ton of fish out here. They just, good God, if I could get it to stay glowing like that. It looks like I'm holding, you know, a neutron star in my hand here. We just need to rig up the flashlight to go down with it. Why doesn't somebody make one of those? Maybe it exists, a UV spoon or something like that that's got a built-in black light, you know, a UV light, so it's like self-charging. Some fish like fast action. Oh yeah, the pike, the faster the better usually. Are our private ponds cool or nah? I would love to get access to fish some private ponds. Some of the biggest trout in the state of Montana come out of private ponds on farms. There are a whole series of private ponds that were stocked in the Rocky Mountain front in the 1960s and 1970s with Kamloops rainbow trout. And are commonly, I guess, 20 plus pounds. But most of the people that fish them are, you know, the owners, the people who own the land, or that have sold outfitting rights to those ponds to different local companies. Or different local outfitters, I guess I should say. Whoa, what are we doing here? We ended up super wrong direction. We're gonna run up super shallow here. Wow, that is a bait ball like I have not seen all day long. Good Lord, what is that? Feel like it's fishing in a fishbowl for fish you put there, kinda. I mean, but hey, fish, I'll take it. Fish on Entertainment, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. They like it when they see lots of movement. Yeah, but the whole thing is it's pitch black. I don't think they're seeing shit, are they? I know walleye have decent night vision. I don't think a lot of fish species do, though. I think at night you're, unless you're running something UV, you need something that's got, you know, vibration, a rattle to it, something they're gonna pick up on the lateral line. How heavy are the pike there, bud? Out of this water body, I don't know. I know that they get 10 plus pounds, but I've not heard of a lot of pike being caught out of here. Depends, really. The one I'm a part of is called Syndicate, and it's run by members. There's over 50 members hunting for the monster carp and lake. Hard Lake. Oh, that sounds fun, Steve. If you catch a fishing rod, I'll give you $100. I caught 2 fishing rods this year so far. One of them was on stream. Not while trolling though, it was while bank fishing. Open your arms. Pike get that big here. Yeah. 37.5 pound is the state record, somewhere around 50 inches. I'm just so incredibly blessed that I'll never need to consider fishing a private pond or reservoir up here. The highway runs east to west and the lakes run north to south, so there's literally new lakes every few kilometers. Yeah, it's like a sponge over there. You know, it's just little potholes of water. We don't have that around here. If you look at a map of central Montana, if you look at, so put a pointer on Great Falls, Montana. That's basically the area that I'm fishing around. And you know, you draw a circle at like a 100-mile radius, a circle at a 200-mile radius. Like there's just a dot here, a dot way up there. You got to travel quite a bit to get to shit around here. Western Montana is more like your area, so like around Flathead Lake area, Missoula area, Kalispell area. It's just pothole after pothole of new water bodies. Big fish. Lake trout, lots of good stuff over there. I wish we had that in central Montana. I gotta thank my grandpa for landing here 60 years ago. Couldn't have picked a better spot, right? Now, OK Popcorn's got it good here. Right in his backyard, you have Canyon Ferry, Hauser, where we're fishing today, Upper Holter and Lower Holter. So he's got a good number of real quality fisheries right here. I gotta drive an hour and a half to get here. 2 hours to get to Canyon Ferry. Holter's basically my closest lake to me, and it's, you know, a 45-minute an hour drive. Ever coming to the UK? Possibly. I mean, if the channel gets big enough to merit me doing some world travels, I would love to. Probably after I retire from work, though. Sometime in the next 3 to 5 years, I'm gonna call it quits and officially retire and spend a hell of a lot of time fishing. Here in the next year or two, though, I'm going to be doing some more traveling around the States, maybe Canada. If you ditch the boat, there's even more. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy bank fishing. I prefer fishing from the boat, though. But you're absolutely right. If you're bank fishing, there's even more opportunity. What are these fat bastards? This arch is like, we're now a screen and a half, and it's still not ended. Like, just long. That fish is following me. Wonder if it sees the light, the Christmas ornament lure here. Late spring, you should come east. Yeah, I would love to. There's a lot of good fishing over on the East Coast. I think if I head over, you know, towards the East Coast, I'm probably gonna hit up El Dabo here. He fishes some of the water bodies that are around him produce just behemoth pike and walleye, and in just unbelievable numbers. Like, if you guys have watched my Pishkin stream where we caught, you know, 30 plus pike, his water bodies produce fish like that, catchable fish that you know, catch in a day, but actually nice sized ones. Not 30 fish that are between 3 and 5 pounds. You'd catch 30 fish that are, you know, 10 plus pounds. Those are the kind of water bodies I want to fish. Walking rivers. Yeah, I do fish like that sometimes. Most of the time I'm bank fishing though. I'll say it all the time on my streams. I'm a pretty lazy fisherman. When I bank fish, I set up pole holders. I set out, my limit, whether it be 2 poles or 6 poles, depending on where I'm at. 1 pole. And I sit and chill. Or, I'll run around with 1 pole and do a little bit of moving around, casting crankbaits and spinners, stuff like that. But I'm not the type that throws on waders and goes walking up the creeks for miles. Like, that's not my style of fishing. Props to those of you guys that do. I don't particularly enjoy trudging through the water like that. You're a champ. What's up, aliens? Welcome back. You're badass out there all day. Yeah, we've been out here 11 hours now. Come to South Wales if you do, bud. Stunning spot and decent fish. 35-pound pike, 45-pound carp. Oh, that sounds awesome, Steve Jobs. That's my kind of fishing. Best time, lazy fisherman. Not many guys sit 14 hours at it. Yeah, I'm like I say, I'm lazy, but I'm persistent. You will not meet a more persistent or stubborn person. When I got my mind set on something, I do it. I'm out here trying to catch fish. We're in it for the long haul. And I have fun doing it. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be out here. This night trolling, though, is new to me. Again, I just recently got lights. This is only our second night stream we've done. And I've yet to catch a fish at night trolling in the boat. I don't know how the hell to do it. Like I said, we're running a Christmas light lure that's literally flashing green, red, and white. I don't know what beyond that they want. We're running UV lures. The last stream we ran, rattle traps. We tried a bunch of different UV stuff. We ran, big spoons, little spoons, lake trolls, shit that vibrates, shit that thumps. I don't know what the hell these fish want at night. Don't forget saltwater fishing. Oh, saltwater fishing's fun. Like, you see me out here in this small boat in a lake. I can see the shore everywhere I'm at. Being out on a, ocean-going vessel 10 miles, 15 miles from the shore, that just the thought of it sketches me out. Definitely needs to go international. I'd love to. One of these days, I'd love to travel around too. There are a few destination spots that I'd really like to get to fish. Someday. How much does fuel cost in a session like this? So I typically, and that's a good, I need to check on it. With the outboard that I'm running, at the speeds that I'm running, I get about, so if I'm trolling for pike and I'm trolling 2.5 miles an hour, I get burn a little more than, or a little less than a gallon an hour. So I got a 12-hour tank. I can run 13 to 14 hours off of it. We're running much slower today. 1.5, up, sometimes up to 2 miles. I could probably get 15 hours off a tank of gas. So you're running, it's 12 gallons of gas at $5 a gallon. 60, 70 bucks of fuel on the boat. And then again, it's about a 90-mile drive here, 90-mile drive back. So, half a tank, 3/4 a tank of gas in my truck. We're probably, today's trip probably cost me $150. Maybe a little bit less than that. How's the battery system working out with the new rectifier? It's been flawless so far. We've been chilling right around 14 volts on both batteries. It's not putting out a whole bunch. It's definitely, I think the charge was a little faster with the higher voltage. But it's been working wonderful. I haven't seen any voltage spikes, nothing wonky. We've been ACR's been active since 2 minutes after I started the boat, which is what it's supposed to do. It hasn't disconnected at all. So I think the new regulated rectifier has done exactly what it's supposed to. Do you ever consider taking your streams and chopping up fishing show? I've thought about that. The live streams, I've tried chopping up the live streams themselves, and the quality, the iPhone streaming through the YouTube app only gives high def, so 1080p, which is limiting for chopping it up. There's also, Starlink comes and goes, so you get moments of graininess, choppiness, the stream ending, me restarting the battery. I could get some usable footage out of it, but more so like what I did today. I was running a GoPro sitting right next to my iPhone. And I have chopped up a couple of streams like that to do long form content. And that's what I plan on doing with the footage that I have today. I'm so slow at it. It's so tedious. I'm trying to get better at it, to get faster at it, and to try and actually produce something that's interesting for people to watch. I've yet to accomplish that, though. We're trying, though. I need to do more teaching videos, I think. That's kind of the niche with fishing that the long form content does well, that people actually like. Most of the fishing content that I watch, I hate watching people catch fish that are just catching fish. They show you the fish. They don't ever explain to you what depth they're fishing at, what lures they're fishing at. I mean, forever I'm having to pause in slow-mo frames, on those videos to try and get a glimpse at, like, what the hell are they even running? They might scan past their fish finder. I'm pausing it and going back trying to see what depths they're fishing at, what kind of structure they're fishing at. So I need to get better at that, figuring out we got something coming up to probably this guy. He followed us for a long ways. Ah, damn, he just dropped back down. Well, they're coming in to look. I think in fact, that was probably our Christmas tree light that they were coming up to look at. I'd love to meet a YouTuber that lives in Ohio. I'm sure there probably are. 7 fish landed so far, Brandon. It's actually not bad price though. Lethal will do it regularly. 30 miles straight out from Point Judith, Rhode Island. That's where you fish, William? You're getting famous 4-time viewers. 4-time viewers is a few weeks ago. Oh no, yeah, my streams have been, these last few streams, ever since I stopped streaming 2 to 3 times a week. I used to have 100 to 200 people in my streams, oftentimes. My streams are still doing, moderately well, but not like when I was streaming as often. People kind of lose interest when you're not on here every few days. They're moving on to, people that are on more often, it looks like. Always the most oddball shit that ends up being the problem. Yeah, so Cal, it took me a while to figure out what the hell was going on, but it seems like we've got it figured out. You're the best fishing show on YouTube now? I'm glad you think so, aliens. I try and teach, I try and share. I'm not the greatest at it at times, and I'm still trying to figure out angles and lighting, and you guys got to remember, this is a brand new experience for me streaming the fishing, and it's been a hell of a learning curve, especially with the new equipment, powering everything, figuring out how to get a Starlink Mini to run for 15 hours straight off of battery packs. I mean, it's one hurdle after another. Long form is class. Any love to watch these and have convo with someone whilst I'm fishing on the bank for 3 days straight. Yeah, so the live streams, people like the live streams, I think, because of the interaction. They come in here, they talk with me. Once the live streams are posted, I get very few views on them. Sporadic views. Ever since I started posting timelines, of when the catches are, when lure changes are. I've been getting a bit more views on them. But for the most part, people that are here for the live stream are here for the live aspect of it. They don't really rewatch the stuff very much. Are you coming home? Yeah, I'm coming home. We'll probably give it another half hour. So I'm headed back in the direction of the dock right now. We haven't gotten anything to bite. I don't know. I need to do more research on how the hell people are catching fish at night while trolling. What do you think is a good bait for tiger trout? I've never caught tiger trout, but a tiger trout is just a brown trout crossed with a brook trout. So I'd imagine inline spinners, worm harness rigs. He's in trouble. YouTube stops pushing people if they're not streaming daily. Hard-ass company, please. That's the case. Yeah, it seems like they don't push me into the algorithm nearly as much when my streams aren't as consistent. Don't cut yourself short. The pros on TV last 30 years. You're at that level. Well, thank you for saying so, aliens. I'm glad you think so. All I know is I'm out here having fun. This has never been meant to be a career or a money-making thing for me. I'm not rich, but I'm well off. I've made some good investments over the years. I'm nearing, you know, I have a good career and have for, you know, the past 15 plus years. So I do this purely for the fun of it. I'd be out here even if I wasn't streaming. Free Fire, I was smashing them on power bait and map slat this year. Who's your favorite fishing YouTuber? Tanner, the two channels I think I watch the most, three channels, are probably Crappy Man Jigs, and he doesn't do a whole lot of fishing. I barely catch his fishing streams. He makes lures. I like hanging out in his live stream. Skipjack Cindy is probably one of my more favorite. They're all always down there, Tennessee area, catching fat catfish, huge carp. They catch some real nice fish down there. SoCal Outdoors that you see here chatting, absolutely love hanging out in his streams. He fishes Southern California, catching real nice bass, catfish. He does ocean fishing. He goes and fishes from the shore and the piers and catches little sharks and manta rays and shit like that. Another one that I really like that's really small that you guys should check out. I go into his streams and there's like 2-3 people in there, 10, 15 people, you know, sometimes. Jighead Jones. Look up his channel. Real nice guy. He fishes out of a kayak, and that man catches more damn fish out of that little kayak. The other day I was watching him freeze his balls off. It's the first stream I've seen him. He wasn't in the kayak. He was perch fishing. And he had like 60 perch in like 40 minutes. You know, it's like every 30 seconds another fish on the line. And he sits in there and casually talks to himself and the few people that come in and talk to him. Good channel though, real nice guy. But for me, the live streams are good when you go in there and the streamer's actually interacting. There are lots of streams that I see that people catch lots of fish, real nice fish, but you know, they might respond to every 20th comment, and it drives me nuts. I don't like hanging out in those streams. That kills the live aspect of it for me. Are you able to run Starlink off dedicated plug now, or still on the battery? Starlink consumes way too much. Starlink would consume my stator output if I were going full bore. It's well over 6 amp draw. And I'm way behind in the comments here. Let me catch up. Somebody is sending 100s. I can't tell the name though. What do you do for a living to retire so young? I work in web development, and mostly the past 10 years I've shifted more over to security aspect, security hardening, security auditing. when a company gets hacked and they need somebody to come in and validate how the intrusion took place, how to patch it, how to secure yourself. Banks, the healthcare industry that have a lot of compliance requirements call me in to help audit their infrastructure and give them a game plan on how to better achieve compliance in an economical way. Good Lord, 7,700, 78. But yeah, web development, web security, a lot of security consulting is what I do most of these days. Savage fishing, he's good. Thanks, aliens. Take care, Rod. Have to take the dogs out. BRB. All right, Bob. We'll be here, buddy. Thanks for stopping in again. Savage gar, giant cats. Oh yeah, they catch gar, catfish. Streaming tomorrow too. I'm not sure, Mia. I haven't talked to my mom yet to see if she's able to give you a ride or not, or if her knees are up to it. We'll see. If not tomorrow, Tuesday probably. Haven't heard of him yet. Yeah, real nice guy. Again, super small channel. One of my favorites though. Real nice guy to talk to. Real funny. But he catches a shitload of fish. And again, he engages with people. That's what I really like. Real Dirty South with the hundreds. Katrina. Who sent all those hundreds? Is it Real Dirty South? That all coming from you? How do you like that line of work? Does it pay pretty well? Yeah, I've been in, six-figure range for over a decade now, so it does pay real well. The development aspect of it, when I came into it, I mean, I've been programming and dissecting and building shit since I was old enough to sit in front of a computer. That aspect I really enjoy. Over the years, it gets tedious. I like building stuff for myself. For me, what kills it is working with the clients. Clients who don't know what they want, clients who think they know what they want and they want to fight you. You trying to explain to them that I understand what you're trying to accomplish. Let me do this for you in a manner that will work, be efficient, be affordable. I mean, it gets tedious, working for clients like that. There is a lot of, I mean, it can be a real tedious task at times. Whoa, what is that? What the holy, is that a bait ball? Somebody tell me what I'm looking at here. So that is this cloud over here. What the shit is that? Is that the world's largest bait ball there? You guys seeing this? What is that? Yeah, that's a big fish going through it. Is that all bait? This whole cloud of shit over here. I mean, we're out in the abyss here. That's gotta be bait. Good God. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. I don't know how far behind I am. I'm babbling, y'all. There we go. Hello from North Carolina. What's up, Jimmy? Katrina sent 100. Katrina sent 100. Thank you, Katrina. Go for cats, use coconut shrimp. Caught 10-pound channel cat on that. I've fished with shrimp. I've had real mixed luck on shrimp. Just showing love. Thanks, Real Dirty South. She's asking me, but I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the plan was if she's up and willing and able, Mia, to give you a ride and to watch Damien for the day. I want to go to Holter tomorrow. Katrina with the happy poop, thank you. Chaos Goat is a great, yeah, that's a good one. Chaos Goat, he's a good channel, and I don't want to talk crap about him. I mean, he's an excellent fisherman. He's one of those channels that oftentimes I go in there, he's not responding to people. He's focused on what he's doing rather than the stream, which, I mean, that's fishing. He targets pike, which I absolutely love. I do enjoy going in his stream. I like watching him. He struggles sometimes to keep up with actually trying to engage with people. No, El Dabo, it's salary. I'm gonna crash, buddy. Hope you get another. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping through, Steve. We'll see you on the next one. Get some rest. Holy bait ball, that's massive. That was a bait ball, right? Got to be an oddly shaped bait ball. Yeah, it was just a freaking cloud that went on forever and ever. That's the type of bait balls we see out in the ocean when the tuna are blowing up. Well, you saw them big ass, there were two big swoops that were coming through it. But yeah, that is probably the biggest bait ball I've seen all season. Beautiful sight, yeah it was. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think we're kind of pointed back towards the. I don't know. We're a mile or so off of the dock. We're gonna point in that direction, and I think we're gonna. Oh, somebody texted me. I think that's my mom texting me. Oh, she's asking Mia, yeah, she's asking what time you work tomorrow. I don't know what your schedule is for tomorrow. I think you work at 9, if I recall correctly. I don't know if your schedule was up to date though. Bait balls aren't always round. They can stretch out for hundreds of yards. Yeah, it's just normally when I see a bait ball, it's, you know, I mean, they're small. They come and then they go. That was like 3 screens plus of scrolling, and it was just bait ball, bait ball, bait ball. But yeah, can you message her? My text is not, I'm getting intermittent signal for texting. I don't have my second phone hooked up to the Wi-Fi right now. But yeah, if you can text her and arrange for tomorrow, that'd be awesome. I'd love to go out to Holter tomorrow. Seen them up to half a mile sometimes. In a reservoir, a lake, or are you talking about in the ocean, Jimmy? Rob Perez, scratch the dot from after catches. Or you can type dot caught. Dot catches or dot caught will get you the catch count. Got you again, El Dabo. No space between dot and record. Ocean, okay. Yeah, see, I'm fishing in a small reservoir here. That is just insanely huge for the type of water body that I'm fishing. There you go, El Dabo. Yeah, it's like 34 pounds something, I think. 33.1 pounds, 38.62 inches. Can you imagine catching a goddamn rainbow trout the size of a northern pike? Almost a 40-inch rainbow. That is just, I can't imagine having that sucker on the end of my line. I run a charter boat out of Oregon, Intel, North Carolina, Outer Banks. Nice. That'd be such a fun job. Dang it, man. This hot Cheeto powder is kicking my ass. Oh, this has been like super. Did I buy one of them? I did. That's what it is. That's why it's kicking my butt. I'm like, man, these hot Cheetos are freaking spicy. I picked up one of the XX extra flaming hot bags. No wonder I'm like, why is this shit so hot? Kootenai River, Dave Thompson Bridge. So that's where people go, Dave Thompson Bridge. That's where people go and snag paddlefish every year. I try to copy it from the screen, but 38 inches is gnarly, right? How many hours have you been out there? We're going on, we're 11 and a half hours. We're gonna cut it at the 12-hour mark. So 30 minutes or next fish, and we're gonna kill the stream. We'll probably leave the stream going for the drive home. But we're coming up on the 12-hour mark. At 12 hours, YouTube stops rendering the video. So whatever once the live is over and it gets rendered and posted to the channel, it'll cut out here shortly. Whatever happens afterwards will not be part of the full video that's posted. But we've been out here a solid 12 hours. We haven't caught a damn thing since the sun went down, which is the same thing that happened to us at Holter the last time. Dude, food should not hurt. Flaming hot Funyuns. Oh, those are good too. Oh, shit. Damn it, DeWalt light. You've been sitting there for 2 hours. Why did you just suicide off the edge of the boat? Good Lord. Man, you're a trooper. I'm having fun, William. Been offered a few jobs on tuna charters out here by a few different captains and owners out here. Awesome as it sounds. I've said no every time. Yeah, unless you own the boat and you're running your own business, I can't imagine you make a whole lot of money at it. The boat owner, the company owner, you know, the charter companies who makes the money. Everybody else is just a hired grunt. You're a beast, my man. Thanks, Rob. Basically tuna, marlin, swords, wahoo, dolphin, depends on the client, El Dabo, whatever their preference is, we go for it. Nice. Yeah, you gotta know how to catch all them fish. It takes years of experience, decades to learn all that shit. Man, look at the vibration on that line. Oh, it's hooked to my motor. What the hell's going on here? Like, why is that line frickin' vibrating? It was hooked to the edge of my outboard, which is pulsating. Gotta go saltwater sometime. One of these days we will. They make great money in tips. Oh, tips, yeah, I guess. I don't actually get to fish. I go out to fish, not work, right? That kind of kills it. You don't have to put on the red light. Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the fish. Oh yeah, red light district here. I was left mine when my dad passed. I inherited it, worked on it since I was 7. I'm now 44. Okay, so you've been in the business, family business. That's awesome. You wouldn't be able to smoke on the boat either. Oh shit. Depends on who the captain is, right? Yeah, I don't know what these fish want from me. We're marking fish all over the damn place. It was like this at Holter last time too, that we did a night stream. Didn't matter how many fish we went over, how many passes we went, what we put in front of them, the bite was off at night. I don't know, I guess rainbow trout are, I don't know if they're just suspended and sleeping or what. Just an old salt, I love my job, wouldn't trade it for the world. Heck yeah, Jimmy. That's the way to do it. If you actually enjoy your job, it makes the work so much less painful. I've lost the passion that I had for the work that I do. I still enjoy it working on my own, again, my own projects. I don't like building shit for other people anymore. Nobody ever appreciates the work you do or really understands the time and effort that goes into producing different things. Did you ever go steelhead fishing in Washington? Yeah, I mean, we're hop, skip, and a jump away from Washington. It's been years. I used to, every year I'd drive out to Seattle for concerts. I love live music. It's been 2 decades since I've been to Seattle, though. I wouldn't be opposed to heading over that way. All right, we got, I don't know, we're still a mile or so away from the boat launch. We need to think of one more thing to try on the line here. I'm just trying to think of something that's just obnoxious, noisy, flashy. What can I throw down there? What might these greedy little bastards down there want? We've tried glowy, we got a Christmas frickin' tree down there. I instinctively jumped a rattle trap, but they don't want anything to do with it. We ran one for 3 goddamn hours the last time we were at Holter night fishing. What else is just a belligerent something that would draw fish in? What you got as far as bait? I mean, I have tackle box after tackle box of, I don't have everything, but lots of stuff to choose from. Ah, it's starting to get chilly. I mean, we got crankbaits, we got lots of spoons, we have rattle traps, we have, you know, spinners, Vibrex, Mepsiclia. Try and find something to drag. We're over 50-foot bottom. Unless I pull out the dipsy diver, we ain't getting down there. Or we could go up more shallow. I don't know. I'm just kind of. We're lazily pointed towards the shore there. You're probably right. Shallow fishing is probably where it's at. Dragging a bottom bouncer or something. Appreciate the sub there, Sophia. Welcome to the channel. Series of spinners in a row is always good for bet. Trail a night crawler on a foot-long leader. So you mean like the lake trolls that we were running? You know, a cowbell or a Ford fender. I don't know, man. We ran one of those the whole 6 hours, I think, that we streamed last time at night. I mean, that didn't come out of the water all day. Our hammered brass lake troll, I mean, it's basically 4 Colorado blades, about an inch. And they got a nice thump to them, a nice vibration. Yeah, I mean, that's the same along the same lines that I'm thinking, you know, good vibration, good thump. They didn't want anything to do with it. Small version of a Ford fender. That's what we ran that for. In fact, I just put it away. We ran that for 4 or 5 hours today. Silver? Yeah, it's silver with a flash on the other side. We could. Oh, let's see here. I can bust her back out. Yeah, Kelly, that's what we were running all day. The little mini Ford fenders, silver with it, and it's got a, you know, like a diamond flash pattern on it. And I mean, we are running Dodgers right now, which do have, you know, a bit of a flash and a thump to them, but there's no real light to flash off of. Wow, we are getting shallow. Holy crap. Oh, I hate fishing places that I don't have maps. We just found another giant titty under the under the reservoir here that shot from 50 foot. We're 50 to 15 foot. And we are trying to lose our shit right now. All right, off the titty. Ooh, the titty looks kind of nice. We got some rocks, some boulders. Way too shallow though. All right, we almost lost our Christmas tree there. Oh, damn it. I spoke too soon. Oh, whew. Come on. Stop it. All right, we are off of it now. All right, I think we're in the clear. That's my go-to. If it doesn't work, nothing will. What would you run behind it? You said just a worm? No spinner, no nothing, just a worm. That's a spot, gotta be marking something. Not all channels have them, El Dabo, but he has gift memberships. What are those gift things people send? Oh, they're, it's basically people flicking pennies at me. You buy things with diamonds, and I don't know what it is. It's like every 1,000 diamonds adds up to be $1 or something like that. So we've had, I think, 1.4 thousand diamonds in gifts sent today, which I think equates to $1.40 before YouTube takes their 40% or whatever. Are you still marking bait? Not a whole lot. We kind of that cloud of them was intermittently. I'm marking small bait balls, but mostly just bigger fish, 30 to 40 foot range. And some smaller fish in the, you know, the 10 to 15 foot range. What's the water temp? 48.8 at the surface, Fahrenheit. That's what I thought. One gift is something like that, yeah. It's basically, I always just say it's people flicking pennies. But there is something. So if you get, oh, I don't know how exactly it works. It's like if you get gifts, the diamond gifts, at least it's like 2 or them or 3 of them a month. YouTube has some monthly giveaway contest. It enters you in a drawing as a streamer to win like $1,000 or something like that. And they always advertise that shit, but I've never heard of anybody actually winning it. So I don't know if it's a farce or... Never fish for trout at night, have nothing to offer. Yeah, I'm kind of convinced that rainbow trout don't bite after dark. Maybe I'm wrong though. All right, I don't think we're actually going to swap it out. We're a little closer to the boat launch than I thought. We're coming right up on that 12-hour mark. Decent sized silver spoon, like someone said earlier. Look up a diamond jig and a Hopkins. I have some diamond jigs, I think. Pretty sure they rest at night. Yeah, I know brown trout are active at night. I don't know about rainbows though. But we're closer to the boat dock than I thought. We're right at that 12-hour mark. We're gonna come back out, I think, tomorrow to Holter, the next reservoir down. So I think we're actually gonna call it a night. I'm gonna pull these in and live to fight another day. So I appreciate the advice, you guys. I'm sorry we didn't get to try that last hurrah there, but it's late, I'm cold, we ain't catching a damn thing. Matters what we throw out there. I don't think we're gonna catch anything tonight. Hey Seb, welcome. Keep up the good work, Jimbo. Not a bad day. Oh heck no. Again, a brand new water body. We caught fish. We got some stuff mapped. I got good data for the next time that I come here. I know at least a couple of spots where fish are. I marked the biggest bait ball I've ever seen in my life on a fresh water body. So not a bad day at all. And it ended up being a lot warmer than I thought it was gonna be. Ah shit, we're headed away from the dock. I got turned around. But like I said, we'll be back out here tomorrow. Not this water body. We're gonna hit Holter, I think. Get out of there. We still have an hour and a half drive to get home. And I gotta refuel the boat, get stuff ready for tomorrow. Oh, and I have no clue. Oh God, I can't see a damn thing. Man, there are fish all over the place. I hate going home when I see fish. As long as you catch enough to make grease stink, right? It's not too cold, really. Nah, the temp's not bad here. It's warmer right now, I mean, by 15 degrees than it was this morning when I got here. Call it a day, go out tomorrow. That's what we're doing, Dave. Yeah. Should have a competition where the winter comes and fishes with you for a day. Where winter comes. Oh, where the winter comes and fishes. Yeah, I've thought about doing that. You know, once the channel gets big enough to support something like that, I think we'll definitely try that. I'd love to, you know, fly somebody out, put them up, you know, in a hotel, or maybe even, you know, just plan it on a, you know, a day or two of camping, and go fish with some of y'all. Competition fishing shows are awesome. My favorite is 39 hours. I don't know if I've heard of that, El Dabo. Man, what the hell? The shitter is lit up like Christmas Eve. The marina over here where there is no boat launch is lit up like the Taj Mahal, and the boat ramp where you put your boat in, pitch black. I can't see a goddamn thing. This is where I need like actual headlights on my boat. All right, I see some reflections over there. Outpost is fun to watch too. I mean, I could probably find the shitter from the other side of the lake. It's like real lit up. But I have no idea where the boat launch is other than looking at my map here and guesstimating based upon the path that I took. Canadian shit. That would make sense why I've never heard of them. All right, where's more of my damn smokes? Maybe put a bright white headlight. Yeah, I guess you guys can't see a damn thing anyways. I might as well blind you. I have one of my DeWalt lights sitting at the front of the boat, kind of acting as a headlight. But you guys aren't going to be able to see anything with this thing on. Oops. All right, that's a little better. Sorry, you guys. Squint your eyes. Is that it? Oh, I think that might be it. No? Shit. Where are you? Well, I think that's my truck. That's got to be my truck, so we're close. Is that it? There it is. We found her. Yeah, I really need to to add some frickin' floodlights on this damn boat so I can see. Oh, almost missed our turn here. Hold on now. Hey, we found her. Boat dock incoming. Bring her around. There we go. Okie dokie. Money. All right, we made it here in one piece, you guys. Oh. Whew. Whoa, all right. I'm gonna go take a leak and back the truck up. I will be right back, you guys.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Alrighty. Dinner's ready. I got an hour and a half drive home still.
Motion detected in the side yard.
All right, give me a sec here, guys, to get things wrapped up, and we'll get on the road here.